What's up? Happy Friday. We are ready for the weekend. I got my drink. I got my cigar. Got a pina colada. Ready to drink pina colada, man. I am ready for some football this weekend. Shout out to Raphael Courtwright first in the building. My main man, John Featherland. Timothy Washington. Appreciate y'all for stopping by. Listen, I'm going to be dropping the link. You know how we do on Fridays. This is open panel. I want to get everybody's thoughts for the season. And yeah, man, let's get it rolling, baby. Week 3 already. We're getting ready to gear up for week 3. And yeah, man. Let's talk about the Seattle Seahawks.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor. We're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Finn's Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? Hope y'all doing. What's up, Manny? How you doing, man? Yeah, it's time to kick off the season. Kickoff. I got me a nice. Let's see, what do I want here? Got me a cigar. So, oh man. Check this out, man. Right now, I'm sporting the new T.F.T.G Vice City shirt. And look, at the end of the day, it's crazy to me that it's only week 3 and I'm getting December vibes already. Seasons, and Mike McDaniel from the beginning of the season went from genius to blunder. Everybody's questioning him now. Everything is and rightfully so, especially after that Buffalo Bills game. I think that's what set people off. They figured, Mike McDaniels was going to do a better job, but he's on the hot seat. And whether we like it or not, man, he's gonna be the head coach for a few more weeks unless he shits the bed even more. We'll see how they do this Sunday. If they're competitive, if they're lackluster, we'll see. A lot of questions are being asked right now. How good is this team? Does this team have heart? A lot of questions, but not enough answers. So we'll see how things progress. We'll hit you with the take the she wants to be on TV. What kind of team we have? Well, apparently, everybody's up in arms now because apparently Tua and Raheem Mostert went to a Disney event, especially after they lost. I think. Hey, what's up, Manny?
Hey, what's going up, Shake? How you doing, man?
I'm living the dream. You know me.
Well, yeah, too. Personal
I'm,
life, everything good. How about football life? How you doing?
That's
There we go. That's what I was looking for.
That's why I got liquor.
Oh, I feel you, dude. I feel you.
It's
Oh,
crazy. It's
man.
crazy. It's crazy. Listen, this is. I was saying this earlier. It's crazy that we're in week 2. We're week 3. We're only in week 3. This is still the first quarter of the season, and it seems like it's over already before it began.
Yeah, I'm with you with that. I mean, it seems. I mean, just I mean, let's forget about the Bills game. Let's forget about us losing to it. Let's just go back to that Jags game, bro. That Jags game, I feel like we shouldn't have won like that, man. We should have, beat the snot out of the Jags, bro. It feels like, I mean, what the guy said. I forget who the defensive player is on the Jags, but he had said something along the lines of, they already got it figured out, and it's not really so much of a Tua thing. I
Mm-hmm.
feel like they got just the offense, it's the Mike McDaniel's thing. Like I feel like McDaniels needs to do something, bro. He
Yeah,
needs to like he's on the hot seat for sure. Like I wasn't saying that before the season started because I didn't think it was gonna look this bad. And if this is how it's gonna look all season, then yeah, everything he did in the past 2 seasons, like yeah, he made the playoffs. But you got to understand he was a new coach, with a really good team, and now that people understand how to defend against, because literally he runs the same play over and over again, just from different
yeah,
formations. That's what some
yeah,
people like don't seem to see. Like it's the two deep crossing routes, and once you get that taken care of, like what else do you got, bro? Don't
yeah,
tell me all you got is these screen plays, bro. Because
yeah,
these screen plays, like I get it, they're nice every once in a while when you get them off guard. But dude, if that's all you're doing, that's
yeah,
gonna be easy to defend also.
yeah.
So and you can run the ball. Man, we're in for a tough season if he
Hey,
don't
hey,
if he don't show something.
hey, I agree. You ever watch that movie Joe Dirt?
Uh Clips. I never seen the whole thing.
That reminds me of whatchamacallit, he reminds me there was a Native American character called Kicking Wing, and he had a fireworks stand. He goes, "What kind of fireworks do you have? Snakes and sparklers." That's all you have. He goes, "Yeah, that's the kind of what I'm saying. Like that's kind of how we feel. Like we have a fireworks stands, and the only place we have is snakes and sparklers." We were like, "All right, what else do you got?" No, I just got we just got two.
Snakes.
That's it.
I was thinking, what are snakes? Snakes are those stupid little things that you light up and they just stretch, right?
Yeah, 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 yeah. Snakes and
that's,
sparklers. That's
that's
all we
not
got.
even no firework. But yeah, man, it's crazy to think, man. I mean, yeah, we're thin, on wide receiver. That shows its face when every time he's throwing the ball to someone not named Waddle or Hill,
Yeah.
they're dropping the ball. They're covered big, so it seems like it's too easy for the defenses. It's like, all right, I feel like they could afford to just, hey, let's double both of them and see what they got.
I don't know if you remember. I don't know if you remember this, but this is the vibes I'm getting. Okay, I remember Philman's last year. Okay, we signed
Who?
Dominic Sue, Joe Philman.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
Joe
yeah,
Philman's
okay.
last year. That was the year we signed Dominic Sue. We traded for Kenny Stills. We got Devon. We drafted Devontae Parker, who at the time was a ascending wide receiver from Louisville. We got Jarvis Landry. We signed that tight end from Cleveland. And we had a good offensive line. This was going to be Tannehill's third
Oh,
year under.
Cameron Jordan or Jordan
Yeah,
Cameron. I remember that,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, yeah, yeah. We this was going to be my Ryan Tannehill's second year under Bill Lazor, which he flourished his first year under Bill Lazor,
Yeah.
right? So here we go. I was and one of the reasons I remember this vividly because when I the company I work for, I finally got a steady job. The company I work for now, I've been with the same division for 10 years, and one of the benefits is I have the weekends off. So this was the first
Congrats.
time I had the actual to focus on the actual season. You know what I'm saying?
I
So
hear you.
so that year, I never forget. We Our first game was against the Washington Commanders at the time, Redskins. We're in
Yeah.
Washington. I remember the announcers going, "Man, the Dolphins has this high. We already been crowned the high power offense with Ryan Tannehill, and we had all these weapons, especially with
Lamar Miller
yeah, Devon's yeah. No, we had Miller, the guy from the
from the
U.S.
U.
Yeah, from the
Yeah.
U. Him. Yeah. And so, at any rate, um, we won that game because of Jarvis Landry's punt return. It was lackluster, just like this. And 3 games later, Not Phil Donahue, even though
Philbin.
Philman, they probably coach the same. Joe Philman fucking got fired 3 games later, and I'm getting the same type of vibes.
No, I don't think it, because I mean we are 1-1. I mean it depends how the game goes, because
Well,
I mean
no, they
if
were
it's a
1-1
high
too
scoring
that year.
game,
They were 1-1 too.
it's a
So,
yeah, but if it's a high scoring game and he loses, 31-28, you know what I mean? Loses by a missed field goal or something like that. Let me not throw no nothing, bro. If we lose 31-28, just blame me.
yeah.
You know what I mean? But
So,
if he loses a game like that,
if we lose
I don't think we're gonna.
31-28, I'll be happy. But if we lose 31-3 or 31-10,
Oh my god.
yeah,
Or honestly, I could see the 31-28 if he's doing the same things, bro. And his clock management's not good, man. I think he's thinking too much, bro. He needs to just use it. It's like he doesn't have instincts. He's got brains, and he's thinking. He's analyzing. He's doing the most out there, and he needs to just have that instinct, which I think Flores has that. He has that instinct where he's quicker to just,
yeah,
all right, let's go with this play. Okay, let's go with this play. This is it right here. I got a feeling. Mike
yeah,
McDaniel doesn't have a feeling. He has okay, what does the computer, and if I could just sit here and let me think of what are they lining up as, and it's like, dude, you just wasted 25 seconds, bro. And now we got 25 seconds. The play call's not even in yet. And
yeah.
we run motions. We run a bunch of things. You're not going to let Tua, or whoever it's going to be there now. Worse now with Skyler maybe,
Mm-hmm.
and he's got to really work on that, bro. Which he says every year that I'm going to work on what I got to work on, and
Yeah.
it seems like the same problems. I don't know. He's working on new plays is what he's working on.
Yeah.
And the plays are good.
And you know what?
Or we're good.
I've been listening to recent Inside the NFL recently, and I the one thing I agree with him, and one thing I do agree with him on, the one point I agree with him on is that we need to give the play calls to Darren Bevel. Again, I'm not saying strip him from that forever. Listen. This is where this is just my 2 cents on this.
Who's that? I thought our offensive coordinator was Frank.
No, Frank Smith is the offensive coordinator, but Darren Bevel is our quarterbacks coach, and he has vast experience. He called the play. He called the offense for the Seattle when they won the Super Bowl, for Green Bay. He was an offense. He's a seasoned offensive coordinator. So
and most likely to get poached.
Yeah, and he groomed. He groomed. As a matter of fact, he was the one that was pounding the table for Skylar Thompson in the beginning. So a lot of people said it's Mike McDaniels that wanted Skylar Thompson. No, it was Darren Bevel that wanted him. But anyway, my thing is, this is my frame of thinking. I'm not saying because Mike McDaniels does run a good offense. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, look, this is my thing. I think Mike McDaniels should focus on being a head coach. Once he masters the job that he has, as far as play clock management, challenges, and the things that he's lacking.
He hasn't won a challenge yet in his whole career, right?
Yeah. Take it. You could take it back, but learn how to be a head coach. Then once you learn that, then you could take your play calling duties back. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm telling you.
I do feel you with that. I feel you. Huh? So I feel you with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how I feel. Give the play calling to Darren Bevel now, because I think he'll manage Skylar Thompson a little bit better than, you know what I'm saying. And if Tua comes back, all right, then take the play calling for Tua. But I think we should give the play calls to a seasoned play caller.
Anybody.
Like
anybody. I feel you. Just give it to him. Let what's his name? Let Anthony Weaver call our offensive plays shit. Let something, anything, but just take it away from him, bro. Like he needs to, like you say, focus on coaching. Make adjustments. Give your opinion. Do what a coach does. Delegate, bro. Don't think you're gonna sit here and just. If you're good at play calling, let someone else be the head coach, bro. Go back to being a play caller.
Yeah, that's how I felt. What's up, Book?
I think.
How you doing?
Good.
We're good.
When we were first head coach searching, the one thing I didn't want was a coach that was going to call his own plays because you're spread too thin. And I
Especially a
didn't
rookie.
want a first-year coach. I wanted an experienced head coach. And I got Mike McDaniel, and I got to tell you, I'm pretty happy with him. I mean, if we decided we wanted to go ahead and hook on to him for a long term, I'm on the total other end of the spectrum at this point with you guys. And that's why I wanted to jump up here because I think if we have McDaniel for 10 years and we let him grow as a head coach and mold the team, I'm more interested in a good head coach and a good philosophy, a good coaching staff in general, his ability to get a much better coaching staff than I've seen as far as sub coaching and people that want to come and play here. And he's taken personal responsibility for 24 years of not making to the playoffs by starting his meetings at 24 after the hour when he's responsible for 2 of those and not 22 of them. And and people think he's lackadaisical, and he's not. He calls people out. He has his own special way of calling you out the same way a friend would call you out, kind of. But he doesn't just not call you out. I mean, if you're not doing your job, and the one thing that's his pet peeve is people that aren't prepared. If you're not prepared, you're going in there and you should be ready and you're not ready. He's on your ass about that. You know what I mean? He's not this like Mickey Mouse.
I agree with you. But at the same time, the same way he could point out things that other people, players, coaches, everybody does bad, he needs to look in the mirror and be like, you know what? These plays, I'm just having trouble making a decision. Because that's what it is, bro. He's having trouble making a decision when it comes to third and whatever, second and whatever. Like, he's taking too damn long. So he's got to be able to recognize that, or somebody else. Maybe this team is soft and nobody has the balls to be like, Coach, hey, I think you need, you need to.
That out. I mean, Tua told him, I need the plays quicker.
You're right.
The players are not telling him what he needs to do. And
but now you got to suggest.
I mean, your idea of having Bevel, like more than Frank, like you're absolutely right about the person if you call him plays is Bevel. I mean, if Mike McDaniel said, I decided I want to design the plays and I want to be involved in the both sides of the game, and I'm gonna give the coaching, the play calling to Bevel, that would be a big thing for him to do. I don't think it would have to be him doing it. There's no taking it away from McDaniel. McDaniel's either going to do it himself or it isn't going to happen. There's nobody going to come down and tell McDaniel how he's got to do his play calls.
No. Understand. And again, I don't think we're at a disagreement, like you said from the beginning. I don't think I was pointing out is at the end of the day, doesn't matter how you feel, doesn't matter how I feel. It's a matter of what Stephen Ross is going to do, and we already know, we've seen his track record of what he's going to do. Whether we like McDaniel or not, he says I'm going to be patient with the next coach, and he, him, he's not it's not unlike him to scrap the project and start all over again.
I think the next time we see a new head coach and GM is when we don't have Ross anymore. I don't think Ross has I don't think he has it in him to just do a total reset at this point. I think he's going to ride this stuff out, and he's already looking at selling 15% to hedge his bet and get his entire investment back and just say, I'm riding this out, because I don't see him. I mean, unless something crazy happened. I mean, he didn't even take it when, his buddy, what's his name, was coming into the NFL. I mean, he didn't even take that. So, I mean, you got to figure, if we just fired McDaniel without anybody, like when we fired Flores and we didn't have anybody behind him. When we fired Flores, I figured, all right, they found somebody and there's somebody behind Flores and they're about to announce it. And when they said we fired Flores and Hummity, we're looking around, I'm like, what in the hell? Where are you at? And I just don't see that happening again with me.
Well, I think they did have somebody. Unfortunately, that lawsuit that they filed kind of put a monkey wrench and
yeah, good point. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
And not only that, but I do feel like they didn't just fire Flores. Like, okay, there's somebody else there. They feel like they had to fire Flores. Like, it was just not working out. There was too much. There was, they didn't have time to go out there. And he wasn't recruiting coaches. You know what I mean? He had to make, what seemed like a last minute decision. And McDaniels was good. Honestly, I feel like Brian Flores as a head coach with Mike McDaniels there to call the plays, bro, that would have been a hell of a squad. Because McDaniels could have came in there, taken care of Tua, handled Tua, put 100% focus on Tua,
Yeah.
and let Brian Flores, because Brian Flores' weakness obviously was the play calling, was getting the best out of his quarterback. So if they would have just brought somebody in like McDaniels to be right under Flores, you know what I mean? That would have been hell of a move. But they had to get Flores out of here. Is what it seems like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
You know what I
dysfunctional.
mean?
And you're not going to get a lateral move from McDaniel over on OC
And
49ers anyway.
well, I mean, you never know. You
Okay, he
never
was
know
run game coordinator, but they
because
bumped him
you're
up
under because you're under the Kyle Shanahan like
Well,
is it
actually,
McDaniels or is it Shanahan? So you branch off of that and you're like, look, I could do it too. I'm
well,
not just a Shanahan guy. I could come
what they,
and
they could,
do.
actually they could have what they could have done is they could have made him offensive coordinator, assistant head coach. Now that
I
would
don't
have
think
been
Flores would have. I don't think Flores. But again, remember, people can't work with Flores. Like
something.
he
Yeah,
had a trouble keeping
that's
keeping
true.
staff, bro, because nobody. He was probably. I mean, I don't know, but he was probably treating those coaches also like like if I'm better than you. So I feel
Yeah,
like right now the guy who's the head coach in the Vikings, I feel like Flores is learning a lot from that guy. He's
Look,
breaking away from that Belichick mindset, and he's seeing another mindset where it's still a tough guy, but he's not that same type of coach. 'Cause I mean, I kind of like that guy over there, bro. I forget what his name is, bro, but
yeah, that's why, in my opinion, when we got Frank Smith, he made him offensive coordinator because he couldn't make him offensive line coach because he was working still under LA. So in order to get Frank Smith from LA to Miami, he made him offensive coordinator because of his offensive line prowess.
what happened with that guy that came from the Chargers who actually got it down? He got a move down because he was the defensive coordinator, and he came over here.
Yeah,
Forget who or what.
yeah. He was with Vic Fangio. He was a safeties coach in LA. Yeah, he was the DC. I think he was a DC. Yeah, he came over here to become the
right
safeties
because of
coach.
Fangio, probably. Hey, I got to
Mhm.
run. I just wanted to come up and
All
say
right, no
hello
problem.
and fins
Yeah,
up.
thank you. Fins
Yeah,
up,
thank
man.
you, man, for
It's always
having
a
me.
pleasure for having you here, man. Thank you.
Thanks for getting your fins up.
Fins up. Oh man, it is another beautiful day. Oh man, maybe Flo is holding the front office accountable. That's a good thought. Look, at the end of the day, I agree. When um when Coach Flores was here, they say he couldn't build an offensive line. Now that McDaniel's here, we still haven't built an offensive line. Is it still his fault? Shout out to Utah Fins fan. Our defense will save our season. Here's hoping. Here's hoping, man. Oh shit, I agree with you 100%, Utah Fins fan. Bryce Young is not the answer if Tua retires. Hell no. I think if anything, um my listen, if Tua has to retire, I like Jameis Winston. Uh Jameis Winston played under he played well with Sean Payton, so he can handle uh a uh a West Coast offense. Not to mention, believe it or not, Jameis Winston has a high football IQ. Oh, for sure, Utah Fins fan. Winston's old, but shit. So was listen. So was Matthew Stafford when they got him. So was there's a lot of quarterbacks that were old and had a second life. I think Winston is underrated, but we'll see. Well, I think he's the best option that for not to give up anything. Yeah, he was the best option. The good thing about Tyler Huntley is we didn't have to give up assets to acquire him. All we had to do was sign him off a practice squad and put him on the 53-man roster. That's all we had to do. The only thing I think the difference with Jameis Winston, if we do acquire him, we're gonna have to give up a premium for him. Do I think Tua will retire? No, I don't think so. I think Tua obviously is going to fight tooth and nails. Listen, if Tua didn't let a hip injury in college slow him down, if he didn't let an ambulance ride last 2 years ago slow him down, I don't think this one's going to slow him down. Not to mention, yeah, he did do a little fencing, but at the end of the day, he still got – look, the difference between what happened to him this Thursday, and what happened to him Thursday 2 years ago in Cincinnati is he got up and he was able to walk on his own fruition. So, at the end of the day, he was able to get up. When he was in Cincinnati, he was taken to a hospital. So
he was in Cincinnati. He was out cold for a lot longer. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He was out. Here he walked. He was able to walk to the sideline and walk to the back room. So I think. Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna it's already been a concern, and it's just showing its head again, bro. Like, man, even when we drafted him, like the one thing that I was nervous about was because obviously he had the injury. That was before the concussions. I didn't even know concussions was gonna be a thing, and now that's almost the worst thing, bro. Like, because it's crazy, man. He's just taking with like little hits, man, and because I don't know who was talking about it. I think it was one of you guys on the tailgate. I'm not sure, but
yeah,
man, where he threw that pick six, that's where he got like the first signs of being dazed. You know what I mean? He kind of got hit on that interception, and I feel like a boxer where you get hit a couple times, the knockout's soon to come. So I think he got hit hard, and that just made the knockout that much more easier, because again, it wasn't even a huge head blow like that. It was bad. He got like contorted in a little way, but people don't get knocked out for having their neck, cranked a little bit. Like, I mean, yeah, they do obviously because it happened, but that's not a normal thing, man. That doesn't happen to people like that.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. By the way, Mr. Relentless brings up a good point. I understand concussions are worse, but at the end of the day, you still gotta his mentality is I'm gonna keep going no matter what. I don't think you could get plenty of broken hits. But anyway, listen, I think he's out to prove a point. And at the end of the day, I think he doesn't want that narrative. He didn't like that that narrative of noodle arm, so that's what he worked on. And at the end of the day, he's hearing what they're saying. Oh, he's soft, and I know his pride might get in his way. So that's what I think is going to happen. So, what's up, John Fetherland? Appreciate you.
How you
coming
doing?
through.
Yeah. Good. Hey. So what's up? What have you been talking about?
We're just talking about the up and coming. How it feels like the season's over before it began. But listen, I don't care. I'm gonna still enjoy my Sundays. Not maybe after, but at least in the morning before the games. But definitely,
Yeah, Tua has concussions. Yeah,
what's going on?
The more he gets them, I mean, you get one and you'll get another one real easy. Oh, yeah. The way he's getting them, it's not right. Mm-hmm. I mean, I've had concussions, and
hey, real quick, Emery, can you get the TV? That way we don't get hit for copyright strikes. You have a TV in the background, Emery Bentley. Can you put the TV in the background? No, yeah, in the background.
It's not me.
Yeah. No, it's him. My bad. Yeah. That perfect. Thank you, man.
That's even better. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've had concussions, and yeah, I have to be careful with strobe lights and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't, so I don't do that. And it's I don't think he should play, but you know, like you said on the other yesterday or day before, other quarterbacks have had multiple,
Yeah.
but Tua has had
Uh-huh.
them often, and they're not hard hits for a football player, a pro football player. I mean, that wasn't a hard hit that he took, and he had a concussion, which isn't right. I mean, it's just, I don't think, I wouldn't feel good about him coming back, but that's the GM and coach decision,
Yeah,
or
no
the
doubt.
owner. And so that's where I'm standing. I mean, if he was never, if he never had an injury in college, I would have picked him. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt.
But I would not have picked him because of that. I would never have drafted him because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Period. I don't care. I mean, that's why we got that lineman, because of the face mask, because of the gas mask pitcher.
Yeah.
I mean, he never had anything wrong with him, but it was just that pitcher, and he dropped down into our lap. So
Yeah.
when you say a quarterback coming out of college is having problems, had injuries anyway, I would have never picked him personally.
Yeah, I was gonna. I was looking forward to hearing it from Emery. But they come back. I
Yeah,
hope you come back.
I didn't know he was gonna leave.
Yeah, me neither. It's all good,
Oh,
man. I hope he comes. If he comes back, I'll give him the floor. But
yeah,
yeah.
you did that. Anyway, that's what I was saying. It's I don't think.
Thank you for giving me the thumbs up, Cap for life. ¿Qué pasa, amigo?
TGIF, my friends. How you guys doing today, man?
Oh man,
Hanging in.
I'm too blessed to be stressed, my brother.
Amen, bro. Amen, bro. We've been there, done that. All we do now is just sit back and just support the guys that are on the field right now, bro. The past 48 hours, man, the amount of mixed emotions, bro, it's crazy, dog.
Goddamn. Jamie Reichart, I'm sorry I'm late. Tua dropped me off from Disney World on the way to the airport to see that.
Damn.
Now I'm curious on how Huntley would even do. I've really never had even seen him, so I don't know.
He's got skills, man. He's mobile. He's accurate. He's got an arm.
That's what I hear. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking. If he gets out there, I want to see what he looks like there. If he ever gets there, if they ever give him a chance.
Well, I mean, just they're giving us a chance at least by getting another quarterback, man. Just give us a chance. That's all we're asking for. Don't give up. If you don't get somebody, you're pretty much showing the fan base that's it. We're giving up, and you just charge us. You just charge us more money for tickets.
Yep.
Yeah, I understand he's a practice squad player, but I tell you what, he's better than freaking. I prefer to get him off of Ravens practice squad than to elevate fucking Boyle from our practice squad.
Yeah. So Boyle's still on the team?
Yeah, he's still on the team. He's still on the practice squad.
Oh man, that's the emergency break the glass type of deal, bro.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're I guess they don't know if Tua will come back or what. Then
He's
I don't
coming
know
back,
how.
man. He's gonna come back, but I'm gonna tell you now. When he comes back, you gotta. I mean, look, we've tried to hammer this in your head, dude. No more hero ball. That's it.
Yeah.
Just slide. Whatever you gotta do, manage the game, and you manage the game, bro. Don't try to be somebody you're not. Just try to be there for the people that are there, bro. That's it. Try to make everybody have a cohesion. Don't try to do more than what you're, and don't worry about what other people think. This right here and right now ends today, bro. We know they listen, and that's it. There's nothing wrong with them listening to us, but for some reason they make it seem like they shouldn't listen to us. But damn it, as of today, don't worry about what we say. Worry about what you do on the field.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% on that, man. The only thing you have nothing to prove to anybody, bro. Just play, do you, man.
Bro.
Talk on the field is gonna speak for itself.
I mean, I remember watching Bob Greasy, and he would never go head first. He always slide, feet first.
Mm-hmm. And again, the one thing I wish look. This is what again I would like Tua to do. Hey, Mike McDaniel, I'm sorry, this play calling sucks. I'm gonna we need to
yes.
We need to work on contingencies.
He needs to adapt.
Yeah.
He needs to change because everybody's on to him.
Yeah.
You got to switch it up, man. There's nothing wrong with switching it up. That's why you got a coach you just paid to switch it up.
And one of the things I was pointing out I was calling the game with El Capitan, the Jaguars game. One of the things that I was pointing out was the fact that when we were playing ball straight up, north and south, we were moving. When we were doing the sweeps and these little trick plays, that's when we were losing yardage.
Yeah, I mean, I like screen passes. I like jet sweeps, but not, I mean, at this point, it's just predictable. If they know it and they know that you're going to be with at least 2 seconds to throw the ball, that right there's a tell.
I agree with Utah, but hey, I don't think that's going to happen either.
What he said? Let me see it again.
I think McDaniel needs someone else to call the plays. You know, and I don't know that head coaches, their makeup is they're stubborn. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, he's not going to give that up.
Don Shula never called the plays.
Oh, I'll give you a better one. Bill Belichick, right? Bill Belichick was a defensive coordinator after Matt Patricia left. And he never gave up the defensive coordinator title, but he gave up the play calling. He let his son call plays. He let Brian Flores call plays. He let somebody else call the plays for him. But he never relinquished he never made anybody a defensive coordinator after Matt Patricia left.
Look, the coach probably if he wanted to call a timeout or say go on a fourth down, that's something like that. He would make those decisions, but he would let everybody someone else do the calling.
2-point conversion, 1-point conversion. That was his
basically.
Wheelhouse. And listen, I heard him on. Listen, I heard him on when he used to have the mic. Sorry, Cat for Life. When he used to be, you know how they did like when there are some games where somebody would have the mic the whole game, right?
Oh,
yeah. So they gave Bill Belichick the mic, and the one thing I liked about him, he goes, "Hey, do me a favor, call a run." He didn't say what run play. He said, "Hey, call a run play here. Hey, call a pass play here. Hey, the defenses, they're gonna. I think they're gonna go for a long ball. Create. I think they're gonna go deep here. He'll give them suggestions, but he wouldn't tell them what plays to specifically to call."
That's how it should be, bro. Like, if you're gonna call plays, you do it. But if you have somebody that is gonna second guess you in case if something happens, there's nothing wrong with that either.
Yeah,
and he could probably see 2 plays down the road too.
Exactly.
He goes, "Hey, listen,
he can vision what's going on."
One of the things that really stood out to me, because one of the games that he did that's why I know one of the games that he was being mic'd up on was against the Dolphins. It was when we went 3-0, and then we went to whatchamacallit, and we got our asses kicked. Right? We went 3-0. We beat the Raiders. We just came off a win against the Raiders. Then we went to him, and one of the things he was saying is, "Hey, where's Jarvis Landry? Hey, where's Jarvis Landry?" I think one of the reasons why he wanted to know where Jarvis Landry is was no matter where, depending on where he was lined up, that was a play that we're going to be running. So if he was lined up here, it was going to be a pass play. If he was lined up here, it was going to be a running play. So Bill Belichick looked for those kind of telltales to see where the player was, a specific player was lined up, to see what kind of play they were gonna. It kind of gave them away what they were gonna do.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man.
The whole thing was, where's Jarvis Landry? Where's Jarvis Landry? Where's Jarvis Landry? He wanted to know where Jarvis Landry was the whole time.
Well, I mean, and when it comes to that, my question is, where's Braxton Berrios?
Well, no. Nobody knows.
There?
He's with the IG model.
I guess that guy's been on a missing in action poster, bro. Who's really our number 3? And if nobody has solidified that position, then I guess the battle at training camp didn't really get solved, because it was pretty much everybody getting injured.
The wide receiver group, you mean?
Careful Life.
When Craig Kraft and OBJ went down, we were forced to have him as a number 3, and I was saying to myself, why?
But see, here's the thing, Careful Life. If you real quick, sorry, if you look at the landscape for the last 3 years that McDaniel's here, I think there was a number 1 receiver and a number 2 receiver. I think the number 3 receiver is fluid. It's whatever package they're running, whatever situation they're called, whoever they're playing. That's the thing about the third receiver here, is I don't think we have a third receiver. The third receiver is very interchangeable. It could be a tight end.
It could be running back. It could be receiver. Yeah.
So the only receivers that are etched in stone is Waddle and Hill. Those are the only.
Right.
So is it safe to say that A-Chain is our number 3?
No.
Could be.
I would say they're gonna bring someone up. I was just listening to reason.
No. What I'm saying so far, the past 2 days, the past 2 days, he's basically been a number 3.
What's up, AB?
Yeah, the past 2, he has been, yes. But reason thinks they may, because so many have gone down, they've got to bring.
Yeah, no comment. No comment. Yeah, no comment. No comment.
I'm so tired of all these beer catchers.
People think a lot of things.
Yeah. Easy may come up, and some other guy I've never heard of.
Dude, listen, Mr. Timothy Washington, a man up there in my own heart, because I agree with you 100%. Jarvis Landry will be good on this offense for 2 reasons. Number 1, he's a possession guy, and number 2, he's a hell of a run blocker. So if you want to run better, what better way to have good running presence than you need Waddle. Let's face it, Waddle and Hill aren't when it comes to run blocking. Who the hell they're gonna block besides the referees?
But you paid both of them. They got to be at least some type of, they're not going to get the ball. They got to block. They got to do something. At this point, unfortunately, all hands on deck.
When does OBJ come back?
He should be here week 4, I think.
Okay.
He's on
this is week 3.
I think week 4, yeah.
Okay.
If anything out of the pot train that I'm going to put on this moving forward, I'm going to put is that Calvary should be ready to help us by week 8.
Yeah.
Theoretically speaking, everybody should be back by week 9.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I think are gambling on for all this to be ready by the midseason, but we got to be competitive by the midseason in order for it to work.
Yeah.
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 I can't wait. Like I said, I'm excited for this game. I'm gonna be in Fort Myers.
I am. I'm excited, bro.
I'm gonna be Fort Myers. It's gonna be a 4:00 game, so I could sleep in a little bit.
So I just found out that Seattle has the #1 pass rush in the NFL.
Damn.
Or the most pressures.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
Can somebody fact check that for me?
Pass rushing, right? I have PFF, so let me see what the PFF has to say about Seattle Seahawks. But continue.
Yeah, because I'm curious to know that, because if our offensive line can produce and do something against that team, if that's true, then I would love to hear what happens on Monday.
I talked about this on Happy Hour Thursday. I can't remember though.
What other games you guys like?
Their power rank. Their power rank defense is number 4. So
number 4, really?
Their defense all together we're ranked 28th.
No, we're not.
Yeah, at least according to PFF.
On the defense,
the power rankings. The power rankings.
We cannot be, bro.
At least that's what it says in the power rankings.
Well,
again,
we need to fact check that also, bro. I cannot believe that.
I'm gonna screenshot and send it to you.
Oh no! Oh god! Damn, 28.
I'm sending it your way now, bro.
I mean,
I'll tell you what.
All right, I just sent it to your phone.
So we got. Oh god!
That's overall, right?
Yeah.
That's not just defense.
No, overall defense. Yeah.
Overall defense, not everything. Okay.
Oh, what's up, Mr. Dolphin, Crazy Dolphin? What's going on, my brother?
Mr. Paul.
What's going on, Shake?
What's going on?
Cat for life. John, how's it going, John?
Hey, hanging in. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing the same thing, hanging there. What you fellas talking about?
We just talking about
whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah. Talking about the Seattle game. What do you got? What do you got to look forward to the Seattle game, my brother?
Well, everybody got to step up. The offense got to step up. Defense got to step up. Because I mean that Buffalo game was atrocious. So got to step it up. I'm hoping Coach McDaniel has some plays designed for Skyler, so he can, to his talent, so he can do well. Also, we got to utilize like I said earlier, the wide receiver, tight ends, angle the fullback, and if the running game is working good, hey, stick with it and rotate them guys. Don't overplay A-Chain. I'm not trying to
keep him fresh. Yes.
Don't overplay him. You still got Jalen Wright. You still got Jeff Wilson, and Jeff Wilson been running that ball like a bull. So rotate those guys if the running game is good.
Get Jonnu involved, bro. All hands on deck.
Jonnu Smith. Jonnu Smith played well against the. He did. He wasn't like setting the world on fire, but he was doing his job against the Bills. He moved the chains. He moved he was getting those first downs.
Yeah.
Get the other guys.
He was catching the ball when the ball was being thrown to him. He was catching that shit and doing something with it.
If you know Baker's gonna have an issue with linebackers like he did down here, then you expose Baker if he plays. You put Jonnu on Baker.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because Baker can't cover.
Yeah, and then also get Julian Hill and Durham Smythe. They let them come in there. Julian Hill is playing pretty good. I like the way he's progressing.
They overthrew him twice in that game, bro. Twice they overthrew him. He had a touchdown.
Baker Mayfield looking for his mama.
He's shaking. He's shaking.
What's up, Fred?
What up, Fred?
What's up, fellas? What's up? Hey, Shake, did you say our defensive?
Baker isn't playing. According to Utah Fins fan, he's not playing. He's out. Red, white, and Bills, what's going on, brother? Raphael Courtright. That's what Utah Fins fans saying. So,
hey, Shake, you said our defense is ranked 28th, bro.
This is PFF.
I have to pull up my.
Don't tell Dudley Do Wrong. Don't tell Dudley Do Wrong that, because he had, him and PFF right now are not at the. They're not at. They're not getting along right now.
No, yeah. I mean, I don't take PFF for gospel either. It's just a reference point. That's all.
I mean, what is the reference point? What is the what ESPN? What do we go by? What do we believe? Where do we go?
I don't know.
Hey, Shake, what is the defense rate? What is the defense rate right now, bro? Do you know?
Let's look at ESPN.
Yeah, I'm trying. My laptop's trying to come on, so I can't get it right now.
Let's see.
Hey, put Abab's comment. Hey, put Abab's comment. That's the source. That's where we go for the insight.
Yeah.
Hey, Shake. Right off the.
Marino, hey, what's up, Marino's goat? What's going on? What's up, Fred, man? What's
the goat, bro.
What's on your mind?
Hey, Shake. Right off the top of my head, bro. Right off the top of my head, man. I'm going to say that the defense is ranked something like 17th, bro. But that's just off the top of my head, bro.
God,
and that's
20.
And that's total defense, man. AFC and NFC, bro.
All right, here we go. Dolphins. I'm gonna just use my good buddy Google.
Google, yeah.
Yeah, it'll probably work quicker.
Google knows, bro.
Google's
Fred knows, bro.
So what y'all fellas think about Sunday, man? I mean, are you what's your percentages going on? Like, I'm not hearing a lot of good percentages floating around. I don't like that.
All right, there you go. According to he was right. My man Jermaine was right. Our defense was ranked. Total defense were ranked 4.
For Seattle.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
4th. Okay.
Damn.
Yep.
So
I'll give you the top 10. I'm gonna give you the top 10 right now.
Please do.
Number 1 is the Titans. Number 2 is the Chargers.
Titans.
Number 3 is the Texans. Number 4 is the Dolphins. Number 5 is the Steelers. Number 6 is the Seahawks. Number 7 is the Saints. Number 8 is the Bears. Number 9 is the Broncos, and number 10 is the Jets.
So ESPN has us at number 4 total, and then PFF has us at 28.
This is according to Fox Sports.
Yeah, our defense is better than the Jets. Okay,
that's what I'm saying, man. Like, it's too much misinformation.
Like you said, it go like.
Not only that,
our usually goes off of games, yards and shit with games. So
I was about to say, they got our defense ranked higher than the Bills.
Okay. That's yards. Yeah. Hey, listen. I'm saying, I'm reading this thing. It says total defense. Let me put it up.
I mean, we got to figure this out. We got to find this out. Now I'm curious.
Yeah, something's wrong with it, man.
Oh,
yeah. When you,
hey, you know what, Shake?
Yes.
For the Bills to be ranked, it didn't even sound like you mentioned them in the top 10, bro. In that case right there, man, I would think that the Cardinals must have really did a number on that defense, bro.
Damn, are they coming after you, Fred?
Who?
You.
Oh, nah, man.
I hear sirens.
Oh, that was the TV. My bad, bro. My bad.
Hey, it looks like there's a hurricane in the Gulf or tropical storm or something.
There you go.
What happened?
I'm right now. I'm gonna
Sounds
share
about
this,
right.
I'm gonna share the screen. All right, y'all see it?
Yeah.
It's what it says. What it says on the top. Total defense.
I can't see. Number 4.
We're number 4.
On the top, it says total defense, according to Fox Sports.
Touchdowns.
Oh yeah.
But according to 12th on. By the way, I like that Tony Sperano. He looks like we. We kicked the field goal.
Yeah.
12th on passing and 14th on rushing defense.
And that balances out and it equals out to what? Top 10?
We are 24 points per game, but with a 2-game sample size. Too small. So, yeah.
Yeah, too small.
Yeah,
everything's too small.
We'll have a clear picture by week 8.
Yeah, no, not even by week 4.
And that's crazy, man. It's already it's gonna be here in 5 weeks. The halfway point is gonna be here in 5 weeks. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And this season so far has been crazy. We can turn it around, bro. I mean, we can.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We got time to do it. We got plenty of time to do it.
That's what I'm saying. Better now than freaking December.
Well, look at it like this, fellas. So far, there's only one division loss, bro.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Everybody will have a division loss, I think, this year. At least one.
Yeah, at least one.
I mean, the thing with us, our first, I think, 8 games too. There's a lot of AFC games, and if we can,
even the Chiefs had division loss. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, yeah, it's division losses happen too. I mean, that can get us back to 500, even though we're not at 500. If you get what I'm saying? Like all the AFC games, we got to win those, man, in order to at least if we stay at that 500, that'll give us the advantage in the AFC. Winning those games. If we lose the NFC games, so be it. But if we can stay whole inside the division, inside the conference, then we can have a shot, even if we stay at 500.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up, fellas? Y'all feel that this week is a must-win game?
Of course.
Oh yeah.
From now moving to the end of the season, bro, you should have known that as soon as that happened, bro. That this is every game moving forward is a must-win.
It's a must
if Skylar doesn't get it done this week, it's going to be whatever his name is.
Tyler Huntley.
Yeah.
Tyler
Huntley. I think they did that to put more pressure on, not to put pressure, like they put pressure on him to let him know, hey, you're on notice.
Yeah.
You know,
the spotlight is on you. You got to do your thing. But also too, McDaniel has to do his thing and make sure that he has the right plays set for the right plays for Tyler according to his talent. Don't use them same plays you use on Tua, because Tua and Skylar are 2 different quarterbacks along with Tyler. All 3 of them are different quarterbacks, so you got to go to their skill set.
You would think that McDaniel.
You know what?
You would think that McDaniel already has a separate playbook for Skylar. You would think that he has that.
But you know what, guys? If it's like that, if he needs to call a different offense, bro, just because of Skylar, bro, he should have did it with 2 bro.
With Tua.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying. The right now, before Tua got hurt, the offensive scheme was set for Tua, and the way he released.
Okay, well that's when you switch it up.
Fred, let me put this to you this way. Okay, who's the backup quarterback at for the Chiefs? And here's the thing: the reason I'm bringing up the Chiefs is because I'll never forget one year because I had Patrick Mahomes on my fantasy, and this is how I know it vividly. I had Patrick Mahomes on my fantasy. He got injured for 3 games. Matt Moore, who I was a big fan of, played 3 games. Right? He went 1 and 2. The game he lost to was against Aaron Rodgers. They put up 20. It wasn't him, but they put up 28 points. What I'm being is, and we all know that Patrick Mahomes is a different quarterback from Matt Moore. So at the end of the day, when you got a good coach like Andy Reid, he knows to tailor his offense. You know what I'm saying? And I think if God, knock on wood, because I don't want nobody quarterback to go down. But if Patrick Mahomes is to go down, and let's say Carson Wentz, I think that is a backup, he's going to have a game plan for Carson Wentz.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know about that shape. I don't know about it.
You think he's gonna run the same playbook?
Yeah. I think Carson Wentz, with his experience, bro, and his arm, bro. I think the Chiefs pretty much keep things going the same way, bro. It'd be on Carson Wentz just to make good decisions with the football, as Patrick Mahomes does.
No,
I don't think they.
I don't think no. They're different quarterbacks.
They're 2 different quarterbacks.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's
the thing, Fred. Andy Reid has enough experience under his belt to tailor his offense. That's the difference between Mike McDaniel. You're talking about a coach who's had over 3 decades of experience versus Mike McDaniel, who just got the position 3 years ago.
Yeah, but to Fred's point, I mean, he did make Chad Henne a Super Bowl champion.
Well, he was a backup
and Matt Moore too.
He was a backup though, not as a starter.
But isn't Henne a backup?
Yeah, but you think
Carson Wentz, isn't he a backup?
Yeah. You think he's gonna run the same plays with Henne as he did with Mahomes?
I mean, they got Andy Reid. Andy Reid works magic, bro.
If you say so, Fred.
Yeah, Shake. I mean, what more do you change?
We're just gonna have to agree to disagree.
But check it out. But check it out, Shake. But check it out. I mean, how much difference is it to be than to hand the ball off to Pacheco, bro?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The difference is
Pacheco's hurt though.
So what are you going? But so what do you do, Shake?
Yeah, exactly. He's gonna. Here's the thing. When Carson Wentz he's gonna implement more run plays versus when Patrick Mahomes he's gonna implement more pass plays. That's the difference.
Okay.
Yeah,
and that's
Pacheco's not even playing. Pacheco's got a broken leg.
No, but what?
Actually, they signed. They just signed Kareem Hunt, so they have Kareem Hunt. So
right.
And
Kareem Hunt. Kareem Hunt knows the playbook.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, when Kareem Hunt was there, that's when Patrick Mahomes had his MVP season when Kareem Hunt was his running back. Then he got into some domestic violence and they threw him off the team.
Yeah, but it still points that Carson Wentz and McCollum are 2 different quarterbacks.
Yeah,
they 2 different quarterbacks. Just like in the situation down here in Miami, Tua, Skyler, and Tyler are 3 quarterbacks that are different, and you can't.
Let me ask you like this, Mr. Paul. Let me ask you guys like this.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Let him finish.
Oh, let me finish.
Go ahead.
You can't use the same plays that you do with Tua with Skyler because they're different. McDaniel had designed the offensive scheme to fit to fit Tua's talent. You can't just up and throw a Skyler into a situation like that because he doesn't have the same talents.
Skyler can extend the play. Right. Skyler can extend the play. You don't have to stay 2 seconds in the pocket with him.
Right, and he can run.
And that's why
and same thing with Mahomes. Mahomes could extend the play too. I don't think Carson Wentz is able to do that.
Oh, but that's off script though. So if everything's on script, right, Shay? Do you think Carson Wentz can throw anywhere on the field as Mahomes can?
No, I think he was talented. I just think he I think the disconnect, and this not just happened in this happened in Washington. This happened in the Colts. So this happened in 2 spots. The problem with Carson Wentz is his teammates hated his ass. He was acting like he was a big dickhead, and I think.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I'm hoping he learned from his experience. Kind of like Geno Smith. Geno Smith was like that. People didn't respect him. I think Geno Smith probably turned the corner in Seattle. Let's hope that. But Carson Wentz, he was a hell of a talent. I'm not denying that.
That's what I mean, man. I think Carson Wentz can throw anywhere on the field as Mahomes can. So
not to the level of Mahomes can, but he can.
Okay, well, the off script stuff,
skills, man.
That's off. We'll say off script's not a play. It is what it is. It's off script.
Yeah, but
however, I think
this is NFL. You're gonna have plays where you're gonna go up against your Max. He's gonna go up against Max Crosby 2 times a year. You're gonna have to go off script because he's gonna freaking tear it up. He's gonna go up against Joey Bosa 2 times a year.
Isn't that why we brought in that quarterback? Just to go off script if we had to. I mean, they may not trust the O-line enough to.
Yeah. I'm not really. I don't know about what they got in Denver, but I know for a fact Joey Bosa plays with the Chargers. He's a hell of a defensive end, and so
Denver got problems. That's what they got in Denver. They got issues.
Oh yeah.
Now, like in Tua and Skylar Thompson's case.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I think you definitely changed things up there, man. Changed the whole offense up.
Mm-hmm.
That's one case I say, yeah, you definitely changed the whole offense up.
They got to get into a point in a rhythm where they can milk the clock and have him look like if he can just ball control. That's it. If you can milk the clock, get those first downs. Don't go for the home runs. I mean, it's easier said than done, but if everybody has a trust issue with this guy,
mm-hmm.
Run the ball. You do, what you need to do to just kill the clock.
You know what, Cat? You know what I think is going to handicap Skylar Thompson mostly, bro. It's going to be the penalties. It's going to be the penalties, bro. It's going to be the. That's
a great point. The penalties and the drops.
Yeah, that's what I remember. Remember Minnesota? Remember Minnesota game? He was driving up the field, and 10 yards penalty. He'll get a big bomb downfield, holding penalty.
Yeah, and that's what I think. That's why I'm not going to say.
He was holding the ball too long, so they got the penalty. I mean,
you got to put
offensive line couldn't hold him.
You got to put into account too. I think Armstead's playing With a sling, right?
Yeah, man. I don't know. He has something on his arm. He has something on his arm.
Who y'all talking about?
Willie? Armstead's not going to be playing.
I think he's playing with a sling.
Oh, you do? Wow. All right. Patchwork. Okay.
And if they could keep the penalties, down, especially on plays that we hit on, man, I think we have a real good chance, man. But I say it's going to be a first down holding penalty call, man, on a real nice passing play, bro.
It's coming. You know it's going to come.
Yeah, you know it, Cap. You just feel it, bro. You just feel it, bro.
Oh well.
Oh yeah.
And Shake, I'm telling you, bro. I'm sick of Kansas City, bro. Because if you watch that game again, bro, if you didn't see that left tackle holding what's his name, Hendrickson. Oh my God, man. He held him at least 10 times, shit, bro. It wasn't no call, man. I was getting fed up, bro. I really was.
Shout out to JP. What's up, JP? How you doing on Twitter? What's up, JP? Clean house, new GM, new head coach, new QB. Damn. He wants
Man, that's worst case scenario, but you know it's not going to happen.
He wants the nuclear option.
I mean, yeah. Did he say new on that statement?
Yeah.
No, I'm just asking.
Yeah, I think that's easier. I think that's a new coach, a new question is an easier proposition.
Yeah, but I don't think they would do it.
Me neither.
Not this year, anyway. But.
Nope.
I think if they do fire, which I don't see for happening. If I don't see it happening, but if they do fire, if they do fire McDaniel, I think they're gonna give they're gonna give Anthony Weaver an interim. Let me give a shout out to my insomnia brother, one half of the Currency Connection. What's up, Crypto?
If McDaniel goes,
it's a pleasure joining.
Hey,
What's up, Jake and everybody? It's a pleasure joining the Canes panel. This is officially the Cam's War panel.
Yeah,
Cam.
Did you say Candy Cane?
This is the Canes panel. Official. The U panel. And this is officially the Cam Ward panel.
The camel toe panel, you say? I can't hear you.
Cam Ward watch, huh? It's the Cam Ward watch panel.
The Cam Ward panel right here. Yeah. We're getting ready to rock and roll.
Hey, Shake, you know what, man? I tend to fantasize a lot, right?
Yeah.
So what I mean by that, bro, you know,
hey, listen, we're talking about Fred's fantasies now. Damn,
man,
Good. Hey, that's for another show, man.
Fred's Fantasy Friday.
No, but hear me out, Shake.
Listen, when we have our after hours, we can talk about your fantasies, okay?
All right. Well, you know, let me tell you what I'm fantasizing about, Shake.
Oh my God.
Yeah, like I said, man, I tend to fantasize a lot when it comes to the team, and though specifically now we have to go with Skylar Thompson this week here, bro.
Hey, what's Pete at, man?
I appreciate
so now that we have to go with Skylar Thompson this week, right? Hey, bro, I fantasize like, hey man, why couldn't we use the offensive line that he had in preseason, bro?
Yeah, I think Pete has the same fantasies.
But who?
Yeah.
Who?
Pete has the same fantasies.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Well, that's me, man. You know.
No doubt.
I mean, you look at this team, man. Like, you know, I even say that, man. Don't blame it on the offensive line, but bro, Armstead is what he is. To me, Brewer snaps are throwing the offense off a little bit. I seen a little bit of that last week. Austin Jackson's getting beat like a drum. Eichenberg's holding up. All people, Eichenberg's holding up, bro. I seen that. And then you got, you know, not so good at the left guard, bro. So, you know, I mean, I'm gonna keep it 100, man. I'm gonna say the offensive line is a bit trash too, you know.
Have they used Paul?
No, they haven't, man. That's one thing.
I didn't watch.
Yeah.
I didn't watch
the
game
best
on
offensive
TV.
line in football, Fred. Stop it.
Yeah, okay, Crypto. Hey, Crypto, for one more, check it out, Crypto, for one more thing. Hey, man, Don't take this shit the wrong way either, man. I fantasize about Patrick Paul, man.
Yeah, damn. He likes some tall and dark.
Hey, what you fantasize?
He likes some tall and dark.
Hey man, y'all terrible, man. Y'all terrible, bro.
Fantasize about Patrick Paul. God damn.
No, man, Crypto. See, that's why I can't. That's why I can't nobody share. That's why I can't nobody share nothing with y'all, man. Can't nobody share nothing with y'all, man. Y'all got to mess with it, man.
Man, Shake, what the hell kind of space we got going on out?
Hey, Crypto. You ain't got to do that, Crypto.
We know what you're talking about.
You ain't got. Yeah, I hope so,
Damn.
man.
But you know what? Look at ABAB put.
Damn, two of these daddies. Damn. Diddy.
God damn. Hey, listen, who thought?
You know.
Who said this was gonna be? Hey, listen, who said this was gonna be a boring season?
Oh.
Have to laugh about something.
Hey, Crypto, I'll give you another one, bro. But what's his name, man? Meyer seemed like, bro, he was balling at center in preseason, bro. And I'm just trying to shake things up, bro. You know what I mean? Shake them up. You got a lot of injuries
at the wrong time.
Hey, Shake, man. Hey, Shake, don't make me go after him, Shake. Don't make me go after him, bro.
Hey, Fred, what else you? Hey, what else you fantasizing, Fred?
Well, what'd you say? What'd you say, Cap?
What else you fantasizing, man? What else?
Man, hey, Cap, check it out, Cap. Hey, check. I'm looking at Andrew Meyer, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? You know, he looked like he's capable at center, bro. I mean, we're looking at Aaron Brewer, man. You know,
now you taking out Aaron Brewer. Was he a size 10?
Hey man,
what the hell are you looking at? God
hey,
damn.
listen, Fred. Whatever you do, don't turn on the camera. He might be like that fake Cap for life. Remember that fake Cap for life?
Shake, don't bring that up, Shake. Good.
I wonder where that guy's at right now.
I don't know where he's at, but wherever he's at, he needs to stay. Good grief.
Damn.
Can't find that
episode. That was a wild episode.
Hey man, come on, man. You guys.
Actually, what?
Hey, Cat.
The wild part of the episode is when you and Rashad were going at it. Holy crap!
What happened?
That wasn't it? That was the same episode, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was the same episode. I'll send you the clip if you don't know. I'll send you the clip. Cap for life.
Okay.
Hey Cap. Hey Cap. You guys just have to use your imagination, man. Like, because what we're doing with Skylar Thompson, bro, we're using our imagination, aren't we?
No, yeah.
I thought you were talking about that guy on that episode. He was fully exposed. What you mean, use his imagination?
There was no imagination to be had. He left nothing to the imagination.
Right.
That was a lot of imagination.
Hey, don't you think that Ward for the Hurricanes plays exactly similar like Mahomes?
But listen. All right,
when
listen.
He throws it?
All right, I'm gonna put my Kane hatred to the side, right? And at the end of the day, listen. At the end of the day, I like Cam Ward, but let's be real. You got the U has a hell of an offensive line.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I think y'all would not be this powerful if you had Van Dyke as quarterback. I think it's a perfect marriage between Cam Ward and the offensive line you have. But
do you know why
gotta
we
give
have an
credit to the
offensive line? Because we have an offensive line coach.
Mm-hmm. Well, you also recruited well. You guys got 5-star recruits.
Well,
especially that Samoan guy. That Samoan. I don't know if he's a right tackle or left tackle. But he's a Samoan dude. He's a real deal.
Yeah, but the coach came from the U, and he's an offensive lineman.
Yeah, I understand, but still, there's Kirby Smart said it.
Wheelhouse.
But still, Kirby Smart said it the best. You can't outcoach good recruiting.
Yeah,
point blank.
And I think that's why Simbin went out, because he got out of college, because he didn't like the transfer portal.
Mhm.
He didn't like that. He wanted people staying there for 4 years, you know. So, but
Say, Shake, let me get in this chat. Hey, EM. Hey, you got some explaining to do, EM.
Yeah.
What do
Hey,
you
you
do?
got
What do you do?
hey, you got some explaining to do, EM. Hey, the man said you were hiding out. Hey, the man said you was hiding out. Mr. Finisher said
Oh,
you
he
was
definitely
cussing out the
hiding out.
whole fan base for a refurbished QB. Hey, EM, what do you
Yeah.
mean by
No.
refurbished QB?
Hey, by the way, Crypto, I just want to say you how grateful I am that you popped up because I know you're not on the internet like that.
I know. I'm not on the internet like that. So hey, you gotta explain, EM. Hey, what is a refurbished QB, man?
I know.
I'm not on the internet like that. Hey, you gotta explain to me, EM. I'm not on the internet
Crypto.
like that.
Hey, Crypto, you've been the troublemaker all along, bro. All along, bro.
Hey, what you mean, Fred? I'm just trying to sort things out, man. Hey, he said we had a refurbished QB, man.
Hey, EM,
the man said we had a refurbished QB, man. I'm trying to figure this thing out.
Come on, EM. Come on, man.
Oh, hold on. Hey, listen. You asked for him, and you got him. The Texas legend himself. Hey, EM, before you jump on and tell off, because I know you got a few choice words for Crypto, but I just have a question for you, EM. I hope you're listening. Fred wants to know what's your fantasy.
That shit is even funny. I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Leave that on the wax.
Say,
EM, shake got it all fucked
wait. What Crypto
damn.
calling me out, dog? I had no idea. Well, Crypto was good.
Yeah, that's Crypto talking shit, EM.
Hey, EM, I'm trying to sort. Hey, EM, no, listen. No, EM, I'm just trying to sort out the chat, man. I'm trying to get in the chat, man. He said we had a refurbished quarterback. What that mean, man?
Who said that? Who said that?
Hey, the finisher. The finisher said that. He said you was cussing people out about our refurbished quarterback. What's up with that, man?
Wow.
I have no idea who the fuck Mr. Finisher is, goddamn. I have no idea. But he trying to get 5 minutes of fame right now to him. But
oh damn.
I don't know what he's. I have no idea what he's talking about. Me cursing out the fan base, right? I've specifically about. Well, let me take that back. I have gotten into it and addressed the fan base as a whole. But again, I've always applied logic whenever I am addressing a fan base. I just don't get up here spewing nonsense and unfactual information. You know what I mean? So I don't know what he's talking about. And guess what? Whenever there's an issue in the fan base, I will address it again. But I always like to provide facts. I like to have everything I do and how I move rooted in facts. So we got to. So I don't know what this dude is talking about.
Hey, EM.
Damn, they going at it. They going at it in the chat, EM. So I'm trying to get in this chat, man. They going at it in the chat, man. Your boy Michael K is at it, man.
Stay out of the chat, Crypto. Stay out the chat. Stay out the chat, man.
They going at it. They going at you, EM, in the chat, man. What's going on,
man? What else, bro? What else is new? You know what I mean? The haters gonna come out. You know how they do, bro. Y'all already know what time it is. So
yeah, Michael K is on it now.
You know the song.
Hey, Michael K is feeling himself right now. Goddamn.
What's good, Fred? What's good?
Hey, what's going on, my man? What's happening, EM? Check it out, bro. I'm sitting up here telling these guys, man, like I had a fantasy about Patrick Paul starting that left tackle, bro. Can you tell me something wrong with that, bro? Is something wrong with that?
That man said fantasy.
Go ahead,
Damn. Go ahead,
Hey, that's why I asked you about
that man said fantasy, bro. Fantasy.
You know what? Hey, come on, man. Don't make it more than it is, bro. Don't make it more than it is, bro. You know what I mean.
Fred, you know how this internet works. Hey, Fred, you know how the internet works.
Yeah, Fred, you should know how the internet is. You should already know.
Listen, I think
but EM, that's a little extreme, bro.
My vision,
don't give you that, EM.
Yeah, that's way extreme.
Listen, but hold on, Fred. Listen.
Yeah.
the way I would have worded it is like, listen, my vision for this team is for Paul to start at tackle, or my hopes, or my wish for this team is for.
Oh, okay. I could have went with that.
That man said fantasy. God,
come on, man. See, there you go.
Oh,
it's the internet.
You know what, though,
man.
Fred? I will. Well, let me ask you this: you talking about you want to see him in the starting lineup, but do you want to see him? You want to see him in the lineup even if Armstead is healthy or if he's not?
No, it ain't no such thing as if Armstead is healthy. Armstead's never going to be healthy, bro.
Well, healthy enough to play. Even if he's healthy enough to play, you would still rather keep that.
I don't even know about that. Healthy enough to play is not even possible, bro. Because he is what he is, bro. He's not going to be, I don't think, ever again healthy enough to play, bro.
Damn. Well, I will say this though. This is where I agree with you. I would rather see at this point. I think I've seen enough of Kendall Lamb, right? In any event, Armstead is not healthy enough to play. Yeah, I would rather go ahead and put Paul out there because I think he showed enough in the preseason. So
exactly, bro. Exactly.
Wait. What was that? What was that? Shake. I didn't see it. My bad. Oh shit! Damn!
Hey, you know what, Jess? Hey, you know what, Jess? Hey, yo, Jess, don't let me start with you, yo. Don't let me start with you.
Goddamn, Jess,
man, I'll leave that to y'all, bro. I'll leave that to y'all.
Goddamn, Jess says she having fantasies as well.
Hey, you know what, man? Come on, man. You know what?
She got a tongue wagging too, by the way. Fred, is that you, Fred? When you had that fantasy, you got your tongue wagging too, bro.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
No.
They gonna clip your head and put it on the guy wearing the robe.
You like some tall, dark hands.
Damn. You know what?
Damn, Shake.
You know what, man?
Damn, that is crazy.
Hey, Jess said, can you elaborate on that, Fred?
Hey, man.
Maybe she could incorporate that in hers as well.
Come on.
That's crazy.
Hey, that's music
in the background.
Hey, that's just dirty minds think like that, bro. Just dirty minds think like that. Tell me where their mind is anyway, bro.
Hey, you said it came out your mouth, Fred.
That shit is crazy.
Crypto. I should have got my words another way, bro.
Hey, Fred, you just became a meme. You just don't know it yet.
Let me ask you a question. All right, let's say I'm in Miami with somebody, right? A friend of mine happens to be a guy, right? And we're going to downtown. I say, hey, I'm going downtown with my buddy. You're like, what the fuck? Pause.
I ain't get that shit, bro. I ain't get that.
I'm going downtown, yeah.
Okay, well, hold up, Shake, man. Hold on. Hey, hold on, Shake. Man, did you and Crypto do a show in the motel together, bro? In the motel room together?
No, we
what? What the hell that's supposed to mean?
What the hell you talking about? Fantasies, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's
what you're about that, bro.
I know. Listen, I know. You can't get that image of us in a motel room, but that's not how it went.
Man, you know that. No, since we messing with people,
leave that to y'all.
People up here. It's the internet, bro.
I'm not touching that.
I did not take any offense to that, Fred. So don't worry.
I know, Shake. It's the internet, bro. It's just
I'm going to leave that to you, gentlemen.
You know how the internet work, goddammit.
So what's going on, Ian? How you doing, man?
So you think we don't have a chance, Ian?
What's your thoughts on this game? Real talk.
Hey, man.
Let's get
Listen.
some order here.
Hey, bro. I think we're gonna have a good day. I think the Dolphins will go rebound on Sunday.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
I think, Skylar Thompson, believe it or not, I think Skylar's going to play well enough for us to win. I'm not saying he's going to come out there and throw for 450 and 4 tubs, right? 4 touchdowns. But I think Skylar's he's going to provide enough stability to where I think Mike McDaniel is going to call his play calling. I think is going to be centered around Devon Achane, which, he's been the best player on offense through the first 2 games. So he should, the way he's been playing and the way, how lack of an impact Waddle as well as Tyreek, have they, they've been, first 2 weeks, man, like for the most part, them two as well as Tua, they just, they hadn't been at the level that we're accustomed to see them play at. And so Achane really, for me, is the one that's really stuck out, with these first 2 games. So I think he's earned the right to really get an even more increased role on Sunday. And I think if they do that and Skylar Thompson plays a relatively clean game, efficient game, don't turn the football over, which is paramount. I think the defense is going to rebound. And I think, you combine all of those elements, bro, that is shaping them for the Dolphins to have a get out of there with a win. So, also Seattle, they got, I don't know if anybody saw their depth chart. They got a lot of guys, significant players for their teams that are not going to be available on Sunday. So now is the time for, we've had since we played on Thursday, and I don't know, 10 days rest, something like that. Mm-hmm. So they should be healthy enough. They're the healthier team. Hopefully Mike McDaniel and his staff has taken his time to really recalibrate and kind of refocus and formulate a game plan that can really put us in the best position to succeed. So, and I think that'll be the case on Sunday, bro. So, go ahead.
Yeah, I agree. I'm agreeing with you.
So yeah, I can't see us going, losing 2 straight, bro. Like, can you imagine what that's going to be like if they go up there and lay an egg, bro? That week, that's to me, in combine that with all this, issues surrounding Tua, this controversy surrounding him being placed on IR, and Tua, again, here we are yet another year worrying about and having a major issue with him and his durability. Man, that you can't have a situation where they go up there and have another lackluster performance. And, bro, that's just shaping things up to be, bro, and I'm not saying that'll be the end of the season, but, man, you go up there and lay another egg to a consecutive lackluster performance against, by all measures, they're an inferior team. I know they're 2-0, but, I don't think on paper, if, we're healthy, they're healthy, I think we're clearly the more talented team. That's just not, that's just not an option for them to go up there and lose Sunday, bro. So, but I don't think that'll be the case.
Hey, EM, give me some stats on Skylar where he just totally looks like he just bombed it.
Well, turning the football over, bro. Like if he goes up there and he looks overwhelmed, and we've seen Skylar at times look like that, right? He looked like having that deer in the headlight looks when he's on the field. We've seen that, but we've seen flashes of Skylar.
No, I didn't see that.
What's that?
I didn't see it like that. I seen Skylar, the most that I've seen him look kind of really out of it, bro. Okay, the game with the Bills, he was 18 of 41. That ain't good, but however, he did do enough for us to pull that game out, bro. The game against Seattle, you had a pretty good game in that game. I kind of think the fumble Waddle had kept us from winning that game. So I haven't really seen him just totally bomb it for us yet, bro.
Well, no, respectfully, Fred, that's I gotta respectfully disagree with you, but I was gonna say we have seen flashes of Skylar with higher end play. We've seen him, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I still think Skylar has some physical upside that the Dolphins hadn't tapped into yet. And I'm a fan of Skylar, right? But he's just been wildly inconsistent, after that first year, that first preseason that we saw him, and he looked so much more, a lot further along than what we thought, right? So he's, again, according to Mike McDaniel, if y'all listen to him today, he said that he really, and again, it could be just, it's coach, a situation where a coach is trying to hype up his player and trying to instill confidence in his player. But he said everything Skylar, the reason why he's at this point is because he's earned it. And he's detailed specifically how much he's improved, where he's improved, right, on different interviews. So I'm going to take that into consideration. That brings me, that kind of reassures me that I don't necessarily think Skylar's going to go up there and grade out the worst quarterback in the last 30 years like, he has been, right? So I don't think that's going to be the case. I think we're going to rebound and get back in, and get that train back on them tracks, bro. And we'll get a win Sunday, bro.
Hey, Ian, let me ask you something real quick, Ian. Hold on. Let me ask Ian something real quick, because I haven't really heard his takes on everything that's gone on since the incident on Thursday night. I mean, what's your thoughts, man? I mean, for me, I know he's going to come back. He's coming back by week 8, no doubt about it. Knowing him, he's going to come back. But I mean, what's your thoughts? Like, if we do end up competing the next couple of games, like, I mean, do you want him to come back, or do you think he should not come back? Like, what's your thoughts about everything that's gone on so far?
Well, frustration for me, right? Because here we are, and again, I didn't ever think Tua was never going to get hurt again, but here we are another year, and it seems like it's every year is something with Tua with these health issues, right? And again, what the most frustrating about it for me is self-inflicted. If Tua, all of these issues in terms of concussions, Tua has brought them, every one of them, on himself. And it's like, man, when are you ever going to learn to protect yourself properly, right? Mm-hmm. That situation could have been completely avoided if Tua slides as opposed to trying to run that DB over, bro. So at the end of the day, man, it's frustration. That's the first thing that comes to mind with what transpired on Thursday. But not only with Tua, but the offense as a whole, bro. Like, there's a lot to be as a fan that I'm frustrated about. Like, you're seeing so much inconsistencies up front. And again, it's just not Tua, but it's Mike McDaniel. It's the O-line, right? It's Tyreek and Waddle, right? In these games. And the offense as a whole need to be addressed, not just the quarterback position. So, do you think that Tyreek or Waddle might be a little bit more injured than what they show to be? Like why would you be playing these backup guys in a key game? Like, do you think there's more than we know? I don't know what the motivation was behind that rotation he had going on Thursday night. I have no idea. I'm sorry. You got 30 million goddamn wide receivers on your roster. Them motherfuckers need, pardon my language, Shake, but they need to be on the field 98% of that goddamn game. I don't give a fuck. The only time I'm taking them off the field unless they literally their legs are hanging off. Right? They cannot walk. Anything, bro. Anything remotely. No, they should have been on the field. Yeah, especially in critical moments, especially on third down, right? Ian,
let me ask you this question. And something hold on, let me ask Ian this question because it's something that's on my mind a little bit. All right, now check this out, and again, I could be off base, but trying to think what people think, right? And at the end of the day, do you think that look, the offense was kind of lackluster, right? I think, again, this is my speculation. I think Tua was thinking, okay, now, kind of like a few years ago with the Jets, when he ran over that safety, it kind of, he was hoping that with that same play, like not run over, but like kind of like tackle him, would kind of give the offense a spark. Like, yeah, let's fucking, we're punching, we gotta, they'll punch us in the mouth now. We're gonna punch him in the mouth. I think he was hoping that by him doing that, the offense was gonna get a spark, kind of like that punch out the week before, and kind of turn the momentum, but it backfired on him.
Well, I think you're onto something there, Shake. But you got to be Tua. You're just not built that way, bro. Where's the self-awareness at?
No, you were about to say it, Ian. You were about to say it, bro. He's got to be smart. He's got to be smart.
Answer the question.
But where's your first thing you need to be as a player is you need to be there needs to be a heightened level of self-awareness. You need to know what your abilities are and what they aren't. And what we know about Tua, and again, I'm a fan of Tua. I'm not ready to abandon that ship yet, right? In terms of Tua being a guy, as long as he's playing well and as long as he's healthy. But one thing Tua has shown is his body is he's not built to take this type of punch. He's been too injury prone throughout his career, going back to high school, right? That's just the facts. And I know that's uncomfortable. A lot of people don't want to hear that, right? But that's just what the facts say, right? That's what the data says. So But you just got to be smart in that. And again, the game was Buffalo had the game well in hand, right? No, you live to play another game. You live for another game. You live for another down. No, it's other ways that he could have. That game was lost. And again, no, providing a spark. And I think probably you're right. More likely you are correct on that shape. But you got to be smarter than that, bro. You got to be smarter than that. That game was well in hand. The game was over with. Buffalo had dominated the game for the most part, and they, again, they had the game well in hand. There was nothing to, there was no sparks needed, right? No, you finished out the game healthy. You get back in the locker room. Now that's where you need to provide a spark.
Yeah,
a spark, right? You go crazy at that point. You turn up at that point, right? When y'all get back on the practice field the following week, that is when you provide that spark. That is when you turn out. You figure out a way, right, to internally motivate yourself as well as the team. That situation right there, the game was well in hand. There was no need for him to go above, right, what he was supposed to do in that situation.
Hey, EM, I'm glad you. I'm glad you. I'm glad you.
One at a time. Let John Featherline and then Fred, you go after Featherline. Go ahead, John.
Okay. Now I know what I'm going to say this over again until it grinds people in. Okay, I know what concussions are. Okay, I have had more than what Tua has had. I could have headaches anytime, real quick. Okay, any pressure or whatever would send me into a headache, maybe. Tua does not know his limitations. He's trying to go the extra yard, and he can't. He has to be more careful and how he slides. Like you were saying, EM, he's got to be careful. I mean, he can't do what he can't go the extra mile. I can't. If he doesn't change, I mean, if he has another one. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's tough.
No, I know where you going.
Real quick. If I'm gonna say this, I want to piggyback off what you said. If Tua has another one, and especially if the optics look anything remotely close from the one in Cincinnati and the one we saw last Thursday night, right? Tua's gonna be out of the league. It's not gonna be left open for interpretation. It will be a official, right, call made from New York, and they're going to instruct the Dolphins and say, look, take him off the field. He's bad for business, and that's just the reality.
Wow. My brain cells are more damaged than what Tua's are.
No, hold up, John.
But you are right. If he has another one, I wouldn't be surprised if they take him out. But I would not have gone to Disney World when you have strobe lights at a nice capade or whatever he was watching, because when I have a battery test, when the doctor, my neurologist, gives me a battery test for seizures, okay, or concussions, whatever. For my case, it would be seizures. He does that strobe light thing on you, and he makes you breathe in and out real quick, and you get cold, and you have to put blankets on you. I mean, he gives you that strobe light, and after a day after he got a concussion, should not have been doing that. That's not a good optic. Okay, he should not have been there. Okay.
Hey, well, EM, I like how you did that, man, because I was going to go in on you, bro. Like, but I see you found. I see that you turned around and caught it.
Fred, what I do, dog? Okay, I'm about to tell you. Fred, whatever you do,
what you did.
Whatever you do, Fred, whatever you do, please don't break my jaw, dog. Please don't break my jaw.
No, this is the internet, goddammit. This the internet, goddammit. But I noticed, EM. I noticed, EM, man, when you were giving your little take right there on tour, I picked up how you said Tua needs to be smart, but you stopped that when you started to say he needs to be smart. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I was getting ready to say, there you go, right there, you got it. He needs to be smart, but you kept yourself from saying that smart word, man. And you know, so
well, no. I want to be clear. No, that was a dumb play by Tua. That was a dumb bonehead play, meathead play by Tua. No, he was not smart in that. He was not smart in that situation. And I, you know what? I could somewhat stomach the whole everything that unfolded. If like we were close, the game was on the line, we needed a critical. Like if the game was in reach, and you just fuck it, I'm selling out. God damn it.
Right.
I'm trying to get to make this play for my team.
That's a different kind of awareness.
That's my man.
If that was the case, but man, the game was well in hand, bro. Like there was no reason to put yourself in harm's way. And ultimately, if you get placed in harm's way, you miss times. That hurts the fucking team overall because you're the best player at that position.
And real quick, hold on, real quick, before you go,
Sure.
Color. I'm starting a new slogan. It's not tank for Ward. It's no wins for Ward.
No wins for Ward.
It's kind of catchy. But go ahead.
Or is it no wins forward?
No, I got a question for Ian.
It looks like no wins forward to me.
Let Color go. Then
that's a good play on words.
You got the floor, Mr. Polk.
Yeah, it'll be really quick, Mr. Polk. So EM, it reminds me of what you're describing is situational awareness, first of all, and secondly, something that not every quarterback has. Like we can point to Jimmy Garoppolo, especially because remember that when they first put him in after when Brady had to serve his suspension or whatever.
What's your ace band? Did you want?
And they were up on us like 21-0 in the first quarter. And he scrambled around to make more out of a play when he should have just thrown the ball away. And we ended up fracturing his shoulder. Remember that?
Very good point, Color.
They were up 21-0. There was no reason for him to be making something out of nothing on that 3rd down and 12 or whatever it was.
Very good point. No, Tua just should have. Bro,
and the other thing is,
he could have slid.
EM, speaking of deer in the headlight, you should have seen Fred when he finally got up to TD's panel the other night, bro. He was ready to say all kinds of stuff to him, and he just was like, man, it was like a deer in the headlight.
Fred. Say it ain't so, Fred.
He was starstruck, bro.
Oh my God, Fred, say it ain't so, bro. Tell me Color's
right.
Please, somebody tell me his Color lying right now. Really?
No, he asked for his autograph, Liam. He asked for the autograph.
He
was starstruck, bro. Oh wow, that you know what? I need that. I need that. Somebody clip that up for me. Goddamn it, I need that. Y'all know the real ones in the chat. Y'all know what to do. Goddamn it, DM me that. I need to see that. I need that for my own collection.
He had a lot on his chest, bro. You could tell by the way he was talking. He had a lot on his chest, man, and it just none of it came out, bro.
Hey,
That's crazy.
Let me do it like. Let me try it like this, EM. Like,
okay,
Mr. Paul. Go ahead, Mr. Paul.
Go ahead.
So, I want to ask you that before Tua got hurt, do you think that we, how should I say it? We shot ourselves in the foot? Because to me, I think we should have beat Buffalo. I'm not saying Buffalo is not a good team, but I'm saying that I think we beat ourselves with the game we had Thursday.
I think there's some elements of truth there, bro. Absolutely. I think it's not like I know people look at the score and they think, well, damn, Buffalo, they ran roughshod over us and they just beat us and dominated us in all faith. That wasn't the case, bro. Like Buffalo, I think they had like 275 yards of total offense in that game.
All they did was capitalize off
field position. On field position, that's what they did.
Capitalize off 3 short fields. That's all.
Absolutely.
Yes,
and again, the turnover
possession.
And the turnovers obviously didn't help, right? They obviously didn't help. And I just think not only the players, but the coaches too.
That's why I'm going to have to part ways when it comes to turnovers. I'm real stickler when it comes to turnovers. That means if the defense has to participate in turnovers, it's not so much what you do, it's what the opponents is doing too. They get paid too. So I'm probably going to have to part ways.
Well, yeah, but
there's other 52 men on the field. that participated.
How do you only punt one time in a 31-10 loss?
I know, right?
I mean, it happens because you got 3 turnovers.
The
That's akin to a
quarterback
punt,
turned it
which
over.
means the defense is doing something.
Right, but Crypto, I'm not saying that the Bills are sorry. I'm just saying I think that we could have beat them.
I think you're
It's
spot
just
on.
an earlier punt.
I think you're spot on, bro. I think there's, again, we just got down, right? I think they got caught up in the whole how the game was unfolding, the early turnover, short field, they score, and boom, immediately we was placed in a pressure cooker. Mike McDaniel included, right?
That's where I always see Mike McDaniel failing.
Exactly, 100%.
And
to some degree, in color, let's be fair, right? Tua as well. Going back to Alabama, right? That's just reality, right? Absolutely. When the heat is on, when it's the game is at its most critical moments, Tua has not been the best version of himself going back to Alabama. This is a fact.
That's correct.
I'd have to agree with that. But that
I would have
at
to
the
agree.
same time, to the point of the team, it don't matter who we got playing this week. If Tua never got injured, and I asked this question earlier on my show, if Tua never got injured, would we be comfortable going into Seattle this week?
No, I wouldn't.
It's amazing how so many
that
people
would be based on the red flags that we saw in the first 2 games.
People are acting like if only Tua and not Skyler, we would be feeling comfortable this week. Why? You would be saying that the team has to improve here, and there based on the way they played last week. Well, Skyler's going to need all those improvements too, or he is going to look like trash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, based on the last 2 weeks, not just last week.
And to
that was
point,
red flags in the Jacksonville game.
If that team that played Thursday night showed up for Tua against Seattle this week, y'all should not be feeling confident, any more confident, less confident than you do for Skyler, because it ain't happening. They like to score. They like to win. They may not be the greatest team, but they do like to win.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't, we can play you don't blame Tua, you don't blame this person and that person when it happens to them. No, I'm blaming anybody that don't want to show up for their backup quarterback, because by not showing up for Skyler, you are effectively leaving nothing for Tua to come back to, or anybody else that could give us a chance to win this season. So it don't matter about whether it's Skyler or Tua. If the team wants to continue to perform the way they did Thursday night, we ain't winning nothing.
I agree with that. In fact, they need to step up and help each other out.
If you got a news headline came in tomorrow saying, guess what, everybody? The doctor cleared Tua. The rules allow him to play, and he's playing Sunday. Are you all saying you'd really feel better?
No. Because
are we here and be like, our team is perfectly fine. Let's go beat Seattle now.
Yeah.
2 weeks apart from having a concussion.
No, I'm saying eliminate the injury, John. And we just got news that God came down and touched to his head, and he's good to go. Right?
If he didn't have any,
are we all sitting here going, our team is perfectly fine now? Let's go beat Seattle.
Yeah. If he didn't have any problems,
I
would be okay. But
you have to be fair and analyze all of the games played and all of the minutes, the 6 hours of football that we played so far. Based on the 6 hours of football, outside of the punch out and the 80-yard touchdown, we played horrible on offense. So why would you be confident when you gave up 90% playing bad football on offense?
Right.
Yeah, because
let me ask
if you analyze all 6 hours of football, no, you shouldn't.
If you knew that Waddle this week was going to drop 3 footballs, do you think would you feel confident Tua is going to get that win?
It will make you queasy. Put it like that. I'm used to
it would. It would make you queasy.
So everybody's still got to do their job. That's my point. Is everybody's still got to do their job?
Exactly, because when we go back and look at the film of the Buffalo game, they shut down Waddle and Tyreek. So the other guys got to step up.
Mr. Pope.
Also, the tight ends gotta do their thing. You gotta get the full. You gotta get Ingo going as well.
Right. Good
I
point,
didn't see
Mr.
that.
Paul.
I
Good
did
point,
not
Mr.
see
Paul,
that.
because
And
everybody's
that's why.
complaining. Everybody's complaining about Tyreek and Waddle being on the sideline as if they were getting any kind of separation all night.
No, they put a
Yeah, they
cap
were
on
being
both
shut
of
down
them.
anyway. I
If you go
think
back and look at the film.
that was the point Mike McDaniel pulled the plug on the game. Literally,
Good point. Good
he
point,
gave
Crypto.
in.
Good
He
point. 'Cause
literally threw in the white flag.
he
I
looked like he had
wasn't able to watch the game on TV, so I never saw it. But I could only listen
Yeah.
to it on the radio. But
No, but John, when you
I
get a
think
chance,
so.
go back and look at the game. If you have time,
Yeah.
go back and look at it. You see
By the
what I'm
way,
talking about.
why is it every time we're facing a guy like Skyler, it's a trap game for us?
Mm-hmm.
You ever notice that?
No, it's always a trap team for both teams. Technically,
No, but
two
you don't
teams
hear
can have a
anybody out.
trap game.
But you don't hear anybody out there warning Seattle about a trap.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they would, because they're the 2-0 team. Technically, it's a trap for them because we're coming in on the
It's a
backup
trap for
quarterback.
them, but I'm saying you don't hear anybody talking about it, Crypto.
Well, in our community, we wouldn't, but they probably would. Their
I bet
fans
you
could
they
be.
ain't. I bet you they ain't.
Yeah, but here's the
probably
thing.
feel
Listen.
confident
At the end of the day,
with our
listen. All right.
quarterback
Check
situation.
this out. Check this out.
Mm.
Okay. Here's the thing. One thing as human nature, we always tend to look at the downside first before we look at the bright side. You know what I'm saying?
True.
So if, like, for instance, you got a flat tire and you got 500 miles to drive, you're like, oh crap, I bet you I'm gonna get another flat tire. God damn it, I'm gonna get, you're like, you have no flat tires, you're like,
Oh, it's like me with my bad luck, Shake. I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah, man, we're conditioned to freaking.
That's
hope
the
for
word I
worst
was
and
going to
expect the
say. Is
best.
conditioned. We're I don't think the Seattle fans are conditioned to think that way,
Mhm.
like about traps all the time, and
Yeah,
yeah,
we're conditioned to hope for the best but expect the worst. Expect the hope. Yeah, what does it say? Expect the hope for
Oh,
the
you
best.
had it
but
right.
expect the worst.
You had it
Yeah.
right. Hope for the best, expect the worst.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You can say it the other way around, but it's still the same.
Yeah.
It's just amazing. I mean, I know, I get it, but we need
Trust
to
me,
make
I
it a
know.
trap. We need to show them why. Like, think about it. When we're playing about some third string new guy that we're always like, well, we don't have any information on. Crypto's said this before. It's, in the past. I've known him long enough to have heard him say this. Well, we don't have nothing on this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's a rookie. Brock Purdy, for example. We don't have nothing on this guy. No information. Those can definitely be traps. They don't have nothing on Skyler. All they got is one playoff game where everybody thinks it was his fault that we lost by 3. I'd respect Seattle highly if they were like, yo, y'all better realize we got a tougher game than we think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That would tell me
I
they
don't
actually
know for their,
You know-
for their
dive on
quarterback
Skyler,
anyway. I don't even know. Who's their quarterback?
Hey, I'm gonna be looking for Skyler to take some shots down the field too, man. Not just totally underneath, man. I'm looking for Skyler, man.
He obviously ain't afraid to, Fred. The question is, can he trust his star receivers to come down with those catches?
Also, too, can he trust McDaniel to call the right plays for him? Also, again, and I'm not putting down Coach McDaniel just in case somebody in the chat may be thinking so. I'm just saying Coach McDaniel needs to gear towards Skylar Thompson's talent, skill set.
He needs to adapt and change.
There you go. Thank you, John. Exactly.
Did you catch my opening this morning?
No, this afternoon. You mean? No.
Yeah, this afternoon. Yeah, it was like we got the reigning undisputed AFC West third place 9-8 team this week. It's like, let's not forget. Yeah, they've been overachieving, but they're still a 9-8 team last year that was third in their division.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, and but they have a tough conference with San Francisco and.
That's true. That's true. My point is only that the one sample we have of Skyler, the most recent sample, is a playoff game in Buffalo. I don't see how that compares to Seattle. You know what I mean? and what they've had going on, other than that they're a winning team and an NFL winning team, and you have to respect that, of course. But people are acting like Skyler's in over his head against Seattle.
Yeah. I agree. And you got to think you got a rookie defensive-minded coach.
Oh yeah, they're going to throw the house in Seattle, and we could take advantage of that if we're smart.
And they have some major injuries, bro.
You know, you want to start
So
throwing
they're-
the house on
Everybody's
Skyler.
mentioning that. I don't get who's
they're-
injured on them. Who's
Well, the
injured?
thing of it is, if you want to start
okay,
sending the
Kenneth
house
Walker,
on Skyler,
Kenneth Crypto.
You're going to find
Kenneth
yourself
Walker's
Tyreek Hill in the secondary by himself with Skyler with a big enough arm to get it to him.
Kenneth Walker's injured, bro. I don't think he's expected to play. Noah Fant,
No, that's safe.
he's injured. Noah Fant, he's injured. He's not expected to play.
So
And
they
it's
took a
about
big hit
it's
last
about
week.
it's about four other guys,
Well, I'm talking about
Crypto,
the-
that are.
They still
I'm
got
talking
that
about
big
the
wide
key weapons, and they still
They
got
got
all
that-
three of their main three wide
Crypto,
receivers that's ranked number
Kenneth
1 and 2 in the league.
Kenneth Walker is a main weapon of Seattle. I think
Not
Noah Fant.
passing game.
That's right. Not in the
Huh?
passing game.
Passing.
He's
They
been
still got
running.
that
Look,
big wide receiver.
Kenneth Walker has
The wide
a-
receiver collectively was ranked like
Kenneth
1
Walker
or
has
2
a
in the league.
2-game stat line that's very similar to A-Chan.
Forgot that guy's
Y'all want to
name.
know.
Crypto, what's
Do
that
you
big
think
wide
you're going to
receiver
bring
they have?
Easy in? It was Easy. Is that what his name is? The wide receiver? Easy.
You see though, John, I'm not trying to knock you bringing up Easy E. I think it's high time we get him
Eazy-E.
involved.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
But you notice how as soon as Skyler's in, it's, Easy E's the key to winning this game. How about just Tyreek and Waddle, like every other game?
Well, yeah.
No, I'm not putting that on you.
when
I'm
you-
saying that
Because they don't
immediately
believe
when
he
the
can
backup
cover
comes
Tyreek
in, we're
and Waddle.
talking about Easy E and
That's what
Malik
that
Washington.
says.
Well, I think the reason. Listen,
down.
I think one of the reasons why a lot of people are focusing on Easy E being the X factor is because Seattle has great cornerbacks. So at the end of the day,
Great cornerbacks and tall, long, lanky cornerbacks.
I got
that
you.
can get their hand on the ball.
So they
So we're
need
going
to,
with it. And that's actually see.
They're the
you guys, I
kryptonite
would
to
expect
small,
to hear
fast
that.
receivers.
I would, John, Shake, Crypto, you guys, I would expect to hear a valid, real reason behind that take. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And listen, I would say the same thing if just like with Buffalo, with the Jacksonville Jaguars, they had two top corners. We were hoping that the third wide receiver was like we had a good third wide receiver to bail out Tua for.
Right.
Those two corners that Jacksonville had were
Now
decent.
imagine Easy E goes off and has like 8 receptions for 140 yards and 2 touchdowns. We're gonna be like, what? Tua couldn't utilize that? Now, and I'm not saying that Tua couldn't physically, like McDaniel. You didn't think that was going to be a good thing for Tua to have too, you know?
But in that,
Whatever
in that
opportunity was in and out of
Yo,
enough to use
big
third wide
receivers
receiver.
because they're not used. They don't have the speed that Tua. That Tyreek and Waddle have.
So question for y'all. Where do y'all rank defense by points against or because I feel like most websites go by like yards. And I feel like yards is really not a good way to,
Well, for
calculate.
me, Manny, the biggest litmus. I weight points per game like 80%, bro. I'm with you, man.
Yeah, because yards you could be a lot empty calories.
Yeah, I look at it
regularly and
in
not
the
doing
whole
nothing,
as in the game. Like I know you gave up a 59-yard touchdown. I know you did this, but you also only gave up 17 points overall, and you also only, you know what I mean? That's the way I look at defense.
Yeah. Like Tua was, leading the league in yards, but dude scored what, 2 touchdowns?
Right, you had 500 yards put against you, but you also got the game-ending sack.
You talking about this year,
you know
man?
what I mean, or whatever?
No, like the first game against the Jags. I was riding that hard. I was rubbing it in people's faces, like, oh, he's the top passer.
Right.
The other day, they kept telling you about how many points we had.
Manny, 19.
Oh, that's what they were saying to you, Manning?
Hey, Manny, 19 of the last 20% for me is do you give your offense an opportunity?
Okay.
Like, in other words, if you've been getting run over all day and the score is close and you get a stop that gives your offense an opportunity to win, that's big important for me too. I count how many times the defense gave the offense an extra opportunity. You know what I mean?
I'm with you. Third down percentage.
Yeah,
you know, those are stats that are important to me.
That includes fourth down stops, getting turnovers on downs, but it also includes when you're playing Kansas City and you force them to punt. To me, that's an extra opportunity your defense gave your offense.
Absolutely.
You know, so I weight that and points per game in the highest. There's 1%
time of possession. Time of possession. You know, like there's a lot to go into it for me to make my personal judgment on who's really the best. You know what I mean? And then like you guys are talking about like which website versus which website. Like you kind of got to look at all of them because I feel like I don't know. I could be wrong because I don't.
Or Manny, like I've always told you, you stick with one of them, and all you can trust is the change. So in other words, if you look at one site this week, and then you want to know how a player has improved or gotten worse, you look at the same site, and even though those numbers may be wrong, you should still be able to see the change, which is what you're looking for. So if you're looking for accuracy, you're going to have to count them all in a conglomerate, like a consensus. You know
total
what I mean?
yards is deceiving because even if your defense gave up, don't look like too much, but if they're giving up touchdowns, they still are being beat on defense. Even if they're giving up yards.
Your defense could give up 59 yards and 1 touchdown, but if you lose the game 7-0, that was a shitty defense.
I'm talking about as far as even if the defense gives up 40 points and they only gave up a total of 250 yards.
Exactly.
You're still getting scored on.
That's what I'm saying. Buffalo ran over 500 yards on us the last time we beat them, and they only scored 19 points.
Right. That's why I say the yards is real misleading when you talk.
We had 19 minutes of possession time that game, and we put up 21.
Josh Allen put up 139.
They literally run the clock out on themselves.
Put up 139.
And if you look at the way the game ended, that
139
get out crypto
passing yards.
They literally ran them out of gas too.
Yeah, but
Josh Allen put up 139 passing yards last week, bro, and we were blown out.
Right, and also
you're making our point, Fred.
He didn't gash us with his.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just.
He still had 107 QB rating because he was efficient.
Right. When you give a quarterback like that a short field, he don't need more than 150 yards to beat you.
And he can have a good rating because his rating was still efficient.
Well, he didn't. He
didn't have any turnovers,
and he didn't beat us with his legs. Thursday needed.
What was our time? What was the time of possession like? Anybody know?
Actually, Fred.
Give me that color. Give me that. Yeah, I know it favored us, color. But what were the numbers, man? Like how much?
It was like 39.
I think it was high too, bro. I think it was high too.
It was like 36 minutes to 20 something. I don't remember exactly. I have to look at it.
Yeah, that's high. That's high. That's high to lose like that.
Fred making work for me like he always does. Hold on a second. I'll look, Fred.
You said time of possession total?
Yeah.
60 minutes.
Come on, man.
Yeah, it's about efficiency. What do you do with the minutes given to you?
No, but Fred, that's why I say we beat ourselves when we played Buffalo Thursday. We beat ourselves.
All right, here we go. We're getting the number, Fred.
I don't know if we beat ourselves.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Mr. Paul.
All right, so here we go. Time of possession. Time of possession. 36 minutes and 19 seconds for the Dolphins. 23 minutes and 41 seconds for the Bills.
Wow.
Y'all got colored out here with the stats. I know when Color gets the stats, he'd be on it. He'd be on it, man.
I would say if we were getting, like in the Minnesota game, when we were getting a bunch of yards and they couldn't stop us, and then we was getting penalties negating our own, that would be our classified as being yourself. We wasn't doing that. We wasn't getting a bunch of yards on their defense.
One win is all it took for them. Look at this. He's calling us out, bro.
Who is that? That's Daniel.
I count as beating yourself. when
Hey,
you do
we're
something
all
to take
scared
away
now.
your own game,
Hey, Jets gang, I feel special now. Somebody's
meaning you're
calling me
getting
out. Thank you.
penalties.
No, I mean it's refreshing. It's a lot better coming from a Jets fan than it is a fellow Dolphin fan. It is refreshing. Bring it on, Jets
I
gang.
got
Bring it
you. I
on.
got you, Crypto.
But
I heard
wait, he trying to, was that guy trying to say that Shake is scared? Because I'm gonna
Yeah,
say
I
right
don't
now,
think
Jay,
we had
he's
enough
wrong,
penalties
bro.
that
He's
took
saying
away
that
our
we as
offense
fans are
game.
scared now because we're soft and we suck.
Oh, so Shake ain't scared of
Like
nobody,
snap
bro.
penalties and things like that.
I'm always scared and never scared. I'm in the
Hit the like
superposition
button,
of
El
being scared
Capitan.
and not scared.
Man, unfortunately, I understand you 100%. I'm
Hey,
in the
listen,
same boat.
congratulations for beating on Jacoby Brissett and the
Right,
Patriots.
right, exactly, Shake. And Manny, you know what collapses that wave function of being scared and not scared? Observation. When we see what happens on Sunday, we're gonna either be scared or not scared.
Never thought I'd say this, but I hope Pete's been right the whole time, bro. I hope Pete's been right the whole time.
Pete's
Cap's
probably
saying he's
in
not buying it,
Seattle
or is
now.
that you, Shake?
Huh?
No, Pete's in Seattle celebrating Skyler's first start in 2 seasons.
Well, shouldn't Lewis be on his way to Seattle right now, or no?
As a matter of
Yeah,
fact,
going
I
to
think
Laura Street.
Pete's in that big needle having Starbucks.
Yeah, he's up there. Yeah, he's in the big needle, the Space Needle. That's the
Oh, what,
Space Needle.
y'all are for real?
No.
Oh,
Jets gang, I need you to get up
Yeah,
here and
Pete
tell
is
us
on the
he
what you
Space
won't.
Needle.
think.
He won't. He don't be coming up here never.
I know, but I want him to come up and
Appreciate you, El Capitan, for.
I think Pete need to come up here and explain his
well,
adventure.
I need Jets gang to come up and give us his best idea of what Aaron Rodgers was saying to Saleh last night when he snubbed him on a hug. Man, I have to know what he told him, man. God, it's going to bring context to everything. I got to know what he told him. I can't read his lips.
It had to be somewhere along the lines of like, yeah, we got it done, but he didn't like something. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's cool that it worked, that we made something of it, but there was something he didn't like.
I don't know. I don't know, bro. It's so, and I'm pretty good at reading lips, man. I can't figure out what the heck
some of the
he said,
highlights
man.
of
Well, listen,
Mike Williams.
Crypto, real quick,
I didn't see it.
Crypto. The next time,
Yeah.
the next creative meeting that you and Pete have, can you recommend that he comes on the show? Can you put in a word for us, Crypto?
Yeah.
When you have a next
We'll do
creative
that.
meeting.
I'm pretty sure he said no. It looked like he said 2 touchdowns or 2 more scores or something.
Hey, Shake,
what I
don't
think
get
he actually
rid
told him was no mask. He's saying no mask.
Oh,
don't hug me. I'm not vaccinated and I ain't got no mask. That's what he said. No mask. Remember?
He could have been like, dude, I'm tripping right now. All right, chill.
No, he said we got our first home win with me at quarterback in 2 seasons. That's what he said.
That's a lie. Is that a real stat?
Yeah, his first
Yeah,
win
that's
in
real.
2 seasons. Yeah.
They haven't beat
home?
They haven't beat the Patriots
home.
at home in 8 straight
Oh,
games.
the Patriots. The Patriots. Okay. I thought you said something like that. They haven't won a home game in 8 straight seasons. I was like, hold on.
No, the Patriots in 8 straight. Yeah.
It
They
took
haven't
the
beat that team.
retirement of Tom Brady and Bill Belichick for
Belichick,
them to beat the Patriots at home.
Yeah. Well, at least
right.
that team that beat the Patriots at home. They've been having some trash quarterbacks fielded that trying to get it done.
Hey, Manny, you pulling for Skyler this week, bro?
If I'm right,
Jets, bro, I'm pulling for the Dolphins. Right? You didn't hear me earlier? I just said I hope he's been right the whole time.
Jets gang, if I'm right about that, then what it tells me is that Saleh probably tried to talk to him when all that was going on, and he didn't appreciate it. You know what I mean? So now he's like, no mask, remember? Like, don't hug me, no mask. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, 4 years ago, that would be an appropriate statement for him.
Oh, the no mask,
I'm saying he was being sarcastic by snubbing him like that, like no mask, remember? You know what I mean?
Hey, but Fred, now since you're here and listening,
The new
just
normal.
so you know,
that's what he
if
said.
Skyler,
That's what he said. He said, "Whoa, we're in the new normal." That's what he said.
Hey, if Skyler, has a good game and the team
2015.
does bad, I'm not gonna put the blame on Skyler because I you know, whatever the thing y'all do to Tua every single time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
no
treat
doubt.
Skyler that way. I'm gonna treat him fairly,
Right.
just like I would Tua. You know
I
what
don't
I'm
believe
saying?
Okay,
that.
you prepared to
I don't
say
believe that.
to give Skyler the benefit for on his first start in 2 seasons?
Oh, no,
This is his first start in 2 seasons.
Oh, that's crypto talking. That ain't even Fred. Just
That's
what you
me
doing?
too. That's
You
me too.
pre-making. Okay, y'all pre-making excuses. Is that what y'all doing?
That's what you going down.
I'm saying, are you giving him the benefit of the doubt?
I mean,
You
I'm
the one
giving.
said you're
I'm
not
gonna
gonna blame
watch.
him
It
like
has
Tua.
nothing to do with how many starts he's had. Because I've heard some people say he's been in the offense for a long time. Just because you haven't been starting, you better got that offense down. But I mean,
Well,
we're
then
gonna.
why
I'm
are you
gonna
giving
watch
him
the
an
game.
excuse then?
Well,
No, I'm saying
yeah,
y'all
and when
giving
you
him
have an
excuses.
excuse,
No,
I'm
you the
not.
one just said you're gonna treat him like Tua. You're gonna not give him an excuse.
No.
Hey, Manny, you
See,
know
I'm
what?
fair with
I,
If you
Tua,
treat
I,
him
dog.
like Tua, you should be blaming him.
I,
No, I'm
I agree with
fair,
you,
dog.
Manny.
I
Manny, I
came up
agree with you.
here and
I
I
agree with
said,
you.
You
I
should
agree
blame him
with you,
for the
Manny.
loss then.
He's been here for
yeah,
3 years. He should understand. He should understand something in this offense, bro. He's been here for
He
Yeah.
3
should have the
years.
full
I'm
playbook.
In my
wondering.
opinion,
I'm still
I agree
baffled
with
as
you.
to what
If
the
Skyler
he if
doesn't
he
get it
audibles,
done.
All right.
I'm
Wouldn't
still
be
if he
baffled.
surprised.
audibles and we score,
Another,
that means he's got command of the offense.
I tell you
If
what.
he,
The only way I'll blame Skylar Thompson for this loss if he throws under 50 yards, 3 interceptions, and no touchdowns.
no, it don't got to be that
Yeah,
bad,
yeah,
Shake.
yeah, me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It don't got to be
yeah.
yeah,
that
but
bad.
Come
It
on,
has to be
Manny.
yeah,
that.
Shake.
yeah,
I agree with you,
At
Shake.
least, at least I'm.
Come
But
on,
I'm.
Manny.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I'm
3
I
saying.
agree
He
with
could
you,
do
interceptions.
Shake.
better than that. He could do better than that, and still
Matter
blame
of
him.
fact,
You know what
has
I'm saying?
Skyler is the only quarterback in the last 10 seasons not to have a 3 interception game. You do know that, right?
Uh,
Yo, he's only
uh,
played one game. He's played 2 games,
uh,
bro.
He played more than 2.
Manny.
Don't
Quit
matter.
trolling.
In the last 6
Damn,
meetings
crypto.
with Buffalo, we have only put more than 30 points on the board one time against them in the last 6 meetings,
And it was with Skyler.
and it was with Skyler in a playoff game in their house.
I get it. I feel like
Damn.
that's a good feat. But you know, he did play again, hasn't he? Or was that the last
No, he
start he's ever
hasn't.
had?
That was the
No,
last time he played.
he's played with 3rd and 4th
no,
strings in the preseason. That's what they're holding over his head
yeah,
right now, Manny.
it
Okay.
was only preseason. So.
Why? He
Well,
played with like the 4th
in
string
his
guy. I
defense, I
forgot.
mean, in the defense of people who say the whole preseason thing, if you're a starting NFL caliber quarterback going against 3rd and 4th stringers, you should probably look like a starting NFL quarterback and
Yeah,
not look like a 3rd or 4th
you
stringer.
missed the part
Well,
about
these are
his.
3rd and 4th
You
stringers
missed the
too.
part
They're
about
NFL
our team
players.
was 3rd and 4th stringers. He had the 3rd and 4th string offensive line protecting him. We can't even get protection out of our 1st string offensive line.
Right, you forgot
True.
about that part. There's 3rd and
True.
4th stringers protecting him.
All right, wait. So
True.
I'm a little confused right now, Color. So you're not pro Tua?
Of course, I'm pro Tua. I'm
Oh,
pro.
okay.
I'm
pro the
pro this
offense.
team showing up
Whoever's under center.
better than they did
Okay.
Thursday
Yeah,
night.
I'm
Because
pro Cleo Lemon.
whoever's under center
whoever's
is
our
going to
quarterback.
lose if
How's
we
that?
play like we did Thursday night. It don't
So
matter who the quarterback is.
here's
Yeah, you're
the
right.
thing. And listen,
I'm pro Jeff
Manny,
George.
Manny, here we go. Here's the thing. And I think this has been true. Color could say 5, 6, 10 things positive things about Tua, but everybody focuses on the one negative thing he said.
Okay, now you're right. You're right.
Or they'll focus on the one positive thing I say about Skyler and say I'm being unfair.
Okay, now you're right. I mean, I couldn't tell based off what you just said what you was what you was implying at. But you are right. I've normally known you just to to be where I'm at.
Based on what happened in the last playoff game with Skyler, okay, based on how the team played last week, I'm pissed at the team right now, bro. I want this team to show up for somebody,
Well, they should have never took
if not for
Tyreek
themselves.
out of the game. Skyler needed those reps with the ones. If they
And what I'm telling people, Manny, is if our team shows up for themselves, we shouldn't be so worried about Skyler. That's all I'm saying.
What's Larry L when you need him?
They're acting like this game was lost the moment Skyler got named starter.
Oh, there go Pete.
And
And then
did you
the first
pay?
thing I did,
Hey,
Manny,
Crypto,
Hey,
did you
Pete,
pay?
Larry else said we losing 42-7,
to
Pete.
Crypto's
That's what
point,
they said.
Damn.
42 to
leading
7.
up to that Buffalo game, Manny,
42 to
you
7.
remember
Damn.
everybody leading up to that
Hey,
Buffalo
Pete,
game.
Real
You
quick,
had Larry L saying we were going to lose 42-7.
Hey, let me
Damn.
Hey, Pete, you got to come up here and explain why Skyler losing
No.
42-7.
Well, let me do that.
Is that what
I'm
he's
going to
saying?
introduce to you.
Yeah, let Shake
the
have that
president.
show back, people.
Here we go. I got the. We have the president of the Skywalkers, the number one Skynet, the chairman of Skylar Thompson fan club, my main man Pete. What's up, Pete?
Proud
what's up,
Skyler.
Pete?
Oh, my God.
What's up, fellas?
What's up,
How you
Pete?
doing?
Nothing much, man. Hopefully, you guys are having a good weekend, catching you guys
It's on the
live.
worst,
But I
right?
already
Do me a
hear.
favor,
I
Shake.
hey,
Mic yourself up just a
I
smidge,
can't
bro.
believe negativity, color. What do you mean we're losing 22-7? What were you just talking about?
No, I was
All
saying
right,
We're
that
losing
42 to
42-7.
I was saying that leading up to the Buffalo game, we heard all the same bullshit, Pete, to the point that Larry L predicted us to lose 42-7 that day.
Damn.
Can you hear me
We
now?
lost,
Is it good?
we lost 34-31 when everybody knows that one more catch out of our stars would have likely won us that game.
Testing 1, 2, 3. How do I sound now?
Larry's
Sounds
mad
good.
right now because
Shake.
Tua's down. He came around or something. What did I miss?
But that was the going sentiment,
No, I
Pete,
brought it up, Pete,
going into the
because
game.
everybody's saying the same shit this week they were saying that week. Like we have no shot with Skyler.
Oh,
Right.
yeah. But you know what's weird, color?
We were supposed to lose to Buffalo 42-7 with Skyler. That's what was supposed to happen that week.
Given that we only scored 11 points the previous week.
Yeah. Remember? Yeah, even Stephen D. Shout out to Stephen D. Even Stephen D said we were gonna lose that game. Everybody.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But that's so weird. And that's what's going on now. That's what you're pointing out, right, color?
It wasn't even so much they said that we were going to lose. I could say we're going to lose this week. But they were saying that we had no shot whatsoever.
We're gonna lose. Exactly.
Right. No shot.
They were going to put up a 50 burger on us. It's weird, right?
Yeah.
This is what's weird, right? They were going to put up a 50 burger and blow us out in that wild card game in 2022. But if Tua was the starter, would that still have been a 50 burger our defense was going to allow?
We don't know. We don't know. That's living la la land.
Because
this
Tua
one, Manny?
is
How
not
about
in
this
there.
one,
Now
Manny?
the defense is going to allow 50
How about
points.
this
I'm
one, Manny?
so over the Tua crap.
Do you think if the game would have played out the exact same way with Tua at quarterback, do you think that Waddle would have not dropped those footballs because it was Tua?
I mean, again, I don't know. It could go.
If he decided, that means they were selective in dropping the ball because they want to
speculate all day about things that didn't happen. You know what I mean? And like, what if Dan Marino was immortal and he was, still playing today?
Oh my God,
my
man!
point is that if Tua had that level of support from his receivers, he would not have won the game either. That's my point.
Right.
Yeah, but to the point of catching the ball,
we would have lost by 3. It would have been a crying shame, and nobody would have said Tua sucks. But for some reason, we've spent the last 2 years saying Skyler is trash after that performance.
I don't know who he is. I've never said Skyler's trash.
Winning a playoff game
Yes, you
in almost
did,
a
man.
decade.
No, I didn't say he's trash. I never said he's trash.
Yeah, man. He did so,
I'm not
man.
gonna put that on Manny, Fred, but it's obvious that people do.
I never said he's trash. I just said he's the third string. I mean, he finally beat out Mike White, but last year he didn't beat out Mike White. So what does that show you?
No, you said he couldn't even.
Better to me.
First of all, man,
which means
you make it sound like
that means the politics is over and he approved.
You mean it. You made it sound like he can't even beat out Mike White, man.
He couldn't
know where you were
beat
going
out.
with
He beat him out this year. He did it. He did it. And then
what's changed?
What's changed
Nothing.
between this year and last year to make him beat him out?
Hopefully his knowledge of the playbook.
Oh, come on, man. His knowledge of the
Wait a minute,
playbook
no,
got him
Mike
hurt.
McDaniel.
His knowledge of the playbook scored him 24 points against Buffalo the last time he played him.
I mean, what's the saying I heard? What's the saying I heard? The sun shines on the dog's asshole every once in a while.
If you're gonna go with that, if you're gonna go
That was
with
no
that,
sun
then
shining.
Tua's got a shiny ass, bro.
Yeah, no, the sun they should beaming on his asshole. Not asshole.
Oh my God.
Damn it.
We're going from Fred's fantasies now to sun shining on dogs.
Tua's ass is blinding me.
Y'all cutting up badly tonight. Good grief.
Fred, see what you
Oh
started.
damn. God
And
damn.
what's Waddle's excuse? Does the moon shine on a dog's ass every once in a while too? Because that must have been what was happening to Waddle.
Well, I mean, the moon doesn't shine. It's the sun's shine bouncing off the moon.
I know. Look at you correcting me. Look at that. I've taught you well, young Padawan.
Have you guys up here talked about what's getting the Tua doubters upset even more?
What's that?
What is that,
what?
Pete?
Please.
That he's coming back.
This
ahead,
guy,
Hey,
this
man,
guy is he's a leech. Tua is a leech.
Hey, Pete. I hate
Yes,
What is he
Pete,
doing
leech.
traveling? Look. Number
A
one.
leech or a leech?
Number one.
yeah,
He's
no.
a leech. He's a leech. Connor,
Okay.
listen to this, bro.
No.
We
That's
lose
another
to
thing. I would not have
Buffalo.
him
Oh,
traveling.
he
We
did say
lose
leech.
to-
He did say
Yeah,
leech.
he's
Okay,
a leech.
okay.
We lose to
Oh, I
Buffalo
thought he said elite.
Thursday night. He almost gets
Jesus Christ.
into a severe concussion. And Friday night, he's in Disney World.
Oh,
He's
God.
not in Disney World. He was at a Disney
Hold
event.
on.
Yes,
What-
he was watching
So
Disney on Ice.
listen. If you're gonna listen, if you're gonna steal bullshit, Pete, at least be factual about it. Thank you.
Hey, Pete.
He just heard the headline and made up a whole story.
Let's correct the record.
That's a new one.
Hey, listen, I'm going to
Upset
Disney
right
World
now.
across the street. I'm going to Disney World across the street, Pete.
Like,
Let me
go to
correct the
Disney
record,
World.
Pete.
You think that guy didn't go
I'm
to
about to
Disney
go to
World?
Disney World right
You
now.
think that guy didn't go to Disney World?
Hey, let
guys
me
must be
correct
out
the
your
record,
mind.
Pete. Pete, let me correct the record. He went to a Disney event.
A Disney event.
What?
But he wasn't at
Wait a
Disney
minute,
World.
wait a
Try
minute,
to
let me
convince
finish,
Shay.
Pete.
Don't tell
Oh my
me.
God.
Pete,
He
Pete,
wasn't
let me
at Disney
finish.
World. He was at a
Let me
Disney
finish.
event.
He went to a Disney
Coño, Pete.
event.
Tú comes más mierda
He
que
had some ice
carajo.
skates, man.
He went to.
The man probably was
I'm
ice
gonna put
skating. That's
y'all
what
in
I'm
back,
saying,
bro. You
Crypto.
don't let me finish.
It's a celebration
Yeah.
for him.
Yo, he went to
I
a
get
Disney
it, but he
event
had ice skates.
to watch the all 22 of the Buffalo game,
Mhm.
also known as Disney on Ice.
Yeah.
Right.
There you go.
Both of
Which
them was both
I would
Disney on
not
Ice.
have gone to. Okay, if I had a concussion, I would not have gone to that because of the lasers. Okay,
That's a good point too.
But why is
Now
this
we
guy on
sleepless in
IR?
Seattle.
Why
And I
is
would
this
We go
not
guy
be
from
on
Buffalo
fine.
to
IR?
Disney on Ice
And he's
to
able to go
sleepless
to a
in
Disney
Seattle.
World? He's able
There
to
you
go
go,
to a Disney
sleepless in
event,
Seattle.
hang out
Yeah,
with
Hey,
the
at
Pete.
guys.
Disney World.
Hey,
Why
God
is
Pete.
this
damn, that's a
guy on
difference.
Hey,
IR,
Pete.
bro?
Hey, Pete.
Why
Hey,
is he
Pete. How
even
many concussion
traveling with
grades
the
are
team
there?
to Seattle?
Pete,
Oh,
how
I
many
don't know.
concussion
Why?
grades are there, Pete?
Seattle's
Sleepless
right
in
there
Seattle.
next to Hawaii. He could take a little ferry and be right
Hey,
there on the
Pete.
island
That's a
and
long
be with his
ferry,
family
Pete.
and
God
do his
damn.
thing.
Hey,
You know that's
Pete.
like 6,000
Pete,
mile
how many
difference between
concussion
the two.
grades are there, Pete? How many concussion
God
grades are there,
damn,
Pete?
boy.
God damn, a ferry to Hawaii? You'll be still on there for like a month.
Hey Pete. Hey Pete.
Pete, how
He
many
can go.
concussion grades are there?
He can go to Disney World. Just stay off the bumper cars. Shit.
Yeah,
Bro,
How many
cars.
concussion grades are there, Fred?
No, it's not going to Disney World. It's just where he went
Oh shit.
in Disney World. Okay, that's
He-
the
he-
Nick,
problem.
tell him he was watching the all
When he was
22. It's
Actually, he
called
took a
Disney
bike
on
ride
Ice.
to he took a bike ride to Hawaii.
Sure did. I don't know why he's traveling with the team. He on IR.
I don't know
But
why
yeah,
you
you go
care.
to
Why do you
Disney.
care, Pete? Pete, why,
He's a
Pete,
distraction. He's a
why do you care,
distraction.
Pete?
We got something.
Hey, Pete.
It's all football now. It's all football now.
Hey, Pete.
I can't wait for Sunday, man. This is the last weekend we're gonna have to hear of Tua Tagovailoa and the word two in ears, because once Sunday comes around, Skylar's gonna shut all these clowns up, and all these clowns are gonna get the fuck out of our fan base.
Skylar don't play
Skylar's
the
gonna
whole
take
game.
back our
Skylar
franchise,
don't
baby.
play the whole
We
game.
going to the Super Bowl. Skylar's gonna lead us
Huntley
to the
take
Super
over.
Bowl. Let's fucking go.
Hey,
Speak
hey,
up,
hey,
Greg. I
listen.
can't hear you, man.
Hey,
Skylar has the keys and he's not giving them back.
Hey, check this out.
Say it for the people in the back of the room.
And if we lose, mark my words, this is Greg. God damn it, Skylar Thompson, you're trash. Get the fuck off my team. We need to start getting Huntley right now.
Greg.
Yeah.
Greg.
Yep.
Take money.
Yep.
Take money. Let me ask you a question.
Exactly.
Hey, Jake, or Crypto.
100%.
Hey, let me ask.
Damn.
I want to ask the
Still
three
Shake.
Rational guys a question. I want to ask either Crypto, Color, or Shake this question.
Yes,
If you
sir.
had to place a percentage on Skylar Thompson finishing the game, what would you give it?
I would say
98.
a strong 90%.
I'm going close to 90. Yeah.
I reserved the 2% because
Finishing,
he did
yeah.
go out in Minnesota in the first quarter and a half. So it is possible he
Yeah,
gets
injuries
knocked out of the
happen, but
game.
that's why I say
I'm
strong.
giving him
Right.
60%.
That's possible he can get
I'm
out.
giving him 60%.
Finishing
Tyler
by
Huntley would be
injury
another.
or finishing
yo,
by
Big Nick,
performance?
yo, Big Nick,
Wow.
Would be
60
based on injury or performance,
on.
Nick.
60 ain't bad coming
Big Nick,
from you,
Performance.
Big Nick. I actually
Performance.
Oh, performance, he's getting taken out, not injury. Okay,
60%
gotcha.
is a compliment coming from you, Big Nick.
So he
I
will last injury. He will survive an injury, is
I
what you
thought
said.
you were
Listen,
going
the
to
only
say
way
45, man. I
the
thought
only
you were
way
going
I
to
could
say
see that
45.
the only way I could see
But this
that
is all
happening.
based on performance.
So performance,
60%.
Mike.
Okay.
But you think
What
Mike
is the
McDaniel is
percentage?
even capable of benching somebody? I don't think Mike McDaniel is capable to show
What
the
is the
ability to
percentage?
bench
Wait a
anybody.
minute. He
But
didn't
wait a
bench
minute. What
him
is the
It's
against
percentage,
impossible.
Buffalo.
Tyler?
He
What
didn't
is the
bench him
percentage
against
that coming
Buffalo.
out of the bye? What is the
Right?
percentage coming out of the bye? Skylar Thompson is the starting quarterback.
Coming out of the
I would
bye
say
week going to
not
Indianapolis.
I want all
an
these guys to
unforeseen
make money this
unforeseen
Oh,
injury
I'd
out of
say,
bye week.
okay, I'd say a number. Big Nick, I'd say a
Unfortunately, I think
number
it's low.
no,
not more
Bryce
than
Young will be the
1%.
starter because we're getting Bryce Young at that point.
Yeah.
Ain't no Bryce Young. Skylar
Big
Bryce
Thompson.
Young.
I don't,
I'm saying,
yeah.
I'm saying,
I'm
Hey,
telling
I'm
them
telling you,
Bryce
there's a
Young is
lot
going
of
to be the
Cowboys
starter.
fans that
I'm
still
gonna
don't
know
want to
that
talk
right now.
hold on
Skylar
a second.
because they hung
I'd
that
say,
wheel on
I'd say,
Tua too
Big
long.
Nick, a number,
The
some
tank
number,
job is
not
fully in
more
at
than
that point, Big
1%.
Nick. We're getting Bryce Young to finish out the tank. That's
Nah,
what we're
bro.
Okay,
doing.
well we don't get if we don't.
The
Ain't
no
no
wins
tank.
for Ward. No
Crypto,
wins
go
for
to hell
Ward.
with that tank shit. Ain't no tank.
No
That's
wins
what's
for
happening.
Ward.
God damn it.
No wins
It's
for
an
Ward.
80%
Thank
chance.
for who we
Hey,
tanking
I'm giving
for?
it an
It-
80%
I think
chance
if we struggle,
that come
You're
Indianapolis,
saying we're
Tyler
not going to
Huntley will
have
be
a
the
we're going to have
quarterback.
a third quarterback.
Mhm.
That means you're definitely in for tanking
I
at that
think,
point.
Big
Yeah.
Nick,
But
if we
You can't
struggle,
you can't survive a three
tank for
quarterback.
who? Who we gonna tank for? Though I'm just curious.
Tank for
If we're
Big
Ward.
Nick,
tanking
if we
for
Ward.
somebody,
struggle,
we're
It's
tanking for
no wins
Shador
for Ward.
Sanders, and then we're gonna
Yeah,
trade
no wins for
Tyreek Hill,
Ward.
the bum
Yo,
Panther,
That's
and we're
where
gonna
it's
trade
Manning
and we're gonna draft
Ward.
Travis
all
Hunter,
right, Big
baby.
Nick.
Whoever's
Yo,
Run it
taking
Shador
back.
Tanking for
Sanders is already
hurricane.
cooled off,
they're
bro.
All
talking
right.
tank talk.
Listen, one at a
That dude's
time.
not even
Find
ranked in
these
the third
guys out
round
that
right
are
now.
talking tank talk.
Oh,
Here
he's
they
That's
are.
elevated.
what
He's
They're
he's,
he
he's
talking
definitely
tank
after this
talk.
weekend he'll be
Find
the
ain't
number
them
one
out.
no
prospect.
We
Tyler.
are going for the
Hey, one at a
division
time,
After
Hey,
man.
title.
whoever
tomorrow,
saying Shador,
Ward will be
whoever
the
saying
number one
Shador
prospect in
Sanders,
football.
whoever
It's
saying
division
Shador
title
Sanders
now.
do not watch football. Whoever saying
I ain't
Shador
said
Sanders do
Shador.
not watch football.
I'm looking at that Kane. We on Kane watch.
So
That's
Big
what
Yeah,
I'm
Nick,
saying.
Shador
If you think
watching.
Shador Sanders, if you think
Oh,
Shador
man.
Sanders is better than the University of Miami quarterback, you do not watch football.
I'd
thank
like to
you.
get.
Well, that's Greg. Greg the only one saying that.
See,
Hey,
I
I like.
like him.
Shador is
And
the
you know
number one
what's funny?
prospect.
What I
And,
say,
and
Especially
man?
after
Not a
this
pure
weekend.
hurricane.
I love
Greg
Hey,
is not
after
a
this
pure
weekend, he
hurricane,
will
Big
be a
Nick.
solidified
Listen,
number
I
one
like
guy.
Cam Ward.
You're not
Ward,
the
Cam
number
Ward will be
one
the
guy.
number one
Crypto,
solidified after
Crypto,
Why
this
are they
weekend.
playing?
I
Are they playing the
can't.
Gators again?
Man,
I
Greg
Are
can't
they
is
be
playing the
coming
different.
in
Gators
like
one at
again?
a time,
fireworks.
man. Give me
Miami's
one
going
at
to
a
put up
time, man.
70
Hey.
points this weekend,
Listen,
and
I
Ward
like
is going to
Cam
be
Ward,
solidified.
but I gotta be different. If I'm going with everybody else, how am I gonna be? I gotta got to be different here. I like Cam Ward.
Yeah, but different doesn't mean right.
Yeah, but you don't want to be that different.
You don't want to be that. You don't want to be on that ledge.
Greg is not a
We
pure
don't even know what you're
hurricane.
doing.
He's a fan of like Northwestern Minnesota, Eastern State.
Well,
ANU.
He's a
put it like this. He don't read defenses like his father read offenses.
Underdogs, baby.
Who's his father? Who's his father?
Deion
So,
Sanders'
Nick,
father.
back to your question, Big Nick. I think that if we struggle
Deion Sanders, that's
horribly,
his father.
Oh, I thought you were still talking about Ward.
No, Shaquille Sanders.
Hold on.
Went
Let Color finish. Go ahead, Color. Go ahead.
If we struggle horribly, which is always a potential, I think that the decision is going to come down to whether the team and the coaching staff want to continue to try to compete this season. And if they decide yes, then we're probably going to make a play for that Stafford play. You know what I mean? If not,
okay, here we go.
Hold on.
So, color.
Damn, man, I didn't even
Wait, color.
Sunday.
Can I finish real quick?
That's
Wait, let me ask something
right now.
Color, let me ask something.
Unbelievable.
Don't worry, P. He's got 3 weeks, P. Hey, we give him the 3 weeks, P. We give him the 3 weeks.
One at a time.
I'm gonna finish.
Hey,
real
hold on.
quick.
Hey, color.
Okay.
Color. Say we win.
Hold on,
Color.
Big Nick. I need to finish my
Wait,
statement.
God
Big Nick.
damn.
Hold
I
on,
need to
let
finish what I was saying.
listen.
Color.
Let
Color,
Color
say
finish
we
his
go to
statement.
Seattle
Hold
and
on,
we
Big
win the
Nick.
game.
I'm sorry, Big Nick. I had to put you in the back. Go ahead, Color.
I just wanted to finish out that if they decide that they don't want to play the rest of the year and they want to tank, then we're making that move for Bryce Young or something.
I just wanted to add this to it. That's all.
Right.
Say we
that
go
would
out to
make the
Seattle.
tank official.
Say we go out to Seattle and we win the game 10-7. Ugly ass 10-7. Say we win on a Jalen Ramsey interception return. We win the game 10-7. What are the percentages that Skylar Thompson is the quarterback out of the bye?
If we win, if it's a dub, no matter which way it comes, they'll give him one more game.
No.
He'll give him one more game, Big Nick. You know Mike McDaniel, bro.
No, that's not Mike McDaniel.
Hey, real quick.
He's never showed the ability to bench a quarterback.
He will.
What's the
Because of
question?
bad performance.
What's the question?
When's the last time he benched a quarterback for bad performance? He's never done it.
The question was, if we struggle and we win the game 10-7 on an awesome defensive play by Jalen Ramsey,
it still don't matter.
What is the percentages that Skylar Thompson will continue to be our quarterback in a win like that?
So
I'm gonna
2
say
percentages.
0.5.
2 percentages. Wait. 2 percentages. What do you have percentage that Skylar Thompson finishes the game Sunday?
I can't hear you. Oh, start over, bro. Start over again, Nick, because the crypto was in there. No, hold on, Color. Let Nick get the question out. I want to hear it.
What is your percentage that you would give Skylar Thompson of finishing this game Sunday? Without injury.
Based on performance. Based on performance, not injury.
Oh, based on performance, I'm saying 99.
What are his
percentages
to finish the game? To
Mike
finish the
McDaniel
game?
is too coward to bench a quarterback that plays bad.
Wait,
he's never done it.
Wait, Crypto. What is the percentage, Captain?
I say
Skyler right now.
outside of Skyler getting injured and coming out of the game, I would say there's 100% certainty that he plays the entire game.
That's where I'm at. I'm close to 100. Because Mike McDaniel has never benched nobody for bad play. Ever.
Let him get to the second question. Let him get to the
calm down, everybody. Calm down, everybody.
All right, Cap, next question. So we win the game. We go to Seattle. We play like shit. We win the game 10-7. Let's say on a Jalen Ramsey fumble recovery for a touchdown, we win the game 10-7. What's the percentage that's coming out of the bye week? Skylar Thompson is the starting quarterback.
I'd say 90%.
Damn,
I'll say 92. I say 92.
I'd say 90%.
Y'all not giving Huntley a chance?
To another 2 weeks later.
This is just based on this, and I agree with Cap.
He's saying bye week, but the bye week don't happen to another 2 weeks.
I'm getting there, bro. I'm getting there, Crypto. For me, it's based solely on the fact of Mike McDaniel and what we know about him. He's gonna give him another game if we win.
The bye week is the next
But
week.
you got to remember, the bye week don't happen to another 2 weeks after that. We have to play the Titans and Patriots.
Yes,
Okay,
on
I'm still
prime
giving him-
time.
So it's going to be still 99%.
Really
I'm
quick.
still giving him
Again,
45% at the Seattle game.
I would say
45% at the Seattle.
90% on the low side.
No, because he can play lights out in Tennessee.
Listen, the example you gave was that
It's a bad example.
they won the game, but the team played like shit, Skylar included, right? The bottom line is Tyler Huntley, or Snoop Huntley, as affectionately called. Is it enough time for him to, work his way into the offense? Is it enough time for him to?
Can I answer that? Yes. Can I answer that? Yes, and tell you why? Yes.
Well, let me continue. Let me continue
Okay.
with the questions, because I'm gonna round out a question here, because I think you're gonna think about it a little bit.
Okay.
Got to get chemistry with the players, and plus to then put him on prime time against the Titans. It's asking a lot of Tyler Huntley, and not only that, right? Another thing, Crypto made a great point. he's never benched a quarterback, Mike McDaniel, and that's really not his MO to not to bench somebody.
He's only had Tua.
So, but let me tell you why I would say yes. Let me tell you why I say yes. We can go with Tyler with Snoop next week, right? Next game. Is because with this offense, with this play design, with the speed that we have, and with Huntley's mobility, that opens up the field. It may limit the playbook, but it opens up the
you're
field.
just telling me a lot of reasons why Skyler shouldn't start over Huntley, and I'm telling you, and everything,
That's true.
and everything.
That
Hold
makes
on,
sense. That's true.
And in everything being equal, if they both were here this offseason, maybe Huntley would have beaten Skyler out for the
Yeah, it wouldn't be a
backup job.
competition.
But
It
at
wouldn't be
this
a
point,
competition.
at this current juncture, to ask him to come in, and then guess what? How about this? Skyler does have a bad game, but they still win. Then they bring Huntley out on Monday Night Football against the Titans. What happens if he has a bad game? What are you going to do? Put Skyler back in the next game?
Who's
going to try out quarterback?
Now that's where my confidence goes to zero.
You
at
have
that
to
point.
run Skyler till his wheels fall off. Otherwise, you're going to have to justify putting him back in if Tyler Huntley.
We're going to be like the Jets.
Then now what? Because I'll tell you what. If Skyler goes in and wins a bad game and he puts in Huntley and Huntley loses a good game or a bad game, no one's going to give a shit, right? Now, if he wins and plays well, maybe. But if he loses or plays subpar or whatever, what are you going to do? Now he's in a position where he's switching in and out quarterbacks randomly. People are then going to go, what's wrong with Mike McDaniel?
So let's play
What is wrong with this guy?
So let's play the hypothetical game, Cap. And I'll protect your take. Let's play the hypothetical game. So we win in Seattle.
I'm going to be like Larry L. And the Titans are going to beat us 42-7.
We win.
How about that?
We win in Seattle.
That wasn't Fred saying fuck hypotheticals, right?
Yeah, let's play the hypothetical game.
I don't like none of
So we
Because that's Fred, dog. All Fred ever did is play
Huntley
hypotheticals.
starts that week, that Monday night game, we'll finish.
Too many people talking at one time, dog. Too many people talking.
We win in Seattle.
Listen.
We win in Seattle 10-7, right? We win in Seattle 10-7. Skyler is 11 for 19 for 163 yards, right?
Damn.
We make the change. We go to Snoop, right? We lose against Tennessee 33-31, but Snoop has 340 yards and, you know what I'm saying, and balled out, but we lose 33-31.
That's okay.
Which one would you?
That's okay. That's okay. That's
Where
I say fool's gold.
Why are we calling him Snoop now?
I don't even know why we're even talking about the
I'm gonna call your bluff and call
Why are
that
we
game.
even talking about the backup quarterback?
If you haven't
It
figured it
makes no
out,
sense.
I'm going to say that's fool's gold in that scenario.
People are confusing Tyler and Skyler when we're making these takes, so everybody thinks that we're hyping up the wrong guy. So we're saying
Nick trying to get in his Skyler head already, bro. Trying to get in his head
I'm telling
already,
you
bro.
guys right now, easy
Cut the
money.
bullshit out.
Over.
Oh, Pete.
Passing touchdown. That's money.
No bullshit.
20 yards
I have
passing.
already bet the over on everything for Skyler. I've already done it. Because it's not because listen,
that will be a safe bet.
Listen, not because
Not put their money on that too because the numbers are so low.
That's
The
right.
numbers are so low.
I can't pass him up, bro.
You can't pass it up.
Listen, if he lights it
Vegas
up,
do not like the Dolphins. Y'all do realize that, right?
I don't give a shit what Vegas
Y'all know
likes.
Seattle got a good defense too, right?
So, if I'm not mistaken, the last time Skyler had a full game, right? The last time he had a full game, he put up over 30 points, or he put up close to 30 points and didn't have 200 yards passing, right?
Big Nick, we cannot ignore the clear drops by 3 of our receivers, bro.
Wasn't Durham Smythe dropping stuff
we're
too?
ignoring that. I understand that people don't.
Actually, Tyreek
people don't excuse Tua for that. Well, I'm excusing Tua for it right now, okay? And I'm also excusing Skyler for it.
Why is Pete getting timed out? Don't time out, Pete. Time out somebody else on here.
Somebody time out Pete.
Because I'm just saying that, Big Nick, because if you even get one of
get
those,
off.
What happened to Pete? Did he get timed out? I didn't see the donate button
he's
get
a
hit.
fan favorite. Okay, let's forget Waddle for a second. He's a fan
I don't know.
favorite.
He's not even
If
in the
Mike
back.
Gesicki catches that beautifully thrown ball across the middle for a good 435 to 50-yard gain. What would Styler's stat line look like just from that catch alone?
Now you know I'm gonna play this game with you. You know I'm gonna play
I don't
this
want to play
game with
that
you.
game, bro.
I'm gonna play this game because if you want to bring up that pass, if we want to, then you got to bring up the 4th and 7. You got to bring up the 4th and 7. You got to bring up 4th and 7 when he threw the ball, when he threw a 4-yard pass to Mike Gesicki. You got to bring that shit up. And Jalen Waddle was running wide open across the middle, so you got to bring that up too.
Big Nick, I will wholeheartedly and full-throatedly excuse Tua for drops as well, bro.
Hey, real quick. Hold on, real
As long
quick.
as you're willing to come to the table with me.
Hey, you got to say no Diddy. You got to say no
you got to
Diddy.
say no Diddy on that.
Yeah,
Did
you
you
gotta
say
say
full
no Diddy
throat?
if you're gonna say full
Diddy,
throating, dog. I mean, full throating is wild, bro.
You got to say no Diddy,
I get
bro.
what you're saying. I get what
That
you're
was
saying.
more wild than the dog asshole
I got
thing.
y'all want to make a joke out of it, but here, hold on. I get what you're
Hey,
saying.
Cap, what do you got to say, Cap?
Hey, real quick.
There's other ways he could have overcome. I get you, Big Nick.
Hey, two things I'll bring up. Number one, make sure y'all go into the Fins Tailgate shirt shop and get this new Vice City shirt. It's off the chain, real comfortable. And secondly, tomorrow 8:30, Club XL is on like Donkey Kong. So, and after that, Insomnia will be live at midnight. So we have a full slate tomorrow.
Hey Nick.
Right,
hey
right.
Nick, why is Skyler even playing in the first place, bro?
Fred. Aaron Jones says Hill and Smythe dropped 5 Tua balls first 2 games. I am excusing him for that. I'm here to tell you that we would have looked a lot better if those balls would have been caught.
Neither one of them would have made a difference in us winning.
I'm here to say it.
But what, 5 each?
You don't want me to, and I believe it. I'm not just saying it because you want to hear that. I believe it. The Tua's stat line would have looked a hell of a lot better against Jacksonville had Hill and Smythe not dropped those balls. I agree.
We're not going to sit here and act like Jacksonville wide receivers didn't drop balls or Buffalo Bills receivers didn't. So if everybody's supposed to catch 100% of the balls, it wouldn't make no difference. No, I'm just saying it's disingenuous comments and made in the thing.
Ain't nobody asking you to play devil's advocate, homie.
No, I'm talking about the guy making a comment about drops now.
Hey, listen,
you better be willing to assign all the drops that our opponents make too.
Hey, at the end of the day, nobody got to ask Crypto. Crypto gonna put in his input when he wants to, right, Crypto?
And Crypto, by the way, I agree with that too. Forget the win or the loss. I'm talking about the stat line looking as horrible as it did. Would not have looked that horrible had we got one more catch out of our stars.
Hey, Fred, you hear some of this negativity? You think based on the film we
I
watched,
hear,
you think it's gonna be you think it's gonna be hard for Skyler to complete all these?
Yeah, because you're exactly because listen,
the negativity, Pete.
You're the poster boy of Dolphin positivity, Pete.
Yeah, Pete. Pete, I hear it, but I hear it.
Yeah, I'm done. I gotta jot down the coordinates.
I just can't get in, bro.
I just in there.
Hey, Capitan. So who's the center?
It's irresponsible Dolphins conversation right now.
Hey, Capitan. So who's the center?
It's irresponsible, Pete. Goddamn.
With the 14th pick. Who's the center we're gonna draft with the 14th?
Oh my God!
And who are the 2 guards that we're gonna get with our 2 third-round picks?
Oh, here comes Big Nick. Big Nick knows we're going 8 and 9. Look and listen to him.
He talk about drafting already.
I think we're still going 11 and 4.
Fred, did you hear the position though?
11. We're gonna go tie 11, 4, and 2.
And we're drafting 14th. That means 8 and 9.
So who's the center we're drafting at 14, and who are the 2 guards that we're taking with our 2 third-rounders?
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now.
Somebody whose name ends in C.
Listen to me, fellas.
Big Nick.
Listen to me, fellas. I'm gonna tell y'all something that y'all probably don't know. Yeah, I know y'all know it, but I don't think you guys understand how big this is. I'm gonna tell you guys. No, listen to me. I'm gonna tell you guys.
Sounds like that dude at the subway talking crazy.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now why Skyler Thompson is not only gonna have a clean game, but it's gonna look phenomenal. I'm about to give you guys a name, and you guys are gonna be shocked. Jordan Brooks.
Hey, listen.
You guys heard the name I just gave you?
Who?
Jordan Brooks.
If Skylar Thompson doesn't look good, Mike McDaniel sabotaged him.
Ain't nobody worried about
He
it.
did. He sabotaged.
Ain't nobody
Listen,
worried about that.
look, I don't know if you guys remember.
Sabotaged by Mike
I
McDaniel.
don't know if you guys remember, but the Dolphins offense against the Bills looked terrible. Skylar's got to look at least better than that right now, right? I'm just saying. At least, if not for no, but Big Nick, and I know what you're going to say, right? I know what you're going to say, but at the very minimum, the Bills and aren't the Seahawks aren't the Bills, at least not to how the Bills are to the Dolphins.
What can Nick say? What can Nick say?
Did Skylar Thompson complete an east-west pass? Did he even complete an east-west pass?
What can Nick say?
What do you mean an
Did he even
east-west pass?
complete an east-west pass?
I don't. They're not going to throw any east-west passes.
One of the passes that you hate, did he even complete one of those?
Who?
Skylar.
Complete a pass?
I don't know. He was completing it 9 yards per clip.
Tell him again, Color. Tell him again,
Listen,
Color.
Skylar isn't an absolute dumpster of a fire. He's not.
I don't even remember him having a completion in Buffalo game.
Look,
I bet you don't.
He had 8 of them for 80 yards. He had 8 of them for 80 yards. That's 10 yards per.
Oh, I didn't. I don't remember.
Anyone who says Skylar is going to be great.
Maybe I blacked that shit out.
Anyone who says Skylar's going to be great,
just like the quarterback got blacked out.
Anyone who
How do you
says
not remember him completing the pass?
Big Nick, let me
Just like your quarterback got blacked out.
Caller, mute people so you get your voice.
Hey, Big Nick, let me ask you a question. You stopped watching.
Don't worry, Mr. Paul. Let him go.
Okay. I was wanting to hear you.
I haven't missed a Miami Dolphin game in over 30 years, brother.
Hey, by the way, where's that? Where is that banner? I've been looking for it.
It's in the Finn's tailgate.
Okay.
The last Miami Dolphin game that I didn't watch was in 2000 in the playoff game because it was blacked out in South Florida.
Y'all don't know how hard
I can't wait for the Monday night.
Get blacked out playoff games, bro. Y'all don't even realize how hard
I
it is
remember.
to struggle.
I've had
that
to listen
offense
to Dolphins games on the radio. That's what I've had to do.
I remember listening to them during that hurricane in what, 2004, 2005?
Yeah, 2004 and 5. Yeah, the summer.
On the radio.
I remember the very first time Marino.
I want to talk about Skyler, man. Y'all talk about history.
We need to talk about the draft. We need to talk about Cam Ward. We need to talk about how we're going to analyze the Canes game on our new quarterback.
Y'all don't understand. Jordan Brooks is about to be a key member to our why we win on Sunday on the road.
We're gonna all watch the Canes game tomorrow and watch our future quarterback.
So you know how today, like,
wait a minute, West Palm Beach guys. Am I tripping or do I remember there was a time when Tampa Bay games were usurped Miami Dolphin games in West Palm Beach?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
You remember that
Wright
shit?
Is gonna have over 80 yards rushing, fellas.
Back in the day, Pete, stop for a
Baker's
second,
gonna
bro.
cover Devon A-Chain? Jerome Baker's gonna cover Devon A-Chain?
Jerome Baker shut him down in practice.
When we used to, the networks never used to buy the extra tickets before Thursday. So West Palm, since we're 75 miles from the stadium or whatever, we used to always, every game was blacked out just about.
Yeah.
And so if you can imagine, like today, if Dan Marino and Brett Favre were facing each other, that would be, no doubt be a primetime game and nobody in this world would miss it. But the first time Brett Favre faced Dan Marino, I had to listen to that shit on the radio.
But I remember before the money came in.
Back then, it was Dan Marino and Drew Bledsoe, wasn't it?
But Color, you should be old enough. And Cap, I know you remember this. There was a time in South Florida.
They talk about the history of the Dolphins, bro. We got all off season to talk about.
Hey, listen,
that.
Pete, hey, listen, Pete, you have your own channel, so if you want to go ahead and start a stream.
Ooh.
I remember a time before all this money came into the network.
Skyler out now. They don't want to talk Skyler.
We just listen. Here's the thing: we don't want to talk the bullshit you want to talk about. You have your own channel. You can go ahead and start your own channel. You can start your own content. Hey, listen, you can stay here as long as you want to, bro. But at the end of the day, you don't dictate what the fuck is going on this conference, on this panel.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, unbelievable that you try to dictate. Yeah, unbelievable.
Hey,
It's unbelievable that you
gonna
try to
talk
dictate. Yeah,
Let's
we're
talk
gonna
about
talk
John
about.
Beck.
Listen,
Let's talk about John Beck.
Let's talk about you.
John Beck.
Let's talk about you. Get your own channel. There you go.
I just want to say, whoever said Jerome Baker shut down Devon A-Chain in practice, you might want to go check the injury report. Jerome Baker is doubtful to play on Sunday. So, yeah.
Well, okay, Pete, I'll bite. How's Jordan Brooks going to make a difference? I'll bite. How's Jordan Brooks going to make a difference, Pete?
Jordan Brooks.
I'll be left.
He left as soon as you brought him back up.
Y'all made that man mad.
Yo, I mean,
hey, I got a question. Why is Skyler starting in the
Jordan
first
Phillips
place?
is the key to the game. He's going to get the game-winning safety.
Because he's the backup.
Why is Skyler starting in the first place?
Jordan Phillips.
Why is Skyler starting in the first place?
Jalen Phillips will get the game-winning safety. You heard it here first.
Hey, Nick, why is Skyler starting in the first place, bro?
Because he was literally the only quarterback on the roster.
Oh no, that ain't why. I tell you why he's starting in the first place because the quarterback we was using, bro, ain't got the smarts not to try to take on a defensive player with his head, bro.
Hey, Fred,
who's lost in the open
the other guys that they tried to put in front of
the open field. That's why Skyler's starting in the first place, bro. Your quarterback ain't smart.
Hardison is trash.
Your quarterback ain't smart.
That's why Skyler's
starting in the first place, bro.
Hey, Crypto,
cut out the
correct me if I'm
bullshit
wrong.
tapping around.
But the number one reason why Skylar Thompson is starting is because up until 3 days ago, or whatever it was, he was literally the only quarterback on the roster.
He's starting because your quarterback ain't
not a
got the
requirement.
sense
He's not
to
the only
not take
quarterback
on
on the
a
roster.
defensive player, bro.
There's no law saying that you have to start the backup.
Gets lost in the open field, bro. Keep it 100, nigga.
Say what?
I said keep it 100. He's starting because your quarterback ain't got enough sense not to take on a defensive player. Doesn't know where he is in the open field. This is why Skyler's starting, bro.
Hey, guys, anybody on here? Anybody on this
No,
channel
because I hate to fix it. Because he already got Skyler up here dead and talking about the draft already, bro.
Hey, Fred, are you old enough to remember how much shit Cam?
I remember everything, bro. I'm just as old as you, bro. I seen all the Dolphins games, bro.
Do you remember how much shit?
I've seen games blacked out. Yeah, I can't remember which games, but of course I've seen games blacked out. The hell we talking about blacked out games in the first place for anyway, bro?
Fred, are you old enough to remember when everybody gave Cam Newton shit for not diving on that fumble in the Super Bowl?
Oh, I definitely remember that, bro. I definitely.
Okay.
So what that got to do with anything?
What's
that got to do with anything? What's that got to do with Dolphins, bro?
When Tua gives effort, oh, that's different.
Bro, we were down 31 to 10, big man.
Yes, it's different.
Wait.
On the 10-yard line.
I don't remember where Cam Newton was suffering from concussions, bro. I don't remember Cam Newton suffering from concussions, bro.
Where was the effort earlier in the game?
That's right. It's not the difference is the concussions. Did Cam Newton, or whoever you were talking about, have concussions when he did that? Hello?
I'm listening. That ain't why.
Okay.
It's the Super Bowl, John, it's a Super Bowl. Fuck concussions.
I'm not defending Tua no more, Fred. I'm not doing that shit because it's nothing I can say.
I know you ain't, man. I know you ain't. You just ready. You just so quick to ready to shit on Skyler, bro, and throw away the season, bro.
We got different shaped panel
how much shit
boxes
did they
now,
give?
bro.
Cam Newton just dropped another podcast where he said to this day, and he acknowledges it right to this day that he's still getting shit. He said, well deserved that he didn't dive on that fumble.
You goddamn right, because that was a bitch move.
Right. Now, when Tua is trying to make a play, to close the gap to 17-31, Fred said that's stupid.
That's Jimmy Garoppolo.
Stupid for him.
I won't call it
It's stupid
stupid.
for
I
Tua.
won't call it stupid.
Nick,
I'll
hold
call
up,
it Jimmy
color. Goddamn it!
Garoppolo-ish.
It's fuck Jimmy Garoppolo. It's stupid for Tua because Tua has a propensity to get hurt.
He has to learn. He has to know his limitations. Limitations.
One of his limitations. I think one of his limitations is that he can't take football hits in the NFL.
If Hamlin gets into a tackling position, maybe if Hamlin gets into a tackling position, and maybe Tua was protecting himself.
Wait, what's up, John? What's that, John?
It ain't Tua's fault that Hamlin didn't get into a tackling position.
I still didn't hear what John said.
He's saying Tua doesn't know that he can't take NFL hits. That's what he don't know.
He doesn't know his limitations at all.
Well,
I mean, he does a little bit, but he tries to go too far than what he should. Okay,
listen,
he doesn't know when to slide right, when he should, because he knows he's under the gun. Okay, like someone said, he has pressure on him, but when you have concussions real quick, often, you got to know when to slide and when not to. You have to, or he's not going to be around.
Hey, that is true. That is true. But I also want to say, Cap, do you think if DeMar Hamlin had at least attempted to get into a tackling position, Tua is out right now?
Yeah, that's nice.
Listen, DeMar Hamlin shouldn't be concussing anyone other than defenseless wide receivers.
Goddamn. Maybe if you get into a tackling position and you guys can meet shoulder pad to shoulder pad, maybe Tua is not hurt.
Well, maybe if Tua would have sent out the memo to Hamlin's communication team before the game, he could have made sure he was there ready to go like that.
Big Nick.
Yeah, Hamlin, make a damn tackle.
Big Nick, I forget which game.
That's hilarious.
I was watching Thursday Night Football, right? And Ramondre Stevens had a run, one of the very few runs. He didn't get nothing all game, but I seen him get clapped and he spun and his head smacked the back of the freaking ground so hard. I was like, up, but he popped right up like no problem. And the reason being is because it doesn't bother him. If Tua would have hit his head just like that, he'd be done. That's it. That's what it is, bro. It ain't nothing about how angles and the weather and the dew point wasn't the right way and the stars were aligned. It was a full moon. It was a new moon.
Stars aligned.
I mean, fuck all that bullshit. The man can't take
get into a tackling position and let me shoulder pad to shoulder pad.
He can't take the hits, tackle position or not.
I got to admire Big Nick's goal right there, man.
It's delusion. It's not goal. It's delusion. It's not goal. It's called delusion.
John was saying the right thing.
Big Nick needs some Greek robes, man. He's got that rhetoric down, man.
Yeah, I mean, Big Nick. Listen, I get
man,
it.
Bend down and make a tackle, man.
I get it. You like Tua, but on the same flip, Tua ain't the motherfucking quarterback right now. Skyler is. Let's go, Skyler.
Exactly, bro. Roll with it, bro.
Let's go,
I need a good half of football lesson so I can get Snoop in the game.
Listen,
you see that?
See how you do? You want Skyler to get hurt? That's fucked up, dog.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
I'm going by protocol.
No, I don't. I don't want Skyler to get hurt.
You want Skyler to come out the game?
No, Cap, he just wanted to fail, bro. He just wanted to fail, Cap.
I don't.
He just wanted to fail, bro.
At the minimum.
While we're confessing, I've always wanted Tua to come out of the game too.
This is performance based. I don't want Skyler to get hurt.
Hey, color, at least you're honest, bro. At least you're honest, color.
Well, Big Nick's being honest. I figured I'd be honest too. You know.
I don't want him to get hurt though, color.
I didn't hear you say. You didn't say you wanted him to get hurt. I agree.
You just want him to look just out of it, bro. Just out of it. Like he ain't got a chance. You just don't want him to have a chance, bro. I get it.
Poor guy. He just trying to get his. Listen, how great, Big Nick. First of all, you know, what did he play? What school did he play for? Kansas or Kansas State? I can't remember.
Kansas State.
Kansas State.
Kansas State. Okay. You know, 7th round draft pick from Kansas State finally gets his shot.
Yeah.
And looky here, what a like a Cinderella story, right? What a Disney movie that Tua Tagovailoa can go see on ice one day of Skylar Thompson coming to fucking power. You know, that's what's crazy.
Isn't that what Brady did? Wasn't he a
Hey,
low
Cap,
down?
you think I got a problem with saying? You think I got a problem with saying "fuck you" too?
No.
All
I
right,
don't.
yeah.
Because I know
You answer my question.
if Tua donned
You got a problem saying
Atlanta
that.
Falcons jersey, you would say "fuck you" to him. The thing you do have a problem with is saying "I want anything but Tua"
Wait a minute.
or
If Skylar goes 15-0, hold up the Lombardi, you think I have a problem saying "fuck you" too?
How about if he just gets us in the playoffs?
How about if he just wins? God
You have
damn.
a problem. Hey, Nick, the question is, would you have a
I
problem?
ain't saying fuck you to it either. I saw Seattle win the division at 7-9, so I'm not saying it then.
Well, the question would be,
Without,
you have a problem.
and he doesn't have any concussions.
The question would be, Big Nick, would you have a problem congratulating Skylar at that point?
Yeah.
That's the question.
Yeah, he would.
Hey, Skylar's a member of the Miami Dolphins, and I would ride for anybody on
Oh,
my
I know
team.
that. You made
Damn
that
lie.
clear. I understand
Damn
that.
lie.
You know, it was a question for the audience to hear you answer. That was
No.
I still don't believe that shit.
I'm gonna give it to you as clear as possible, Nick. When it comes to Skylar, as of this current juncture, this guy has an opportunity to right the ship. Let's not act like this offense was humming in the Bills game, or even for that matter, humming in week 1 against Jacksonville. Tua looked off with his throws week 1. Now they overcame, and I gave them their props. Defense swung the momentum, and the offense made it happen. Big play by Tua to Tyreek. I wasn't critical of him. I was critical of the shortcomings because I expect more out of him in this offense, right? But whatever. It's not like what we saw week 1 the prior year against the Chargers. That's for damn sure.
Hold up, Cap. Hey, hold up, Cap.
You know
he looked like trash. Hey, Cap, he looked like trash going back his last 6 games,
wait
bro.
a minute, Fred. This is what you guys are missing, right? This is history repeating itself. So the last time the Miami Dolphins had a franchise quarterback, and the franchise quarterback got hurt, a backup quarterback came in. Do y'all know what his number was?
Yeah, Earl Morrall came in. And
No, it wasn't Earl Morrall. It was Dan Marino. Dan Marino got hurt.
Mitchell, number 19.
And Scott Mitchell came in. Do y'all remember what Scott Mitchell's number was?
Scott Mitchell, number 19.
Oh, yeah, damn, he
Scott
is.
Mitchell. That was Scott Mitchell, number 19. So our franchise quarterback get hurt, and our backup comes
by the
in.
way,
What numbers does he weigh?
by the way,
What?
Big Nick was a left-handed quarterback, ironically.
Oh my God! Look, it looks like we're a bunch of records.
I was thinking the same shit. I'm like, hey, we making music in here, baby.
Okay.
I wish I could make my thing spin.
Yeah, that's ironic.
Go ahead, Nick.
Last time we had a franchise quarterback, he got hurt. Number 19 came in.
Scott Mitchell was a left-handed quarterback. Add that to the irony.
I mean, irony. History repeats itself. That's how we know we're in the fucking the alternate dimension right now, because we're literally backwards. That's for sure. We done fell through the wormhole. They done made the particle accelerator back in like 2007 or some shit, and or not. I don't know. 2012 maybe it was. I don't know. What?
The next time we get a backup
Hey, let me ask
quarterback,
you,
if that
Cat.
motherfucker gonna wear 19,
When the last
he better
time-
be worthy of wearing number 19.
When the last time Tua looked good, Cap? Give me the last game he looked good, bro.
Okay, hold up.
Give me the last game he looked good, bro.
Last year?
Give me the last game he looked good, bro.
Last game he looked good was right before that fucking that Tennessee game. I think it was against Fuck, who was that game against before Tennessee? They were on fire.
Yeah, because he looked good against Dallas. Huh?
Okay. Dallas was before Tennessee.
That Dallas game, he looked pretty decent because
He
I
ain't
like
look like shit, Cap. Hey, Cap, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Tua ain't look like shit in that game, bro. Come on, Cap. Don't do that.
In the Dallas Dolphins game, I thought to myself, that was a perfectly executed offensive plan and by McDaniel and the offensive coordinators, and executed by the offense perfectly because they controlled the game and they beat Dallas the way you need to beat a team like Dallas.
And
And
let's
that's why I
not
thought
forget
it was
Dallas
good.
had a top 10 defense.
Yeah, they listen, the Dolphins did really good. Dallas hung their heads in like the fourth quarter. They started acting defeated, and that's why they lost that game. The Dolphins offense controlled them. It wasn't like a high flying Tua lit it up. That's not what I needed from them. And if you go back to that week of me talking about that game, that's what I said. I don't need 50 points like we put up on Denver. You try to play that game plan, you're going to lose this game against Dallas. You need to play the game that they did, and that's why they won. Problem is they couldn't do nothing since then.
So let me ask Fred a question. Fred, when last time Skyler looked good?
Playoff game, Buffalo.
The last time
what was that last year?
Game? Did you say the
playoff game?
He was ranked?
Playoff game. Yeah, he looked good to me. He looked good. He looked good. Hold up, bro. Hold up. He looked good. He looked good to me, considering the fact how when he entered the game, the reps he had, what the conditions were, bro. Yeah, he looked good to me. Yeah, he looked good to me.
Nick, what I think Fred is trying to say, correct me if I'm wrong, Fred, is that he looked as good as anybody, any 7th round rookie in his first freaking playoff game spot start. Okay.
Well, tell that shit to Brock Purdy. I hear you trying to do
there
word salad, Color. There
you go.
I heard you, Color.
No. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
He know what it was.
Another man. Okay. It's not fair to do that, bro. How many times has Brock Purdy come out first game like that? And by the way, he had his coming out party on us. So I don't know why we're acting like Brock Purdy is some superstar.
Well, that was his first game, Color.
Okay,
Color, real
that
quick,
happens, but you can't expect that out of every.
I don't even know why we're talking about Brock Purdy. Fuck Brock Purdy. Here's the reality.
Fuck Purdy.
I don't put the same expectations on a 7th rounder as I do to a 1st round top 5 pick. That's the fact. That's the facts. If that was the case, people would be hitting all over the board with quarterbacks, and no one would be worried about drafting them number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5 overall. People would go, yeah, I don't need to draft one in the top 10. I can get lucky like everybody ends up getting lucky. That's the outlier. It doesn't really happen, right? The Kurt Warner story and the fucking Brock Purdy story is not how it usually plays out. Usually it's a guy you've seen in college ball out, and everyone's talking about him balling out in the NFL and is picked in the first round in the top 10, and they go get him and they work out. Now, if you take those guys that are picked in the first round and there's 5, only 1.5 of them are going to be worth the shit, right?
Because I want Fitzmagic back. You think Fitzmagic could come back?
No. I don't think anyone's coming in to save this football team other than Skyler. Right now, if he fails, then it's on to Huntley, and if he fails, it's on to the next guy. They are not trading for anybody. They're not trading for anyone. They're not trying this year to say, I know for a fact we have a Super Bowl football team. I don't care who's at quarterback. They need a quarterback to help them be this Super Bowl team.
I don't think they know yet. I think that's precisely what
I know for a fact that's not it, because you know what they don't have? You want to know what they don't have? They don't have the best defense in the NFL. Now, if you were showing me right now we had the number 1 defense in the NFL, then I would think so.
We've played 2 games. What I'm saying is I'm not sure they know, and I think precisely this week is the week that should tell us, is this team all in on the season? If they are, win or lose, we should be able to determine that with our eye test.
But for all of y'all holding out hope for Bryce Young, It's not going to happen for the
I ain't
simple
holding out
reason
hope for Bryce
that them
Young.
I
motherfuckers
ain't
don't
holding out
believe.
hope for Bryce Young, bro.
Hold on.
Carolina gave up 2
Let me
first-rounders and
update
2
Big Nick.
second
Let
rounders.
me update Big
Skyler,
Nick. I did a
and then
poll
Kyler.
earlier, Big Nick.
Biggest.
Who's doing that?
77% of our audience doesn't want anything to do with Bryce Young. So just to let
Hell
you
no,
know, we
I don't
ain't
want nothing to
holding
Bryce
nothing
Young
out
either.
for
Hell
nothing
no.
like
I
Bryce
don't
Young.
want shit to do with Bryce Young, bro.
Let's go with
Not
what
a
we
damn
have.
thing.
Not unless it has to do with a three-way trade. Not unless it has
Y'all
to
talk
do with
y'all
a
ass
three-way
off.
trade with Stafford, man. I'd take Stafford right now because that would give me hope that we're not checked out on the season. And he can be had. All they owe him left is like $4 million guaranteed.
Yeah, but McVay is not from the Shanahan tree, though.
No, I'm talking about Stafford. Oh, I know McVay is not from the Shanahan tree, so
Yeah.
I know it would
So
be a
that-
hard deal to do.
But they are pretty close. Shanahan, Mike Shanahan. and-
You're right. They're known to run the same deal, and McVay is
they're
a
good
fan
friends.
of that Shanahan.
Who's the better
stuff, you know what I
quarterback?
mean?
Who's the better quarterback? Bryce Young or Skylar Thompson?
I'm
Bryce Young.
Skylar Thompson.
What? Big Nick, you're just a hater now, bro. You're just
No,
hating.
man.
He always been, bro. He always been.
Results don't always tell it. You know, who's more accurate? Who's more accurate? Bryce Young or
Skylar Thompson is far more accurate than Bryce Young.
Man, you
Hey,
crazy.
Color,
That's what
man.
Bryce Young is
Hey,
known
Color.
for. That's
Hey,
why he's
Color.
the number one
Hey,
overall
Color.
pick. Because of his accuracy.
Big Nick,
You
if you
tripping.
wanna get hold on. If you want to get us,
tripping.
hold on, Big Nick. You got to.
No, you hold on. That's what Bryce Young is known for.
Okay,
He was the most accurate quarterback in college football.
Okay. If you want, now, hold on. You've got a channel that does really well, so YouTube is aware of you. Okay. Maybe you can get us some pull up at YouTube. Tell them we're just invoking a Fair Use Act. I will show you some footage right now to prove to you that Skylar is far more accurate than Bryce Young.
Hey, man, you know what, man?
All right, whatever.
You know what?
Hey,
You know what,
hey,
man?
who's the only
The hate is real, bro. The hate is real.
Now, if you got some
so we're
YouTube
clear,
admin that you're
Bryce
friends
Young
with,
is benched in Carolina, just so everybody knows.
Okay.
no, but I mean, if you got some YouTube admin that you're friends with that can tell us how to do it legally, so they won't strike us and all that.
I think
you know what?
Normally,
if you keep the video or the music under 30 seconds, you won't be struck.
The backup that we have.
Hey, but you know what? I think the best way to do it, real quick, John Fenner. I think the best way to do it is to do a pre-record, like and isn't that how it
That's how I was doing it. That's how I was doing it.
And
Pre-recorded.
Or you can take it, you can download it, and you can edit it your way, your voiceover. You can change
But
it up.
don't do it live. Don't do it live because even if you play
put a big disclaimer in the description like everybody
no
else.
disclaimer, it's going to save you, bro. There's no disclaimer.
So whenever I want to use music that's appropriate for my particular video, right? I use less than 30 seconds, and I never get a copyright strike. But when I have gone over 30 seconds, every single time I've gotten a copyright strike. That's just, I don't know how they're going to do a sports channel, but just on my channel, that's how it goes. So if you go look at some of my videos, I do use copyrighted music, but I keep it at to like 28 seconds.
Okay.
Videos is lies too.
Now, I was going to ask, the backup that we have, is he as accurate as Skylar?
Yes. Huntley, I think he's better than Skylar.
Percentage-wise, yeah. If you just look at raw percentage without having watched all his games.
Because I've never seen him.
Here's the thing. I think I suspect Tyler Huntley is overall a better quarterback than Skylar. What I think that people are missing is that Skylar brings a certain amount of mobility, okay, which allows him to have an outlet when it's something about the offense he don't understand that, let's say, Tua might understand. You know,
you mean Huntley or Skylar?
And at the same time, the reason, again, I'll state to the question of why we brought in a guy like Huntley and not another pocket passer is because Huntley extends that mobility that Skylar has even further. Huntley gets out of the pocket a lot quicker, makes those decisions a lot quicker.
What we need.
What I mean?
Color, you seen that? Why are we even talking about another quarterback yet?
Well, the thing of it is, when it comes to catching up to speed, Tyler Huntley's not going to need 4 games. If the worst happens, like Big Nick suggests, and Skyler just falls flat, Tyler Huntley's extra mobility allows him to come right in without having got all the way up to speed on the offense.
Right, it opens up the deep
we really
His
don't need
mobility
to
opens
look
up the middle of
for.
the field and it opens up the go route.
Big Nick, exactly.
We really don't need to look for a quarterback yet. If we have Huntley,
I didn't want Huntley anyway. I wanted the other black quarterback that always beat the shit out of Miami. What's his name?
Tyrod Taylor.
Tyrod Taylor.
You know exactly.
Big Nick. That was my exact comp with Huntley. Is Tyrod
Hey,
Taylor.
listen.
Tyrod is better though. Tyrod is better.
Big Nick. You know what's funny? Big Nick. As much as I hate FSU, I wanted Jameis Winston.
I would have took Jameis too, but I don't know if Jameis can need fucking defenses though.
You know why
I like Jameis?
I would take Jameis because he stands so tall that Mike McDaniel can just work the field with him, man. You know what I mean?
I like Jameis.
Listen, real quick,
That's
Nick,
my thing with Jameis.
One thing that was very underrated about Jameis Winston is he has a very high football IQ. I don't know about his decisions, but he has a very high football IQ.
Right, that's true. Right. But can he read defenses? That's the only reason why Jameis Winston is not like he's had opportunity after opportunities, and he's a backup now.
He does all right, Big Nick. I think that 30 for 30 season, we got to take that with a grain of salt and say, okay, how many of those were tip balls? You can't just say all 30 of those interceptions were on him.
Okay, but what happened with New Orleans?
Real quick, here's the thing I do know.
New Orleans, I think he did well. I thought
he was undefeated. He got injured. That's what derailed him was his injury. And when he was under the Sean Payne West Coast system, he thrived really well. So I think he would do wonders with this West Coast offense.
So, Shaq, all things even, you take Jameis over Tyrod Taylor?
Oh, yeah, just like Nick Foles, with Jameis Winston, just like Nick Foles, you open up a real RPO system with him. Because the only real way you can run an RPO in the NFL with long-term success as a main offense is if your guy is really tall and has a big arm. You know what I mean?
And you got to have some sort of mobility, and nobody's ever accusing Jameis Winston of having that much mobility.
Yeah, well, neither Nick Foles, but he still did the job. You know what I mean?
I'm not giving Tyrod Taylor all. I'm not giving Tyrod Taylor all that like that. No way.
Why not, Fred? Why not, Fred? What all you done is
because I'm not. Because
why not? I bet he got a winning record.
I'm gonna tell you like this. It's just that he looked good against us.
Well, I don't know. He was looking that year. He was with the Jets.
He just looked good against us.
No, when he was with the Jets, he was looking good against everybody, bro.
And he looked good his whole time at
Cleveland. I don't remember that.
The problem with Tyrod is he finds ways to lose. That's his problem.
He's right now. He's as a starting quarterback.
Tyrod didn't look good in Baltimore when he first got in the league.
He's 45 and 47-1 in his career.
Like I said, he finds ways to lose. Like I said, he finds ways to lose, but it's not because of lack of ability.
Yeah, but he finds his ways to win against us, though.
But after that, listen to what you're saying, Fred.
I don't care about no record, man. Tyrod Taylor didn't move me, bro.
I've been following Tyrod closely, okay? When he left the Jets, after his stint with the Jets, nobody ever trusted him again the way the Jets did in that year. Okay, you're putting a lot on the man when he's never been the guy again since then.
No, he wasn't the guy, but Cleveland gave him an opportunity, and he played well for Cleveland.
And didn't he injure out?
Well, he always get hurt.
and let's be real, his opportunity was when who was there? Hugh Jackson.
Did he go to Houston?
But his play ain't his problem. Like you said, he always gets hurt.
He finds a way to lose. It ain't because of his ability, though. Even when he did that run with Buffalo, he would find ways to lose. Almost as if he was being paid to lose.
Shit, every team he played for, I guarantee he got at least a 60-yard touchdown run.
And Big Nick, you know, maybe you agree with me, maybe you don't, but every Dolphin fan knows that when we had to face him, you were biting your fingernails.
He destroys us.
Biting your fingernails. Don't lie.
He destroys us. I hated it.
The dude is
That's
a
all I
smooth,
was saying.
he's a smooth
That's all I was
runner.
saying.
He's a smooth scrambler, and he's got a hell of an arm. That's deadly. And you know what I mean? At any game, that's deadly.
Didn't he break a 70-yarder on us on the ground?
I wouldn't doubt he did. If you told me that, I'd go with it.
I hated playing him. That's why I wanted him on the shit. Come play for me now. But I'll tell you, Huntley, because
the reason though, we
it's not that
suffer.
much drop off.
Yeah, but Big Nick, we in Miami over the years suffer from mobile quarterbacks because even a guy like Justin Fields put it on us because the way we build our defense, being fast twitch and all that, because of the heat, taking advantage of the heat and all that, it's easy for mobile quarterbacks to take advantage of our over pursuit. You know what I mean? That just is what it is. You know, it's something we've always had to deal with in Miami.
But it's not that much drop off between Huntley and Tyrod Taylor.
No, I don't think so. Like I said, that's my comp for Huntley. You know, I'd like to know if maybe what he would have looked like if he'd have been really the guy for somebody from the get go.
Well, you remember that year where Lamar quit on the team? He actually took them to the playoffs.
I do, and they kept winning.
And
they came within a nad's hair of beating the Bengals in a playoff game.
Yeah.
I just heard TD saying if you put Lamar Jackson's jersey on Huntley, you wouldn't know the difference.
Yeah, TD's crazy.
No, bro. I wholeheartedly Big Nick. I wholeheartedly agree. When they were in and out during that season you're talking about, there were games where they were both in and out, and it was like I didn't even realize Lamar wasn't on the field because I'm like, whoa, I didn't look at the number at first.
Oh yeah, y'all tripping.
Y'all, bro. He's definitely discount. He's like great value Lamar. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, y'all tripping. Yeah, y'all tripping.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
No,
No,
bro.
that's what TD
Look at
said.
his highlights,
TD was saying the same thing.
I don't know what kind of football that guy's watching, bro.
I don't know.
Lamar.
I don't know if Lamar has ever faced a 2D safety. I don't know if you ever.
No. I'm saying if you went to Aldi's and bought a Lamar Jackson, that you're getting Tyler Huntley.
Yes.
Hey, Connor, I got a better. If you're going to Temu, you're getting
Temu. Yeah, Temu. Right, he's a Temu Lamar Jackson.
Hey, Shay, do you remember seeing Lamar Jackson face the 2D safety?
Yeah. He's like an Emerson VCR. He'll play your tapes, and it
did.
might even last a long time, but
actually,
you can't count on it.
Big Nick, I have, and they he's lost in the playoff game against the Chargers.
Oh, they put 12 DBs on the field that game. They put 12 DBs on the game.
I mean, Big Nick, I'm almost thinking there might be times when the Ravens were looking bad, where they might have had Tyler Huntley in with Lamar's number, and we didn't even know it.
All I know, every time they line up too deep on Lamar Jackson, he has 240 yards rush.
I mean, they went to school right down the road from each other. I know why, man. I'm with you, Big Nick. I like Huntley. He's a Broward boy. I'm going to go with him first, but we got to let the Skyler thing play out. And I'm just trying to push on the people that are like, Skyler is absolute garbage. I don't know what game you were watching against Buffalo if you think Skyler was garbage.
I agree with you 100%.
I want the mobility aspect, right? The mobility will open up the field for our speed.
And again, Skyler can do that too, but just not as well as Huntley, in my opinion. I think Huntley is way better
at it.
I've
heard. That's what I've heard. I mean, I've never seen him play, So
what I do like about Skyler is his ability to be rolling out to his left and still throw a ball in a bucket at a 45-yard range, in an awkward throwing motion. That kind of stuff I like. I'm sorry.
I like him.
Good shit.
I like
Huntley
him.
got a
I like.
cannon too, right?
I
Huntley
like
got a
him off
rocket
his.
too, right?
I like him off his back foot too.
Boy, bye, Fred.
I like him off his back foot too.
I don't like
I
nobody.
don't like them off their back.
I don't like
them off.
nobody.
I don't like.
No, I don't like.
I don't like him off his back foot.
Some people can pull it off every now and then, but
he pulled it off. He pulled it off He pulled it off Thursday night, bro.
I don't like him on
yeah, and Tua pulled it off. And Tua pulled it off against the Chargers. So what?
Off his back foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You didn't
To the sideline.
You didn't see the go-ahead touchdown against the Chargers.
Look, I don't like a quarterback going off his back foot. No, I don't. But I still think his percentage of his back coming off his back foot, his pass percentage, it's going to be okay.
Man, you just making it'll be okay.
Ain't no just making nothing, man. Ain't no just making nothing. If the guy can do it, he can do it. I seen him do it Thursday night.
By Skyler with such a small sample size. That's what I'm asking you.
Because I seen it a week ago. I seen it a week ago.
That don't mean you're going to see it consistently, bro.
Hopefully, he wouldn't have to do that consistently.
Well, hopefully no quarterback does. That's what we're trying to tell you, bro.
Shit, Aaron Rodgers do.
Yeah.
You have to go off the back foot. Okay, I'm still feeling positive about his pass.
That touchdown to Wilson last night was tight. Oh my God, that was a beautiful throw, man. Vintage Aaron Rodgers.
I don't see them beating a real team. I don't see the Jets beating a real team.
No.
And he threw that ball like it was in his sleep, man. He was just like, whatever.
I don't see the Super Bowl defense either.
I saw clips of it.
I tell you what, the Jets are really good when they're facing teams with Jacoby Brissett.
Oh, yeah. And that trash-ass secondary of the Patriots.
Yeah, that's why they didn't face him the year he played for us, huh? He was
what's funny though?
Both games.
You know what's funny though, Big Nick, is that they had Jacoby in last night, and he took a hit like kind of later in the game after this during the second half, and he got up all slow, and I thought, man, Drake May's about to come out. This is exactly how it went with the Baltimore game with Tua. I'm like, holy shit, are they paying Jacoby to like play this role, like come up all? Oh man, I don't know if I can continue.
Jacoby Brissett with a fucking car. That dude too big, man. He don't feel that shit.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's
like
all of a sudden I'm watching Jacoby in a different uniform do the same thing, and then a couple of series later, out comes
that
Drake
first
May.
sack against the Jets. They blew the whistle way too early. Jacoby Brissett threw that little dude off of him like a piece of tissue paper or something, and they blew the play dead.
Right, but I'm saying though, just like with Tua in Baltimore, it's like a couple series later, Drake May's in the ball game. I'm like, oh, look at this, it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
He said Jacoby.
That sack was a perfectly good call.
What, that sack?
Yeah, it was a perfectly good call.
You're just a contrarian, man.
He was a perfectly good call.
The guy did not have that man wrapped up. That man threw his ass off of him.
That man
should have been able to.
Brissett spent around 2 times, bro. Who's not gonna call you in the grass at that, bro?
He spent around 1 time.
He spent 2 times, bro.
Never had a full grip on Brissett.
He spent 2 times, bro. Had him around the waist. What do you want? The rest of the guys that just come in and kill you?
Last time anybody called in the grasp anyway, Fred.
It happens, bro.
No,
did you not see
I've been lamenting the fact that it ain't happened in a long time because
so does shit. Shit happens too.
It's still a call.
Hey, Shake, am I the only one that saw Brissett throw that dude off of him?
Yeah, but like I said,
yeah. After the second time he spent around with him, yeah.
It's all your fault, Fred.
Yeah, I agree.
I know.
If it's one thing we figured out tonight, it's all Fred's fault.
Yeah.
Well,
I
real
don't
quick,
think Fred know how big Patet is.
It ain't my fault. I just know where I am on the field, bro. I just know where I am on the field.
He's got those fantasies.
So
I just know where I am on the field, bro.
Real quick, Fred, I just want to say, right, if Skylar comes and lights it up, I'm not going to be like, oh, we found the next it player either.
No, of course not, Cat.
Even if he has a
Of
couple
course
of
not.
good games, because
Of course not, Cat.
Because you got to think, you got to remember, teams have to adjust to him. They don't know him yet. They don't know
exactly
who he is. They got a game plan for it. Seattle has got a tough test in front of them. It's a good Miami Dolphins team on both sides of the ball, and they don't know what to expect from this quarterback. They can look at tape, but tape from what, 2 years ago?
That's called a trap.
Hey, Cap.
It's
Was
going to be hard
Brissett in the grass?
Huh?
Was Brissett in the grass?
And what, that game last night?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Fucking
that first sack, he was not in the grass, man. They should have let that shit play.
Man,
probably
Jacoby
should
wakes
have.
up in the grass.
Listen, real quick, the refs.
I'm not worried about last
the
game.
home cooking for the Jets in that game was unreal. But let's not act like that was going to affect the game anyhow. Rodgers looks like the way he was throwing the ball last night, the way he was bouncing around the pocket and on the balls of his feet. He looks fucking good, man. He looks good.
He looks like the Green Bay Rodgers.
He looks like Rodgers.
Dying to know what he said to Salah, man.
I don't see them beating a good team. I don't see them beating a team over 500 this year. I think they're the Miami Dolphins from last year.
I'm just saying, right? Like here's the deal. If Rodgers can continue to play like he did last night in the second half of the season, and then when it gets colder, which he's shown that he can, but he hasn't shown as a Jet he can, then they're going to be a hard team to beat because, yeah, their defense isn't what it used to be, and their offense, whatever. But the longer they're going to get, the better that offense is going to get, and the better that defense is going to get too, because defensive football, it changed, man, as the year goes on. Changes as the year go on. So
I just think with the play from Aaron Rodgers, with the Aaron Rodgers play last night, gave that team a whole hell of a lot of confidence, bro.
Well, yeah,
from that game last night.
Oh yeah,
whole lot.
Yeah, but
from what they've been getting at the quarterback position.
That ain't no lie. They haven't been getting shit at the quarterback position.
They're thinking Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, no, they look again, right? They're not going to be a team that's you're just gonna walk through. You can beat them just like anybody else. Can they contend with the Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs of the world? Can they contend with? Well, I mean, the Ravens are 0-2 right now. So, but again,
Buffalo Bills.
We're gonna have to see what and who they are when it's all said and done. Because I mean, look how many quarterbacks went down last year, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like the league is so crazy.
Hey, Cap, with that game Aaron Rodgers had last night, would you call that competing with the Chiefs, bro? With that game that Aaron Rodgers had last night, would you call that competing with the Chiefs?
If the Chiefs were playing in that stadium in prime time as loud as it was, yeah, they could compete with them. If the roles were reversed, then no. If they were in Kansas City on prime time like that, I don't know. I don't think so. Because again, they've got some they got talent, right? I think Garrett Wilson's pretty good. I think Sauce Gardner's pretty good. I like Breece Hall a lot. I think I like, as much as I like Breece Hall, the way he plays the game, he's light, and when he takes those big shots, he moves backwards. And I'm just afraid. I don't trust Breece Hall as far as durability goes. Just the way he plays the game and knowing his injury history, anyhow. But all in all, they're a damn good football team.
Capitan, I think we found exclusive audio of what Aaron Rodgers was saying to Salah last night.
Let's play it.
It took a while, but I think I finally tracked it down.
Let's play it.
There is a darkness inside of me. It wants to get out, wants to walk around. It wants some walking around money, and it wants to buy some shoes, and it wants to walk up with the people and say, "Hey, Gator don't play no shit. You feel me? Gator never been about that. Never been about playing no shit.
Well, Sala looking sexy as fuck. How's that I gotta say?
I mean, I don't know how he fit all that in that short period of time.
I thought it was just this.
Daddy, chill.
That was going to be my first go-to.
That's what I thought he said.
That was going to be the first one.
That's what I thought he said. I thought it was.
Daddy, chill.
That's good.
I think he was pissed at the play call.
And then, but Saleh responded about why did he try to hug Aaron Rodgers? He said,
I want to see if it's gonna make me throw up.
He did push him off, bro. Like, damn, Rodgers. I was like, damn, Saleh, you ain't gonna be like, I thought Saleh was gonna say something like, man, well, fuck you then, man.
And from what you could tell from the side of Saleh's face, it looked like he smiled as if to say, "Oh, it's gonna be like that."
And by the way, hey, let me ask you all this: in a bar fight, who you taking, Aaron Rodgers or Robert Saleh?
Oh, Robert Saleh, easily.
Yeah. I guess.
No. I'm looking for Aaron Rodgers to drill a motherfucker with a beer bottle, bro.
It ain't.
Yeah, dude, I like how Fred said that too. Drill a motherfucker with a beer bottle. You know he's hitting it accurately, right?
That's right, man. He ain't missing that, bro.
The only Saleh I ever heard about in history conquered Jerusalem. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with Saleh.
I can see Aaron Rodgers. Man, why don't you sit down and have a beer?
Yeah.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers is like he cheats when he fights too. Like he fights cheap. He's pulling hair. He's grabbing balls. He's doing everything to win the fight.
Oh man.
Robert Saleh looks like he's just trying to body fools all over the place. So it all depends.
Yeah.
Are we at like a fucking bar? Or are we at like a bar at a dance club? Are we at like a biker bar? Like there's some context to who you want in that. Because at a biker bar, I gotta think it's fucking Saleh, you know. But at like
hey, California Fin Fan wins the internet tonight. Says
Aaron
Rodgers looks like he steals catalytic converters.
Hey, Cap, hide the darts from Aaron Rodgers, bro.
Yeah. If you're at like one of these sports bars that have pool tables and dartboards and shit, you ain't beating Rodgers in that because he's gonna start hurling pool balls, motherfucking
pool sticks
darts, fucking spear a motherfucker with a pool stick. Like he gonna fight dirty as shit. Where Saleh, he gonna try to fight people. He might get pool cued. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, yeah. I would say it all depends. I would say my default setting would be to pick Saleh.
Saleh looks like the type that knows how to kill you with a playing card.
Well, Saleh looks like he's just like Saleh looks like a guy like how I would fight, right? But I also would fight like Rodgers too if I feel like I'm gonna lose this fight. You know what I'm saying?
Pick something up, throw it at a motherfucker.
Yeah, damn, dog. I'm reaching my pocket. I got a knife in here somewhere.
Yeah.
I ain't losing.
Looks like a monster.
That was good comment, California fans saying that was a good one.
Saleh looks like the type that's like you just need a swift upward motion and the guy's done, you know.
No diddy.
All right. Uh-oh.
Oh, look, Alex in the back.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
Nah. Alex finna come in here and cheer for.
Hey, all I know is he's about to make Fred look like Einstein.
What's up, Chow? What up, Alex?
What's going on? What did I miss so far?
No, nothing. We're just talking bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
Flew right over him, Shake.
How's everybody doing?
We're good, dog. You think you down for Skynet or what?
Listen, man, at the end of the day, we just got to hope, that he goes out there, has the game of his life, and he gets us a victory. So that my confidence right now, is not at where it needs to be right now with this team. But if Scott can go out there and ball out, all I gotta say is get us a victory, man, and then that it is what it is.
Well, Dr.
Pretty
Color
much all I
is
can say about that.
prescribing. I prescribe football. I prescribe Buffalo versus Miami, all 22 from 2022.
Or just real quick, Daniel Grassi says hooked up with a chick that does OnlyFans at a frat party in Penn State. Not my proudest moment, but I was high. Real quick, I got questions. Hold on, I got questions. She does OnlyFans at a frat party, like that's where OnlyFans are. She always does them at frat parties, or you met her at a Penn State frat party, and she's an OnlyFans chick.
Right,
also,
right.
you hooked up with her. It's a two-parter. Does that mean you're on her OnlyFans? Getting
right, right.
Because that's kind of the deal, right? Like,
hey, you remember that the actress, right? She was in Sopranos. She was also in Sons of Anarchy as well. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah. I know you're talking about the blonde chick. Yeah, I know. Yeah, ex-girlfriend might want to go get tested.
You know that she does the OnlyFans herself, and her son actually her son actually produces it and runs it.
No, I didn't. I did see something about that. Good for them. Family business, right? I mean, I don't fucking know.
That's pretty weird, though, if you ask me.
No shit, it's weird, bro. He's fucking editing and dubbing his mom's fucking dildo in herself. It's fucking weird.
Yeah.
Well, so here's the thing.
No Diddy.
At least he's not making the content where that would kind of.
Sometimes girls only use the OnlyFans just to each other brush their hair or something. It's not all porn.
What?
And let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick. If let's say that son makes a scene with his mom, would that scene be called Homeward Bound?
No, that scene would be called the cops because it's illegal to do that. It's illegal.
It's
called incest, and there's laws against it.
Who says you can't go back home?
No.
That shit. That's nasty, bro.
Oh,
that's some nasty work, bro.
All right, so Daniel says, I had no idea until my frat brother told me who she was the next morning. Okay, so you didn't know. That's cool.
Okay, yeah.
Did you, are you, like, featured on, like, did she record you? Or did you get recorded doing that? Like, I mean, that's just, like, I think about, like, when I was younger and I'd be running these streets, right? I've hooked up with tons of chicks. Now I think to, like, well, I got a kid, and I got my son. I'm thinking, like, damn. You gotta be careful because like half these bitches be trying to get paid for doing that now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like
that picture of color scared the shit out of me.
Oh, that's
just scared the shit out of me.
It should scare. Yeah, watch out, fucking. That's nightmare color.
God damn. Dude, Thriller. It reminds me of Thriller.
Yeah,
Actually, Cole does sound like he laughs like that. I want to hear Cole laugh like that, bro.
Oh, man.
By the way, it's been fun. I have to let it go now. All right.
I want to see color dance with Thriller is what I want to see.
You take care.
Hey, listen, John Federline, I appreciate not only for you coming up here, but also your insight on the concussion situation. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, John, that's cool, man.
Salute, John.
About this on another platform, so that's all good.
You were. I missed it. What was the overall?
It was the concussions on Tua. Because I know of concussions because I have epilepsy and I've had more concussions than Tua has, and actually probably half my brain may be dead. Okay, so talking to you, I'm lucky even to be here talking to you. Okay.
Well, I'm glad that you're still using the part that works.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least you didn't cuss out the good parts, right?
It's only because I was 4 months old and I actually passed away, and they brought me back.
Oh
Wow.
shit! So you're like a Half-Life right now, dog. You're like what do they call those?
I'm actually in my second life, basically.
Hell yeah!
An enigma.
How many?
He's an enigma.
On the second life.
Are you on your second? Because chances are you're on a couple of multiple ones. I know I'm on like 6 or 7 right now.
No,
dude.
I
There's been a
mean,
couple of times I should have bit the dust. You know what I'm saying?
I actually passed away, and they brought me back. Okay,
No, I got you.
So I had double pneumonia, and I had I was paralyzed on my left side, and I have CP. I guess they
so you see doctors relative to this, right? Regularly
every 3 months. Every 3 months.
Next time you see your doctor, John, ask him this question about Tua. That is there any data correlating that concussions then can cause someone to become epileptic? Because I gotta imagine with the seizures and the fencing, like if you take enough hits, can Tua become just epileptic?
Can I respond to that? Because my ex-wife used to have that. It can.
I am an epileptic.
It's
I'm
right.
an epileptic.
My ex-wife was an epileptic, and that when I first found out that she had it, I had to go to the Epilepsy Foundation and learn everything about medications, the type of seizures, all that. So yes, it can happen. It can develop into epilepsy.
It can be, and that's why I'm saying Tua has to be careful.
Right. And then John, you remember you brought up something about stroke
John.
He's not going to be around if he doesn't be careful.
Yeah, I know. He could be
But
fucked up for life, dog.
Crazy? You want to know what's crazy though? You saw that report. You saw that report by Barry Jackson.
And with it hit like he did was not a hard hit, in my estimation. Even though I'm not.
No, it was not a hard hit at all. It wasn't. But the thing is that. Yeah, the thing is that the thing is that what
glancing blow basically because the defensive player didn't really hit him. He hit the defensive player.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And the way he weighed his body rigid.
Bless your cap.
That's what I knew something was wrong with the way his body rigid the way it did. I said that's similar to a petite small seizure. Similar to it.
I have to go to the neurologist every 3 months.
Yeah.
But what's crazy?
I've had to do it for years.
I have a question. You see a neurosurgeon? You have are you seeing a you see a neurosurgeon?
Anyway.
But real quick, Fred. John. Do you see?
Do you see a
neurosurgeon?
I have a little bit more problems than he has, but he still as a football player, he needs to be careful.
John, are you hearing Shake?
I don't think John's hearing anybody.
All kinds of fucked up right now.
Okay. No, I don't think John is hearing anybody.
John, are you hearing us?
So,
yeah,
that's that.
No.
Anyway.
John.
He kind of looks like Nick Saban.
John. Yes, that's right. You can't hear me. John, no here, Capitan. Capitan speaketh.
But Tua went on that.
John,
I think his
hear me.
Yeah, I think his earbud went out. That's probably what it was.
Well, while he can't hear us, I'm gonna say he looks a lot like Nick Saban, man.
Actually, I would say more. I was thinking more of who's the tight end?
Who's the tight end?
The one who does the sports radio.
Fucking Joe Rose.
Yeah,
he does look like Joe Rose. Like Joe Rose's brother. That's fucking John Rose. That's John Featherland Rose.
We can hear you, John. You can't
we can hear you the whole time. That's John Featherland Rose.
Go in and come back out.
Roger that.
Come back in.
All right.
And we'll keep while you're gone. We'll keep making fun of you.
Nah, but like I said,
I'm so bad. I'm
I
sorry.
went through that with my wife. I know just how bad it is.
Yeah.
And plus, I have a cousin that has epilepsy also. So
My brother-in-law is epileptic. So I've seen him have seizures. It's fucking rough. He's had it ever since I've known him. Been on tons of different medication.
So I think for this Halloween, I might be doing a recital of.
I don't know if you could have heard me or not.
Yeah, we heard you the whole time,
didn't hear
buddy.
you.
We heard you the whole time. We heard you the whole
you.
time, but you couldn't hear us.
Yeah,
What
you
were
couldn't
saying,
hear
Filler?
us.
You're gonna go where, Filler?
Fred was saying you look like Nick Saban.
Nick Saban? Oh man.
Yeah.
I could not hear anybody. I think
what
my
were you
earbuds
saying,
were
Filler?
down.
German. Fucking. I don't know why I said
I
German.
was just saying, do you see a neurosurgeon?
Yeah, I see. Yeah, neurologist.
A neurologist, yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying he's the one who could
Is that-
operate on your brain, right?
Yes,
Well,
neurology is the
no, that's
neurons
a
in your head.
neurosurgeon.
Well,
No, there's difference. There's a
No, a
difference.
neurologist usually is
Not all
a
neurologists are
medical
surgeons,
doctor.
but-
A neurosurgeon's different.
Right.
Now,
Right.
there is some neurologists that are surgeons as well.
It depends on if they have those privileges.
now-
or
So,
not.
like, a doctor that studies the brain is a neurologist. A neurosurgeon is different.
the brain
Right.
and the nervous system.
And the nervous system. That's right.
if
I
he gets
said-
privileges to operate, then he elevates to a neurosurgeon.
Hey, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Right.
If I can. Hold on. I'm coming.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead, John. I got to bounce, but go ahead.
Okay. Whenever I have a battery test, they test you for concussions, and they do the strobe thing.
Oh shit!
I said before, having to go to that ice thing with strobe lights going on is not good. Okay.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Because
Oh shit! Yeah, you're
that's what
right.
the
Him going to
neurologist-
that.
the
Yeah.
neurologist tests you for that when you do the
Mhm.
battery test.
So either he went there and should have never been there, which is really
That's
bad,
correct. He should
or
have never been there. I
he's
would
been
not even
faking
have
this
him going
concussion the
platinum.
whole time, John. This could be a deep fake. Tua's a deep fake. He's faking the concussion, trying to get the Dolphins to offer a payout, and he's just going to run away off into the sunset with the money. I think
Well-
that's what's happening, Fred. What do you think?
I wouldn't even have him go out to California or wherever the next.
Nope, he's going to fly, and the whole time there, he's going to be listening to dubstep and have strobe lights and glow sticks in his hand. He's just going to go full ham.
He needs to be careful with that because I'm sure lights can trigger.
I'll be back.
All right.
All right. So I'll stay here now. I had to take out my earbuds because I couldn't hear anybody.
That's okay. Fred was talking all kinds of smack on you, though. You should have heard him.
Mm-hmm.
I look like Saban, huh?
He's like, no, anybody but Saban.
Yeah. No.
No, but then Cap and Shake said more like Joe Rose, so that's a compliment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get. I forgot what he looked like actually.
And John,
I'm not sure I've
I've
seen
heard
him
his
recently.
voice. I've heard his voice more than anything.
So I think for Halloween this year, I think I'm gonna do a recital of Vincent Price in the song Thriller. That would probably be a really good idea.
Oh, okay. I don't do the Halloween thing anymore. I'm not up to that. I just watch TV or something like that, or watch a football game.
I'm with you on that, John.
Actually, Color, I'm really excited to see your rendition of Vincent Price.
Oh, is that
Yeah, I
Al?
just thought about it. You know,
Alan?
like it'd be. I could probably do it. You know,
Yeah, dude, I'd love to see this.
What's up, Ali?
add a
Not
little
much
bit of
going on.
British to it. You know.
Just got off of work. Figured I'd come up for a few moments, tell everybody
yeah.
to don't forget tomorrow, Late Night Exhale will be going live.
at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
All righty.
There you go. Look. Joe
Oh
Rose.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
No
yeah.
doubt.
I guess. Oh yeah. I could see where. I could
Yeah,
see where
look, we got Dan Marino's tight end joining us tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that.
Yeah, does that look like me?
Yes, it does. He can almost be. He definitely can pass.
Look, even the smile, bro. Even your smile is like similar,
Yeah.
man.
I can see that.
Definitely doppelganger.
That's your lookalike, John.
So we need to get you some like executive looking dolphin shirts and come to the game with us. It'll look like we're hanging with Joe Rose.
Hey.
You
Hey, by the way,
probably get a couple people to ask for your autograph.
Joe Rose, remember?
Guy. I live.
Remember, Dan Marino. Joe Rose caught Dan Marino's first touchdown.
Right.
Yeah.
You could probably get a couple suckers to ask for your autograph.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be hilarious.
I haven't been to a football game, man. Over 4 years.
John, don't put on Rose jersey because they may mistaken you for him.
I don't have any jerseys. I can't afford them.
What?
Damn.
Why not?
No, I don't. The only jersey I have is a hockey jersey, the Florida Panthers, and that was a gift.
Yeah, man. I just bought two Shake Money Dolphin jerseys for $90. I got the new school and old school jerseys, both aqua.
Yeah. I got my dad bought me I don't know if you can see it, right? A Florida Panther jersey. And he got the white one because it's a lot cheaper. It's cheaper than colored ones.
Mm-hmm.
And he put my name on it because that was more cheaper. It's less expensive. But it's a nice jersey.
What a long ass week it's been. You notice how long the week's been?
I
It's just me.
know. I hate this.
That color.
Yeah.
I guess because the time getting ready to change. I don't know.
No. The reason it's been a long week because we played Thursday night.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
the main
right.
reason.
Yep. We're on football time right now. That's why it's been a long week. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's because we played Thursday.
But I think if we would have won, the week would have been like, damn, man, this week went by fast. But being that we lost, the sulking seems longer.
Yeah, it's just been dragging.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure the week has been was fast for Red, White, and Bills.
Sean, well, Sean's down in the chat room.
Mm-hmm.
And with so many questions to be answered now,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I see Michael K down there too.
Yeah. No, yeah. Tua, I don't think he should have gone to that ice skate thing with the laser things. That's
Don't get me started, John. I don't want to talk more about that. That made my head hurt, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that pissed me off.
No, I was just saying because I know what a bad seizure is. I've had 4-hour seizures before. I've had a seizure that goes in and out for 4 hours. But that was
my ex-wife go through something like that too. Same thing, because she had to go through different medications until she found the right one that started controlling her.
Now I haven't had a seizure for 15 years, which not
the same thing with my ex-wife. Because I had to work hard to help her get to where she's at now.
Yeah.
I tried putting on my kids' Mickey ears, but it won't show through the green screen. Oh, God. Damn.
Anybody know what the weather's going to be like in Seattle?
Well,
Let's take a look at that. That's a good question.
Crypto's back.
Back again.
Hey.
What's going on? The bottom fell out since I left the panel for a few moments.
Yeah.
Who's going to pick up all the pieces?
And listen, man, we were missing the Devontae Parker talk. We were talking about Devontae Parker.
Yeah.
And what better guy to give a litmus test?
I know it
than-
definitely went to. I know it went to hell in the handbasket. No,
I heard he wants to come out of retirement and play for Skyler. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
he
hearing.
does.
He
Oh,
stole
yeah.
that from. Y'all about to
actually,
say the same
Skyler would
thing.
make him a Hall of Fame receiver.
All right, so Mr. Park, you asked about weather for Sunday. It is supposed to be mostly cloudy, high of 68.
Oh my God.
Humidity at 65%, wind speeds at 5 miles per hour. It's called perfect football weather. Let's get
Ali,
it
I
moving.
checked. Ali, on that note, I've already updated the like on my show and also tonight.
Yeah.
The evening time. If you go to AccuWeather and go to the evening panel, it shows 60 degrees. Real feel is 59. Hardly no wind. 74% humidity, so it'll be fairly wet. And
what time is the game on
no,
Sunday?
and no precipitation, but mostly cloudy.
I think it's round 4. Is it round 4?
Is it a 4 o'clock game or a 1 o'clock game?
4 o'clock.
It's a 4
So
o'clock.
imagine the day you
4 o'clock.
the day you just described, and then imagine what it's like as the sun goes down in a day like that. That's what our heat game will be like.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Ugh. Yeah.
And by the way, I do want to take that victory lap. I predicted the game time weather for against Buffalo last week perfectly. Right down to the storm that came before the game and made everything nice and sloppy and wet.
Damn.
Oh man. Restless in Seattle, sleepless in Seattle this weekend.
Yeah, something like that.
Is that Tom Hanks?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I will say,
That's an old
I
classic,
will say this
Mr. Paul.
though, John. At least Tua. I don't know if it's because he got backlash or what, but it got reported today that Mike McDaniel says that Tua's traveling with the team. He's going to be there, and he's been really aggressive in the meetings and shit, whatever that means. My point is that all right, at least he's not like away from the team completely. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's perfect, but still. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Like, I don't really care. Like, to be honest, maybe they had this ice skating event already planned with his kids or whatever. And they really, maybe he was just hanging out or whatever. There was really nothing for him to do at that point. Maybe that's what it is. But regardless, I'm just saying it looks really bad. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. But here's the thing I wanted to point out. I'm glad you said that, Ali. That one of the things when somebody plays on a Thursday night, they call it the mini bye week.
Yeah, I hear you.
It is.
I hear you because they get like a whole,
Yeah, 10
they get
days,
like
yeah.
a couple days, and then they start back up on a Monday.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you went there and went to the campground and went to the beaches and just laid out there or something, or went to the beach and laid out and relax,
I think
not have any strobe lights.
That's actually a good point. The lighting at the ice skating event could have.
I don't think the ice skating was the right choice. He should have went to Camp Crystal Lake because we got we got slaughtered while
anything else.
So, are you going to watch that new series on Peacock?
Yeah, there's a new
Is that what you're
series
talking
out,
about?
man.
I want to see it. It looks.
You should have
it
went
looks
to Camp
awesome.
Crystal Lake, man. I'm telling
What's the new series?
you. You'd have
So they made a Jason Voorhees
it's a
series
Friday the
called
13th
Camp Crystal Lake.
series.
Oh,
Series,
Yeah, it's on Peacock. It's gonna premiere soon or something.
Yeah.
What's that? They had
No,
Crystal Lake.
I did hear from. I thought Reason said that someone was with Tua though. No, someone player.
Raheem
Well,
Mostert.
Yeah,
Most
Raheem
of it was
Mostert.
with him. Yes,
And
most of it was with him.
So I don't know.
And Jonnu Smith.
Oh,
I-
Jonas
I-
Smith was the other? Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah, yeah.
But I still don't think that was a good idea of having lasers. Well, after a seizure. I mean, after a
I hear what you're saying. I get that
But
point
a
of it.
mini
You do have,
Caesar, I guess.
you do have a good point, but I don't know. It just looks bad, you know. For me,
Should have gave a press conference, right, Ali? Maybe if he'd have given us a press conference and told us, you know,
I don't know.
stipulated
Maybe. I don't know. I do think that maybe he does need to address the fan base a little bit more.
By the way, Crypto, there's another Netflix, not Netflix, Peacock series that's coming soon. It's called Fred's Fantasies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'll check it out. I'll check it out, Michael. Pay.
I got
Make sure we subscribe.
Yeah, but I got the theme.
Shake money. I heard that's not on Peacock. That's actually going to be on Tubi for free.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got the music for that show. Hold on 1 second.
I'm messing with you.
Oh man.
No. Yeah,
It's gonna be turned into a musical. It's gonna be like
y'all are heathens.
It's gonna be like Mary Poppins, you know.
They're gonna call it
man.
Blue Oyster.
Yeah, Ali.
Damn,
I don't know if you heard
damn, he
me.
went full police academy. You know?
Yeah.
Oh,
Ali, I don't
man.
know if you heard me.
Hey, Crystal, I thought about that when Fred talked about having fantasy. I said, let me get that Blue Oyster music. Throw it at
The
him.
Blue Oyster, right?
Dun, 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 dun.
Right. The Blue Oyster. Oh my God. Tackleberry.
Shout out to Kevin Lee with the $5 dono.
Oh, good.
What's up? What up, guys? Score
Damn.
prediction for Sunday.
0-0 tie.
Pulls out overtime. He's 27. Okay.
I'm predicting a
says
scoreless tie.
I am going 28-17.
Oh man.
Who?
Miami.
It's either we win in a scoreless tie or we lose in a scoreless tie.
We're gonna kick 2 field goals and then the 2-point conversion to get us to 28 points.
We went 2-0 on a safety by Jalen Phillips.
If we're going that route, Jalen Phillips is gonna get the safety and he's gonna kick the winning field goal to win 5-0.
Oh damn.
Well, if we get 28 points, we're gonna win.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Jess has the same score I do, but going the opposite direction. Don't hate me. 7.
I think the Dolphins win.
Oh man.
I think the
Damn,
Dolphins
Jess.
win.
We ain't gonna hate you, Jess.
I don't know, man.
27-25 on a last-second field goal by none other than Jake Money Bailey.
Hey Jess, I'm gonna have to call Jalen. I don't know if he agree with that, Jess.
Hey, by the way, I'm glad you. Hey, listen, I'm glad you brought that up. Today's analogy, the Dolphins. Was if Dolphins was a restaurant. Listen, we only have 1 cook, but we have 30 busboys on deck.
Oh man. Make sure you get the dust bunnies off the floor. Get the dust bunnies off the floor.
Yeah.
We got to use the wax. We got to get the wax.
Yeah,
That's funny.
Jake Bailey will kick the game-winning field goal Sunday.
Hey, listen, they got. Remember, they have they got a bunch of holders. They got a bunch of holders on standby. So even ones on IR.
Because in case you didn't hear McDaniel today, he made sure that we have planned for the contingency
of the holder
of losing our kicker. And Jake Bailey will, in fact, be taking duties if anything bad happened to Jason Sanders. So we've got that covered, guys. Just wanted to let y'all know.
Yeah.
Damn.
McDaniel said it today.
I just want to let you know I believe in you.
Why? Is there anything hurt? Did Jalen Sanders hurt?
Hey.
Sanders
I don't know
hurt
about that.
or not?
What's Nene at? I was on Ted. I was on there. Yeah, Jess, I said Jalen.
I say 24-17 Miami Dolphins.
If we're gonna win, I think that is gonna be the score. To be honest, do we know if Kenneth Walker is playing or is he injured still?
Oh man,
he's injured. He's injured.
He's injured. Okay.
Injured.
So they have Charbonnet, the running back. So we got to worry about him.
There you
Chardonnay.
Yeah,
what'd you say?
Charbonnet from
Chardonnay. We'll just drink
Chardonnay.
him.
Yeah, drink
Yeah,
him.
he's
No,
from
Charbonnet, I think, isn't it? I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry.
It's Charbonnet. He's from is it University of California or he's
California.
one of
UCLA. I think he went to.
UCLA.
But you know who he played for before that?
UCLA. Right.
You know who he played for before that? Some shitty team up north that will not say their name because they're fucking cheaters and a bunch of shitty people up there. So don't worry about it.
The Patriots?
Close, but a little bit further west. But yeah, definitely. Fuck them.
Damn. Wait a minute. When did you change your mind on those great Wolverines, Ali? That's your favorite ball club of all time.
Fuck the Wolverines.
I'm trying to. Hey, when did you change your heart, Ali?
I have never changed my heart. Fuck them. I hate that team.
I'll have 24-20.
Oh man, Ali.
Okay.
Oh.
I think
this is breaking news. Ali has changed his heart on the Wolverines.
Hey, Ali, Ali, I want you to know every time you know how you hear Michigan, that's how I feel when crypto brings up the Canes.
Listen.
And notice I said crypto. Notice I said crypto, not color.
I understand. The day that
Don't worry, the transition is hard.
My heart about Michigan is the day that crypto comes out as a fan. What's his name? Devontae Parker fan. That when you admit you're a Devontae Parker fan and that he's the best receiver in the NFL, then I'll come out as a Michigan fan.
Oh man,
I think crypto.
It's never gonna happen. It's never.
I gotta jot down the coordinates.
Hey, Kevin Lee. Shout out to Kevin Lee. No, I tell you what, the one piece I do have is that knowing that I have a better record than Florida State.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, Florida State look terrible. Good grief, they look terrible. Man.
Hey, is Belichick calling our game on Sunday? Anybody know?
Hey, listen, I think FAMU should play FSU right now. I think they'll have a chance to beat them.
FAMU, who is that? Is that like a junior varsity team?
No, FAMU, that's a black school.
They only have Seattle.
By the way, guys, I found exclusive footage of hold on, why isn't that showing up?
Yeah, me.
Of Tua's Guardian cap. That's right.
His Guardian, you said Guardian cap?
His Guardian cap. Yeah, I found an exclusive picture of the Guardian cap that they're suggesting Tua wears.
There was a player because the game Thursday that just went by, there was a player wearing one of those
yeah, with Skylar Thompson's autograph too.
Oh man.
No, seriously, there was a player in the Thursday night game wearing one of those helmets. Defensive player.
Yeah. There's some defensive players that are wearing it but they got the team logo over it, like
right, exactly, Shake, exactly.
Kind of looks like a shower cap.
Right. Or the head look like Charlie Brown.
Charlie Brown, man.
No, it sticks out. I mean, the helmet. Even with the logo on it, it makes your head look a little bigger. But I guess, like I said, it serves the purpose.
The cultural one too, also. Broncos are on too, of course. Ravens I didn't realize the Ravens were 0-2. Huh.
And
The Raiders? The Raiders won a game.
No, Ravens.
Ravens. Okay, yeah.
And the Rams are 0-2.
Who do you guys have, Ravens or Dallas?
I think
Ravens
Dallas.
to get their first one.
Yeah.
Shake went out on the limb. He's giving me games this week. He's giving me games this week. I appreciate it, Shake.
No
Good looking out.
Keep your eyes on the
I mean, the Ravens almost beat
Saints looking like
the
a team.
Chiefs. I don't think that was on. That wasn't on Lamar. That was on the wide receiver.
The comeback is happening, Crypto.
Yeah, the comeback's happening, Shake.
Yeah.
Oh, it's official. Color is 0-32 then going into this week's game.
What?
Colors 0-32.
You signed for our league and didn't even make one pick yet.
Oh, damn. I forgot all about it, bro.
Color is officially in the cellar.
But you know what? If I get one right, that's 100%, and I take the lead over everybody.
Oh man. Oh man. I looked at it. I was like, oh man. Color didn't even register.
Remind me of that, man. I gotta juggle Miss Finn's league wide pick 'em. I gotta, man. Y'all gotta remind me.
Yeah.
Hey, well, Lewis has got something to look forward to. He's got more wins. Lewis has got what, 7 wins or something like that, or is that
Yeah, he's gonna be like, that guy Color's absolute garbage, bro.
Right.
He didn't get a
It's
single
like, who is
pick
this
right.
guy? He's 0-32. Like, wow.
Let's see. I'll find out who we play next week. So,
You know, what's funny is even if you tried, I don't think somebody could go 0-32. You're gonna get one.
Right, exactly. You're gonna at least get one right, even if you try. You're right.
Well, I figured I would give you all the Will Fuller performance, you know.
No, but I tell you what, man, you like I said, you've been killing it on Color and cup of coffee. That's shit.
Yeah.
Tennessee Titans are 0-2.
Y'all been killing it coming in and watching, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, the Tennessee Titans may be 0-2, John,
Folgers, man.
but to be honest, I really think they gave a hell of a game to the Jets. They should have won that game personally.
It's good till the last drop, man. At Folgers, man.
I never saw it. But
I will say Levis lost the game for the Titans because Levis with that wacky. Actually, that's a betting line. I'm going to start betting on like all the times Levis is going to just hand the ball off to the defense. Holy shit! Well, unbelievable.
Hey, Crypto, if we lose this game because the receivers drop a bunch of footballs, the title of my show Monday is going to be "Good to the Last Drop."
Good to the last drop.
It's good.
All right, everybody. Last name's gonna be Maxwell.
Right.
Change your name to Maxwell. There you go.
I'm not gonna lie,
man.
Color. If that happens, somebody needs to do a welfare check on me because I might die from a heart attack because I'll be so freaking pissed off. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. You're a professional freaking receiver. Be prepared to catch the ball from any fucking quarterback. I don't care who it is.
Correct.
All right. There should be no question.
Turn up, Ali.
Especially if you're wide freaking open in the end zone, Mr. Barrios. I don't know how the closest person was like 20 yards away from you. Holy shit. Sorry,
Turn up, Ali.
I gotta save it for Sunday. I'm gonna save it for Sunday. I'm
Ali,
sorry.
you weren't here earlier, so who you got in a fight between who was it?
Robert Saleh and Aaron Rodgers.
and Robert Saleh.
I think Salah gets a TKO, man.
Personally, I think this is my own opinion. I don't know anything, but I think Salah seems like the type of guy that he actually trains for MMA. Just gonna point that out.
That's what I said. I said he'd probably be able to unalive him with a playing card.
Well, Rodgers is sitting there smoking a hookah, talking about peace, love, and harmony.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ali. Salah looks like the kind of guy that can unalive somebody with a playing card.
Maybe.
You know, like
All I know is that he looks like I could see him in the gym training like an MMA fighter.
I'm thinking more like special forces type shit. You know, like he could like gouge your eyes out with his thumb. You know what I mean?
Right.
Might be, yeah.
Hey, he's like Gambit on the X-Men. You know, you can use a deck of cards, store
Right.
kinetic energy in it, and just
That's what I'm
fire him
saying,
away.
Crypto. Like he just starts throwing deck cards at you, and you know.
Oh man, Gambit.
Or he comes up behind you and touches your neck a certain way, and you can't breathe anymore. You know what I mean?
He's gonna walk into a room of linebackers and kill them all with a single pencil.
Oh yeah,
right.
Oh my goodness.
I can hear the Jim the James Bond. Then
yes. Or he could pull out that 5-inch wide blade, you know, and go full full Ottoman on his ass. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Swing.
I like what California Dolphin fans said. Look like a guy that goes around stealing catalytic converters.
Yeah. What do you think, Ali? I'm dying to know what Aaron Rodgers said to him, man. What's your guess?
As it went off the field? Is that what you mean?
I guess we lost Ali.
We don't hug in football.
Ali?
There's no hugging in football. That's what he said. You're right, Shake. There's no hugging in football.
Yeah, no.
Just let me call him, please.
Man, any ideas from the people out in the audience that might be trained in reading lips? I'd really love to know what he said.
Fred, you think
I'm going to build a Tower of Babel to the skies?
He said, "Go buy me some donuts."
What
That's
happens
what
at the end.
That's what he said. He said, "Go buy me some donuts."
Yeah.
Hey, Crypto, just by you bring that Babel, ain't that expensive to learn different language? That's an expensive program, right?
It got discounts on it, Mr. Polk. You can get the trial, the 30-day or 60-day version, and then you can buy each language a la carte type of deal. I paid like $7 or I think one time for one of the languages. You know, it's like $30 for the year or something like that.
Oh, that's not bad. I thought it was expensive because
Got like a discount, yeah.
Oh, okay. That may go ahead.
Yeah, Babel is pretty good. And then the other language program course is Rosetta Stone. That's the most expensive. I guess it's supposed to be the most comprehensive. Rosetta Stone. It's supposed to be by pure phonetics and sound. They approach to it is different.
Where'd I miss?
What's that?
We came up with
crypto
talking about the Tower of Babel.
Crypto was talking cash shit about you, Fred. But other than that, you didn't miss much.
What's that, Crypto? What you talking about me? You talking about me, Crypto?
Yeah, man. We had to put out the word on you, Fred, man.
What's the word, man? What's the word?
We're talking about Fred's Fantasy Island, man.
Oh, that's bullshit. Hey, Crypto, man. Hey, Crypto. I wouldn't. I thought you wouldn't mess with me. I didn't think you'd mess with me.
Oh, man, that was perfect. Crypto Fantasy Island. P will make the perfect tattoo.
Hey, Crypto, man. I owe you one, bro. I owe you one, Crypto.
And Fred, we
I had to go there, man. Yeah, Fred, man.
I know, man.
I know.
I'm not. Don't worry, Crypto. I'm not going to leave that unresolved, bro.
Hey, are you greenlighting Crypto? Is Crypto greenlit?
Oh my God. Hey, don't break my jaw, Fred. Don't do it like Ian, man. Don't break my jaw, man.
Hey, Fred, we came up with a jaw-breaking music thing for you as well. If you want to hear
Mr. Polk, man.
Oh, man. That music thing, we got it going.
Wow.
What is
Hold on. I know the theme. Hold on, real quick. I'm only playing less than 30
Hey,
seconds.
Crypto. Hey, you see that?
Yeah.
You see that? You see that punch out Javon Holland had against ATM, bro? That was almost to the jaw, bro. Don't forget, bro.
Oh, I missed that part. I missed that one. You said
Yeah.
Holland?
Yeah, that punch out of
All
the
right.
football.
Hey,
Bro,
Fred.
you know how
Oh,
close
yeah.
that came to ATM's jaw, bro?
Hey, Fred,
Yeah, it
real quick.
was. It was
Hey,
close.
Fred.
You're right. It was.
Hold on, Fred. Here's Fred's theme song.
I mean, I can't hear it.
Can't hear nothing, man.
Fred, yeah. Where'd he go?
Hello,
It
can you
was
hear
a
me?
little low. I can't hear it.
Okay,
Hello,
hold
can
on.
you hear me?
Let me
No,
adjust. Let me
I can't hear that, bro.
adjust the mic real quick.
Yeah, I can hear everybody.
Okay.
I can't hear it.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you now.
All right. All right. Let me try it one more time. This is the Fred's theme song.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Oh man, oh my god.
Damn.
My
Oh
favorite
man,
show,
that's a
bro.
classic.
My
Damn.
favorite show, man. Still is.
Will you still love me tomorrow? Fred's all slobbering on somebody's shoulder. You know what I mean?
Nah, I'm go that far, color, bro.
I wouldn't go that far. Not quite that far. Just right on the edge of that. But,
Oh, that's what I meant to ask you. What
Hey
y'all think
man,
about?
hey, check it out, color. Hey, color. Hey, color. Let me ask you, bro. Hey, what is his name? What was his name? Andrew? Was it Andrew Meyer, bro? How'd you think he played at center in preseason, bro?
You mean Brewer?
No, Meyer in preseason, bro.
Meyer.
Or did you watch any preseason?
Meyer.
You didn't
Who the
watch
hell is
that?
that?
The backup.
What did I miss?
Backup center, Crypto. The backup center, bro. We could use one if you ask me.
He played in preseason.
He's not getting any time.
Hey man, did he make the roster? Hey, tell did he make the team, the 53 color? Can you tell me that, bro?
I don't know.
Can
Who the hell are
can
you
you check
talking
it for me?
about?
Hey, color, can you check it for me, bro, to see if he's on the team,
Friday
bro?
night, bro. I ain't working right now.
Hey, color, man, it only take you a second, man. Just tell me if the guy's on the team,
It's
color. It
Friday
only take a
night. I
second,
ain't
bro.
working right now.
Shit, check
He's
it out
not
for
on
me,
the
Shay.
team. I'll take
He's
a wild
not.
guess. No, I'm guessing, Fred. I'm
What are you
not
talking
sure.
about? What are you talking about?
Are you
I'm talking about Meyer, Crypto, the
He
center
talking
that
about
played preseason. I think it's Andrew Meyer, bro.
All right.
If he's our
I like
backup,
that.
he has to be on the team.
I like that response, color. That was on time. Hey, you got nothing to do with
Probably
that.
on the practice squad, but it's a good place for him.
Oh goodness. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting too. We got a running back.
I think we need a center, man, because so something happened to Brewer. Then we're asking Eichenberg to go to center. Now, damn, then where we're going to go at right guard? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Fred, you're like harsh tonight, bro.
No, I ain't harsh. I ain't harsh, color.
Friday night,
I'm
bro.
looking at. I call. I'm just trying to check out our depth a little bit, bro.
Yeah, he's on the team.
Okay.
He's on the team.
Okay, I'm good
okay,
with that.
good.
I'm good with that.
Well, there you go. Now Fred can sleep at night.
There you go.
Yeah, I think he deserves a break if you ask me.
By the way,
by the way, is Andrew Meyer in your next fantasy?
Damn.
No, check it out, Shake. Check it out. Hey, Shake. Hey, Shake. Hey, Shake. Check it out, bro. Hey, Shake. Hey, Shake. I thought of, like I said, bro. When I said,
you thought
I
about
said,
it.
shit, man. Let's start her. Let Skylar go with what he was going with in preseason, bro.
Hey, Shake, man.
This
Shake,
is part 3 of the Fantasy Diary. Brought to you by Michelob Light.
Crypto.
Shake.
Yes, sir.
I just found out something today, Shake.
What's that?
The Miami Dolphins have snapped the ball a total of 147 times since the season started. Right? There are 3 players on the team, only 3, who have taken all 147 snaps. Can y'all guess who they are?
All right.
Guess, Shake. Don't look it up. This is on offense, by the way.
On offense, okay. Eichenberg is one of them.
Actually, offense and
Eichenberg
defense.
played every snap.
It's actually offense and defense.
Eichenberg is one of them.
No, Mike Eichenberg played every snap.
Yeah, he said that's what he's saying. He played every snap.
Right, Crypto. There are 3 players on our team total, all on offense, and they have all taken all 147 snaps.
Look at G. Hey Siri.
Eichenberg.
Eichenberg is one of them.
Yes.
Is Eichenberg one of them?
Liam Eichenberg is one of them.
Okay.
Yeah. He is one.
Austin Jackson is the second.
Oh man.
Aaron
Jackson
Brewer
is
is
too?
the third.
Damn.
Those are our studs right there.
Yeah.
Star-studded lineup right there.
Out of 147 snaps, Teron Armstead has taken 117.
You just named 3 Hall of Famers right there. Right there.
Hey, listen, I guarantee you, if Devontae Parker was on the team, he'd take all snaps too.
Last year, did Armstead go out about the same time?
Which universe is this, Jake?
Every universe. You're talking about the reality.
The only one, the next closest one besides Armstead is Robert Jones at 111. And Tua with 126.
Goodness. This guy just ran through a red light. What is
Now, obviously, if Tua don't get hurt, he likely takes all 147 himself. So,
I think I really did find Fred's theme music. I think this is what I'm going to play for Fred on Club Exhale. You guys ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, that sounds like
I
the
don't know,
Titanic. They played that on the Titanic.
I just got
That's the band. That's what the band was playing on the Titanic.
I don't know if they played that fast.
Oh man.
We love Fred.
Damn.
I'm just kidding. I'm just really messing around.
Shout out to the band on the Titanic, man. Shout out to the band on the Titanic.
On the Titanic.
They was brave.
All right.
I don't. I just think you guys just don't take it serious, man. With teams going. For real.
But what?
For real, man. You don't look. You don't look at. You don't. You don't. You don't.
That I'm sure somebody spit in. I just would like to say to all of you, kiss my ass, you rotten mother.
You don't imagine other players coming in and being solid at certain positions.
So serious.
Say, Fred.
Just settle for trash, man. I don't understand it.
I mean,
what's going on, Fred? Who's trash? You can elaborate on that?
Huh?
Listen, unfortunately,
you want me to tell you who's trash, Crypto?
You talking about Scarlett Thompson?
You want me to tell you who's trash, Crypto?
Saying Scarlett Thompson?
Who's trash? I want to know. I gotta write this down.
I can't say that about. I can't say that about Scarlett yet. Haven't seen enough of it.
I've got exclusive footage.
I've seen plenty of Austin Jackson to know that he's trash. I've seen that.
Fred,
Because he goes to a special report.
I got exclusive footage of Fred's first YouTube show.
No, they're ignorant. That's ignorant.
Oh man.
No.
Wow.
Would you or wouldn't you agree, Crypto,
What's that?
that Austin Jackson's been playing like dirt trash?
No, man. He's been giving us great PFF numbers, man.
I don't know what you're saying, bro.
I'm
I
impressed
don't know
with his
what you're saying.
numbers.
Hey,
I'll tell you
listen.
what.
I don't know
He's
what
been
you're
giving us good
saying right
numbers,
now,
man.
man.
Fred needs his glasses checked.
Color.
If
Yeah,
I'm not
man.
mistaken, Crypto. Hey, Crypto. If I'm not mistaken, I think Bills with his numbers of one. Somebody gave him like a 26
Those
at right
numbers are
tackle.
deceiving, man.
Okay.
Color. I'll tell you what. If we lose the game Sunday because some wide open receiver drops a ball, when I come onto the show, you need to play this at first.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the commencement of the annual purge sanctioned by the U.S. government.
I'm telling you straight up because I'm coming in to purge people left and right.
The
I'm
purge.
gonna be no holding back.
Man. Damn.
I don't care.
Purge
No
started.
nothing. Oh,
Damn.
that's how bad it'll be if that happens.
Purge, bro.
Did Waddle drop balls?
Don't even start. Don't even start.
Waddle drop any?
John Waddle dropped 3 in the same game that happened to be the most important game that we could have freaking won, John. We could have won. All you had to
Hey,
do
John, where you been at, bro? Where you been at, John?
I didn't watch the Bell game.
Oh, you know what?
I heard it.
You didn't watch the playoff game. You didn't watch the playoff game, John.
Oh,
Then what are you doing, bro?
About the playoff
He
game.
didn't watch the playoff game.
Yeah, John.
Oh, I thought you meant last game or something.
I think you're talking about the
I'm
last
not
game.
talking about Kansas City. I'm talking about the Buffalo game because that's the one where Waddle dropped 3 straight
Yeah.
balls. Open, bro.
Where were you at, John? Where were you at, bro? Where were you at?
Last year. Oh, okay. I thought you meant this year. Okay.
He's probably only been targeted like
I know where he
6
was
times.
at, Fred.
6 times so far
I
this
know
year.
exactly where John was at, Fred.
Finn tailgate.
Here, I'll say it like reason. St. Lucie County. Just kidding.
Yeah. That's right. No, Ali.
Immediately regret this decision.
You were saying, John.
Hey, Ali.
Yeah.
Hey, Ali. We're looking at a Jordan Brooks going home game, right, bro?
Oh, that's right.
We're looking at Jordan Brooks going home and playing well, right, Ali? Ain't that what we looking at, bro?
It's a Jordan Brooks game. You first of all,
Who the hell is Jordan Brooks?
My inside linebacker.
His name is. I was gonna say, you got what's his name, the linebacker that they got from us. It's his revenge game versus Jordan Brooks's revenge game. Is that what we're talking about?
Yep, it's the revenge of the revenge. It's the revenge of the
Meanwhile,
nerds.
sitting on the sideline doing this.
Favorite. That's my favorite movie. I'm a big Wizard of Oz fan. I love it.
You're gonna go see the movie
musical of all
Wicked?
time. Oh yeah, I'm going to go see it.
That's one of my favorite too.
Yeah, I love all versions of that movie, man. I watch, man, every single version.
Even which one you like better? Did you like the Wiz or you like the Wizard of Oz?
Wizard of Oz.
Man, the Wizard of the. Yeah, it's tough, but yeah, the Wiz is probably more because it was a star-studded cast, man.
Yeah,
I saw.
Can you
Wicked
believe that everybody now is officially dead except Donna Ross in that cast?
Yeah, I actually got
Every
to
cast
watch.
member's died.
I got to watch Wicked off Broadway, and it was really good. For being a Wizard of Oz story, I actually prefer Wicked over Wizard of Oz. That's just me though. So It gives a complete different perspective, and I thought it was more. I liked it a lot better. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, Wicked was pretty cool. They have the Broadway version too, Ali.
Yeah. If you watch it not in New York, it's called Off Broadway. So that's what I meant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey Ali,
Tua prefers the Disney version.
Ali, you'll get to see. You're going to get to see Devon A-Chain one-on-one against Jerome Baker, bro.
Oh, really?
I think this is
it's
when
it's going to happen, bro. Yeah, you're going to see that. You're going to see that matchup this game, Ali, in open field, bro. I see A-Chain using him and running right past him, bro.
A-Chain run right past him.
Yeah.
Oh man, no tackles. Just go untouched.
I'll tell you what.
Missed tackle, bro.
If our receivers are dropping balls left and right when they're wide open on Sunday,
yeah, which one?
I think everybody needs to go and start buying stock into Aldi's.
Yeah.
And if you're wondering why I need Aldi's, the reason I'm saying Aldi's is because they're the only grocery store around here that you can still buy paper bags.
Yeah.
I remember New Orleans when they did
a shopping cart.
I remember New Orleans had those bags. Your New Orleans Saints. Remember that the year they did that?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what, Ali? Aldi's don't even give you bags anymore, bro.
Yeah, you have to buy them. I know. Sell paper bags is what I'm saying that fit over your head.
No, they don't give you paper bags either, bro.
I know.
No, they sell them.
They sell them. You have to buy it.
They sell them.
Yeah,
Same thing with the shopping cart. Shopping cart, you got to put a quarter to use the shopping cart.
Yeah, man.
But
Just go shopping anymore, bro.
I think it's like 10 cents a bag they charge or something. It's something stupid like that.
Something like that, Ali. Yeah.
By the way, I don't return the cart. I tell them they can have my quarter. I'd rather not put my cart back.
No, I share it too. I give it to somebody.
The whole premise of that with the quarter, just so you know, the way they look at it is if they're saving money, not having to go find the carts and return the carts.
Exactly.
They pay their employees a lot higher. That's the whole premise.
Yeah, I know, but at the same time too, some poor schmo sees like 3 or 4 carts. You know, he returns it and gets the money. So whatever.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good premise too, I guess. But no, for the company to do that, and they also hold pride on that, they do keep their grocery costs lower than most places for basic foods and stuff. I'd rather see the benefit to the employee than than prices going up and they don't get the benefit.
Don't shop at all.
Jerome Baker is listed as doubtful for the game.
Okay, no Jerome Baker revenge game. Okay, all right.
No, but Aldi's got some good products.
Kenneth Walker III is doubtful. George Fant is out.
And this gentleman came back. This gentleman came up to make the panel great again. How you doing, EM? How's it going?
Ali, salute, man. What's good? Damn,
good?
y'all. Hey, y'all trying to pull an all-nighter tonight or what? Y'all still live, bro?
Hey, I was about to shut it down in about 10 minutes.
Oh shit.
Man, the quality of the show just went down the toilet now. Who's this guy over here?
Crypto,
well, I was gonna if Connor wanted to
you
it
know
10 minutes, but I'm gonna spend
you know you the hoe for that, Crypto. Hey man, salute to y'all, man. I thought I saw that El Capitan up here earlier.
Oh shit. So damn. He went missing in action, man.
Oh yeah, he got word. He got word I was pulling back up. He got word I was pulling back up.
He got up out of there.
He had to get out of Dodge.
Language.
He's been dodging EM as if EM is Michael Myers, bro. He goes
dodging.
Yeah. Somebody must have tipped him off. I was pulling back up. He had to get out of Dodge. I understand.
Yep.
Damn, Ian, I thought I ran you off of here, bro. My bad.
Hey, well, no. I had
Wait a minute, Fred, you can't elaborate on that. Damn.
I just had some.
I just found it funny. I just thought it was kind of funny, man. He leave, man, when I come up, you know.
Hey man, Fred, I don't want no problems, man. I don't want no trouble at all, dog.
Oh, damn.
I don't want no smoke. No smoke. Yeah. Yeah. Color, what's good, man?
Oh, not much, man. Just a long week. Lots of questions need to be answered this week, you know.
Hey, I see one of our old friends in the chat. I see Mr. Drubbertron in the chat.
He's been coming around past couple shows, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey man, I hope everything is well with you and your family, my friend. Salute to you.
By the way,
that's a little before your time, Fred.
By the way, tomorrow morning, I'm gonna have me a nice cup of coffee and listen to the Blitz pickup.
The what? What's
the
that?
Blitz pickup.
What is that?
It's an
Is that a new show?
That's a new show or something?
Yeah. They dropped a great episode. Of course, I was doing this, so I couldn't watch it, but I'm gonna catch the replay.
Man, I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, me too. I never heard of it, dog. Never heard of it.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I'm
Hey, you know who's the cast of characters over there on that program?
Yeah, they got a guy named Alex. Alex, the Rabbit Dolphin, Lewis, and Tony H.
Tony Yayo?
Rabbit Dolphin.
Tony
Yayo. You talking about the rapper Tony Yayo? That's what you talking about?
Yeah. He was right for 50 Cent.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I don't know those gentlemen. So salute to them.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna watch the replay on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check them out. I'm always supportive of new any of the new Dolphin
hey, listen, Wednesday
platforms going on.
Listen. Hey, listen. Wednesday night. I want to highlight Wednesday night. There was a guy from Texas that was he was making all kind of sense on that show.
Came through there wrecking shop. Goddamn it, had to get him in line. Hell yeah. That man from the great state of Texas, baby, had to come in there and get them all in line. Hell yeah.
He was looking like Wembanyama in there.
Hell yeah, you goddamn right. Hell yeah. So they know what time it is. But yeah, I still don't know. I'm gonna have to check out that show. Check that out.
I ain't never heard of this place you call Texas. Where's this at?
Yeah,
hey man, it's at least in the United States is concerned, at least in my opinion.
You don't know that state.
It's the best.
Actually, Texas can remove themselves from the United States.
Hey man, listen. Hey, and it's a lot of talk. It's a lot of talk that might be a possibility in the next 10 to 15, 20 years.
That's why the Texas flag could be as high as the United States flag.
Isn't that state that's shaped like a slipper, bro?
What's that, Fred?
Isn't that state that's shaped like a slipper or something?
Like a slipper.
You talking about your zipper? Damn. A slipper. Damn. Let's see. You talking about? Damn.
How is a slipper shaped?
Damn. Damn.
Well, you got the booty shape, don't you? You know how the booty shape, right? I think it's looking more like a slipper.
Oh,
damn. Slipper. Shit.
No, I don't know what you're talking about, Fred.
Texas shaped like a slipper.
Hey, Fred. Hey, it's whatever you say, Fred. Hey, whatever you say, man. Just don't break my jaw, homie. Don't break my jaw.
Hey, listen, Ian, please excuse Fred. He's on Fantasy Island right now.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still on there.
Yeah.
He got his tongue out too. He got his tongue hanging out too.
It looks like a mashup of a cowboy hat and cowboy boots. That's literally what it looks like.
Well, they got
the bottom part is the boot, and the top part looks like a cowboy hat.
Well, hey man, it's a lot of cowboys in this great state. A lot of cowboy boots, a lot of cowboy hats. So that ain't necessarily my style, but yeah, you see them everywhere here. So
we know you got those big mustache horns on the front of your Cadillac. Come on, man.
No. Oh shit. No. That ain't necessarily my style, but yeah, I know a lot of people that hey, that's
You
their
got
thing.
spurs
You know what I'm
on your
saying?
boots, man. You got spurs on your boots.
No, cowboy boots. Like I said, bro. That ain't never been my
You got
style,
no spurs
bro.
on there. Damn.
Hey,
Mm-mm.
didn't Boss Hog on the Deuce had that on the front of his car? Some big horns.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Man, that was my shit right there.
I get a little dirt on my boots.
Yeah.
Damn.
Good old boy.
Yeah. But yeah, man, how y'all feeling, bro? How y'all feeling about Sunday for the most part? I kind of been in and out of the stream listening to y'all, so I ain't really had a chance to really sit and listen.
Hey, bro, I'm real excited, bro. I'll tell you the truth, bro.
Damn, real excited, bro.
I'm real excited,
Okay.
bro. Real excited, bro. Yeah.
Damn.
Ian, let me say, hey, Ian, would this be the biggest upset of this week, Ian, if we were to pull this off, bro?
I want to say the biggest.
It would be an upset.
I wouldn't classify it as an upset. Not with Seattle,
why not classify it as an upset? You're going with your backup quarterback, man, seventh rounder, man. You know what I'm saying? All the way up to Seattle, bro. And to get a win in hostile territory, bro.
You know what? That's a good point. You know what? From that perspective, you might be right. You might be on something.
But here's the thing, Fred. After the third year, I don't look at draft status. You've been in this league for 3 years.
Yeah.
That's it. Your draft status is no longer an excuse for.
Okay. How about it just being the second, the backup quarterback? How about that?
Okay, that's even better. Okay, that's better. Yeah. That's more better.
But like I heard Cap earlier, he was talking about how he don't put that much pressure on a seventh round pick compared to a fifth round. I get that in year one, right? Mm-hmm. But if you've been in the same offense for 3 years in a row, and you got this collection of talent around you, like you actually have, you're not Bryce Young in that situation anything remotely close to that. No. You need to come out here. I don't give a fuck whether you picked number 1 overall or Mr. Irrelevant. You need to show up. If you are out there for if they trust you to be the starter. No, we expect you to perform at a high level.
Well, that's true. Yeah. All as far as myself, the only thing I've ever been trying to say is that the evidence of what he's done, given his rookie year and being a 7th round pick at the time in the playoff game against Buffalo, it is quite encouraging. And I don't think people should. I don't know why people want to just throw that out like it means nothing. I know what you say about historically lowest grade. Dude, I don't buy into all that bullshit.
Yeah. I'm just trolling you. I'm just trolling y'all for the most part. No,
I know.
I think Skyler still has some.
Real quick, all I was saying is that the evidence, even if I'm wrong and Skyler shits the bed this week, the evidence still supports what I'm saying beforehand. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Is that we shouldn't be so ready to throw the season away just because he's playing Sunday.
I would agree. I'm still optimistic, bro.
Yeah.
I'm still optimistic.
Reality.
I don't even know what the point spread is anymore, to be honest with you.
Hold on. Hold on, guys. Let's actually take a step back and actually look at this, because there's a reason why I keep bringing up the receivers, right? You look, we still have Tyreek Hill, we still have Water, we still have Achane, we have all this talent, right? Yep. On this team. Tua Tagovailoa is not the only talent on this team that we have, and there was nobody left. We have the whole team left still, right? That being said, I see us losing this game, in my opinion, is these dumbfounded drop balls when you're wide open. Like, I don't want to see that. We know we have a run, we have a running game, right? And I know Skyler may not be the sexiest person out there for people that are really into Tua and whatnot, but I still think that he's a game manager enough that we can find a way to win with the talent we have. Tyreek Hill is still the best receiver, in my opinion, in this league. One of the fastest guys, right? We just got to go and execute, right? And that's where I'm at. Defense needs to do their part, and the offense and the whole team, and it's going to be a litmus test, the whole team needs to step up and put their work in and their effort to show that they care. Because I'm going to tell you straight up, if we don't see that tomorrow, then maybe they are ready to go on vacation. And then if that's what they want to do, then cool, fine.
And to that point, Ian,
we need to do it.
I know full on. I'm well aware that there are things Skyler left on the plate and could have done in that game that makes him not as good as Tua. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
But what he did prove in that game is precisely what Ali's talking about. If the question is, can this quarterback get the rock to the hands of our receivers? He has proven to me that he has the ability to do that.
I would agree. And really, to be honest with you, like, people are saying like there's going to be like a steep. They're anticipating a steep drop off between Tua and Skyler. Now, I think Tua is the more advanced from a mental perspective out of the two when you look at the skill sets, right? Yeah. But you can make a case, bro. And I'm gonna be honest, and I hadn't heard anybody mention this. For this offense to be the best version of itself, you can make a case that a game manager really is the requirement. Because if you look at when we had our most decisive wins, convincing wins, right? When we are most efficient, Tua was more of a game manager, spreading the ball around, didn't put the ball too much, and they everything was predicated off the run game.
The Jets win last year is a good example of that.
And I go back to I'll do you one better. I go back to that Cleveland game from 2 years ago when we played them at home. That was the best version of our offense, the best version, most impactful version of Tua I've ever seen.
I'd even point to the Buffalo game that Tua lost when the snow started to fall.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. This O-line is not built right for a player at the quarterback position to be dropped back 35, 40 times. You're playing. They're not that skilled to begin with. But if you run first and pass second, I think to me, no matter who it is, Tua, Skyler, it could be Color, you out there throwing the ball, right? I think
Donald Duck is the one I've used. I do appreciate the honor, though, in mentioning
you can make a case that style of quarterback for this offense and this offense as a whole to be at its peak, that style of quarterback might be the requirement.
EM, like how many attempts should they have Skylar Thompson hover around, bro? You know what I'm saying? So so he's not throwing too much, but he's not throwing enough. How many number of attempts, bro?
I think if you can keep Skylar between 20 and 25 being the max, obviously. I think that's the sweet spot for Skylar. Again, all predicated on if he's seeing the field, if he's having a relatively clean game, taking care of the football. And again, Skylar's got people, I think a lot of our fan base, and I know I troll Color and Pete and you, Fred, a lot of people in the community about Skylar being a worse graded in the last 30. Yeah, but I think Skylar physically, he's got some upside. And so I think, again, if you play him more under center as opposed to in the pistol or in the shotgun, and you can play you run first, you're more run centric, and then you can play action off that. Get Skylar out on the perimeter where he's got the option to make a play with his arm or his legs. Take advantage of his athleticism. I think for the next 4 to 5 games, now that Skylar's going to be under center, I think Mike McDaniel needs to kind of, even if Huntley comes into the game, he needs to alter his approach somewhat, because stylistically, Skylar as well as Huntley, they're two different types of quarterbacks of what Tua is. So I'll be anxious to see that alter, how he alters his approach, moving forward.
Now, one more question, bro. One more question.
Hold on, Fred. I just got something real quick since we're on the topic of Huntley real quick. Do you think there's a scenario that they could use both Skyler maybe as their main quarterback, but in certain scenarios use Huntley like as a read option type of style?
Oh, have a package for him? Oh, absolutely. Oh,
Just
absolutely.
in understanding the offense. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's what
Absolutely. You have a, you know, I'm sure there's a package already they've drawn up for him and to take advantage of his athleticism. Because relative to the quarterback position, he's one of the better athletes at that position in the league. So, I mean, that'd be very, very
I
smart
could
of
see
Mike
him being
McDaniel to do that.
I could see him being utilized inside the 10-yard line in that respect.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Third and short situations, right? You know what I mean? So absolutely, bro. We're gonna see just
I mean,
Mike
to me,
McDaniel
with his running ability, you almost look like a third and short, like you're saying, like just snap the ball and get the damn 2 yards. You know what I mean? However you got to. You know what I mean?
EM. Now you know I'm not one for comparing quarterbacks, man. You know that. But
bullshit.
But give it to me.
But go ahead.
You're the one. Give it to me. Better quarterback, bro. Skylar Thompson or Bryce Young, bro.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I know it's shit on Bryce Young season right now, right? A lot of people calling him a bust or whatever. But I look at him and I look at Skylar. Skylar hadn't proved much in this league either, right? So I give him both. If I'm just evaluating him, giving him a clean slate, and I'm just evaluating the talent level, right? Arm talent. Now, Skylar, I think, is a little more. Well, no, I can't necessarily say that. I think mobility wise, they might be on par with each other. But arm talent, Bryce Young has special arm talent. He's just not. I think the game is too fast for him. He's not seeing the field to the level that he should. You combine that with the lack of support they have around him. They have just they have damn near broken this kid. But if you're talking about foundational traits, when you're looking in terms of arm talent, Bryce Young has some special traits, bro.
And real quick, I just want to point out 2 examples: Baker Mayfield and Sam Darnold. Look how they're doing. After they
100% shape. 100%. 100%.
But real quick, 100%. Real quick, I want to. Hey, listen, we talked. I remember I told you I was going to watch the Blitz pickup tomorrow. Well, we are blessed to be joined with one of the members of the Blitz pickup, which I will be listening to tomorrow morning. Mi hermano Lewis, still undefeated, by the way.
All right.
Still undefeated.
Hey, okay. Hey, I've heard a lot of good things about you, man. Hey, good to meet you. Lewis. Lewis is your name. Lewis. Good to meet you, bro. I heard some good things about you.
I got to bring out the pen and paper again. We got some new revelation going on.
I'm not here to have a conversation with anybody that I just heard besides Shake Money. Shake Money, you are correct. I'm like LeVar. I'm like LeVar Ball. Never lost.
Never lost.
God damn it. You right. What's good, fella? What's up? What's going on with y'all?
Hey, man, nice to meet you, bro. I've heard a lot of good things about you, bro. Welcome.
Well. Again, I wish I could hear the same about you, but I've heard nothing but horrible things about you. So,
damn. You can't elaborate on that, Lewis? God damn. Hold on, man.
Always want some elaborating, bro.
What's going on with y'all boys, man? What's going on?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
What friends there?
We just trying to talk ourselves into the decent quarterback play this week.
Hey man, since when I came in the conversation, I was hearing Bryce Young. Why don't we just go for the trio and trade for Mac Jones as well? We can have Alabama South.
He was
might as well.
I know, right?
Why not go for the trio? Damn. That's a good point. Never thought about that. We had Alabama South. Damn. That would be crazy.
And who knows? And who knows? And let's see if the Eagles would part with Jalen Hurts.
Hey, as long as the talent level warrants a trade, I don't give a fuck where they come from. They can come from Istanbul, goddammit, for all I care.
I get it. Listen, I've heard a lot about this Bryce Young narrative, and I'm not here to say whether I would be with it or not. I guess the question I would have, what if and again for all y'all's opinion up here, what does that compensation look like? What are you sending to Carolina for, let's say, a Bryce Young?
3rd round pick.
A bag of beans.
Since they benched him, it would be a 3rd round.
Personally, I don't.
Since they benched him.
My point is, I don't want Bryce Young only for the fact that we would be starting all over and be in the same scenario as we were with Tua 2 years ago. Right.
Reset 2 years. Right. It would reset. It would reset our rookie contract 2 years.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to restart the experiment. What I would like is to bring in somebody proven. Now, there's been people in the community and in the media stating that, maybe we go after another quarterback, but it may require a 3-team trade. That's the only way I'm getting involved with Bryce Young is if it's bringing in somebody that's damn proven and worth it to me.
And we all know what Chase Daniel suggested was to do it 3-way that would land Matt Stafford in Miami
and I would be
Bryce
okay
Young.
But if you're moving off Tua, you're gonna have to freaking get another quarterback.
You're gonna have to pay Matt Stafford. You know that.
$4 million bucks. He's owed $4 million bucks left in his guarantee.
Well, you know he ain't paying on that.
Right. Lewis, real quick, just so you're aware, I ran a poll on my show earlier today. 77% of our audience wants nothing to do with Bryce Young. Just so you're aware of the sentiment around these parts.
Well, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, they're not ready to tank. That's why they don't want nothing to do with him.
Well, hold on, Crypto, real quick. Right, I just to what Ali was saying about Matthew Stafford. If you told me right now who I'd rather have, I'm taking Bryce Young over Matt Stafford. I'm sorry.
Why though? He hasn't proven anything. There's no improvement in his game. I don't think he's built for this league, bro. You talk about hold on,
They said
Lewis.
that about Baker though.
Wait, Lewis. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. You talk about Tua and the team being soft, right? I think that guy is not just soft. I think he's physically soft on top of it.
Oh, okay, and that's fine. But when you say that, he has not missed a game in the NFL because he's physically been injured.
Nope.
He don't miss games like that. So that we can say that. But the fact is, Matthew Stafford misses way more games than Bryce Young.
And secondly, real quick, and Lewis, to your point, before he won a Super Bowl, he never won a playoff game.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Like the Matthew Stafford love, I get it. But a lot of when you look at when you pull up,
look at what they started from too.
Yeah, his team wasn't as good.
Hold on 1 second, just to clarify my standpoint on it. The only reason I think I would be okay with Matt Stafford is because he's proven. Bryce Young isn't proven. I don't want to have to start all over, with a new quarterback that I have to have another 80 hours of videotape shown to him on all the good stuff that he does.
Well, if you draft a quarterback in the first round or high, you starting over anyway.
Yeah.
And that's something I don't necessarily want to. That's the venture I don't want to take, Ian. That's where I'm at.
Okay. But you mean as long as they're in this? You're talking for the next 2 to 3 years? As long as they're in this window, Super Bowl window. I get it.
I'm talking about.
I get it.
I get it, and I get it, right? And I get it as well, Ali. The only thing I'm saying, how old is Matthew Stafford? Let's say this season and going into next season. How old would Matthew Stafford be?
That's a good point. I don't know.
He'll be 30, 38, I believe. 38 next year, I think.
Okay, so 38. I'm not in the business right now of paying a 38-year-old quarterback. To Ian's point, he only has $4 million left on his deal. If you pull off a trade like that,
not that it makes a difference. He's actually 36. He's going to be 37, so that doesn't make a difference. You're right. You're still right, though.
At 37, let's say you trade for him, and let's say he wants a 3-year extension. Now you're looking at a 40-year-old quarterback and giving him 80, 90 to $100 million. I'm not in that business. I'm sorry.
I get you. I'm just saying, out of all those people that people have mentioned, he's the only one that was kind of proven to me. So that's kind of why I looked at it.
Well, I'll give you a name right now, goddammit, and people ain't gonna want to hear it, right? But the last time, and to your point, Ali, the last time we seen this quarterback with Sean McVay on the sideline with him, with, I believe, for sure, Mike McDaniel. I don't know. I'm not sure about Sean McVay. Maybe he was already the head coach with the Rams. But the last time we seen this guy with Kyle Shanahan on the sideline and Mike McDaniel on the sideline with him, his team was in the Super Bowl, and that's Matt Ryan. And I know Matt Ryan is retired now, and
Matt Ryan is fried
Dude is
physically, bro.
450,000 years old, bro.
His arm is shot, bro.
His arm is shot.
Wait,
I don't know about his arm.
Louis,
He should have been drafted instead of freaking
His arm
Long.
is shot, bro. His words, not mine.
Louis, you just said you're not in the business to go after some 38-year-old.
I'm not
Matt Ryan's 40, bro.
Turn up, Ali. Turn up, Ali.
God damn.
You told me don't trade in for the old has-been.
You want to see foam?
You'd be better off than going with that.
I need to see that foam coming out of his mouth, Ali. Go and put your foot on his neck. Turn up, goddammit.
I thought he was going Trey Lance. That's the one I thought he was. Be too color. I thought he was going that route. Giving him a chance.
Hey, you know who I'd rather take right now? If Matt Stafford's not the option, go get me Jimmy G. That guy's been to a Super Bowl and 2 NFC championships. So go get him for me. Because to be honest, he's the only game manager, EM's point, that I think that would be decent.
Well, are y'all done? Because again, when you have 10 people on the panel and all 10 people are talking at once, waving their pom-poms, no one can even finish their point. The fact
Okay, I'm sorry, Louis. I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't only you, Ali. It was the other 9 cheerleaders that had their pom-poms out.
I'm not worried about pom-pom. I just want to see that foam coming out your mouth. But go ahead.
Well, y'all ain't gonna get me there. Y'all ain't gonna get me there today. All I'm saying is, Ali, your first point was you just told me about a 40-year-old or 37. You're not in the business of paying. I'm not paying Matt Ryan. I'm paying him to come take the league minimum for this season. I'm not talking about Ryan for next year or the year after that. I'm talking about.
Okay, so you're just talking about 1 year. I got you.
Absolutely. I'm talking about as an option this season, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because again, we can say shot, we can say this, we can say that. At the end of the day, right? The last time we seen him with McDaniel and a Kyle Shanahan offense, right? His team was in the Super Bowl, and they were one of the most high-powered offenses in the league. So if you're telling me from a guy, because Jimmy G, that's another one, cool. But from a perspective that has had Mike McDaniel on the sideline with him and where he has been productive, the only guy is Matt Ryan.
Actually, I disagree with you.
You guys don't believe that Mike McDaniel could build up Bryce Young like he did to him?
Hold on, though. Hold on. Jimmy G, who's been to a Super Bowl, been to 2 NFC championships, which he won 1 and went to the Super Bowl, is 4-2 in the playoffs. Guess who was right next to him? That same Mike McDaniel that you're talking about. Right. And guess what? Jimmy G's only 32 years old. I'm sorry, but I don't even know why we don't go after him now. He's really the only one right now that I think is experienced enough and is the manager.
If we go on that route, I'm trying to get Brady up out of that broadcaster's booth. If we go on that route, I'm making that call and I'm telling him, look, bro,
he's got his AARP card right now.
Call it what you want. He's still in shape. He's still working out. They say he can still spin that rock, right?
He literally got his AARP
I'm telling him, and again, it's out, considering how again, this is what the reports are saying, considering how much he bombed in his first opportunity, he might need to take a little break and kind of, recalibrate and reassess that situation. So, yeah, in the meantime, come on, if we're going that route, come on down here to South Beach, baby, and let's get this shit popping.
Here in Miami, $17 million house, I think.
I'll tell you what. In his last year, he not only did he have, I think he won the division
for Medicare and Social Security.
He won a division in his last year and got made the second round of the playoffs. So it's not too bad.
He actually had more yardage than any year in his career with Tampa Bay.
We were talking today on the show, right? That the narrative about the Chris Greer, everybody, that wants to blame him now and fire the man after 2 games, which I think is utterly ridiculous. Because before the season, we were praising Chris Greer of what a great job he did building this roster, and now that roster is not turning out what we thought it would be, after 2 weeks, Chris Greer needs to go. Is everybody on this panel? I'm asking the question. Does everybody have that same sentiment up here?
Hell no, I'm not worried. No, I'm not. I don't feel that way
Chris
about
Greer doesn't
Greer.
go unless we go 4-12.
That sound like some Nene stuff. No. Hey, respectfully,
I've been harping nothing.
Respectfully, Nene.
Now we
That
finished
sound like some Nene shit.
4-13, and maybe we'll consider it. Yeah,
one at a time. Lewis, I've been harping nothing but these players need to step the fuck up and do their job.
You're gonna have to go
That's
to Pete
all I've
show
been
to
harping.
I've said Mike
Get all the
McDaniel
picks, man. I'm for promoting Chris Greer, not getting rid of him.
I just don't understand, right? Because there's only one name that people mention they want to fire Chris Greer for, and that's Louis Riddick of ESPN. And let me be very clear. I love Louis Riddick. I think he's one of the brightest young football minds that we have speaking the game on any platform or any network. I love Louis Riddick. You know who else Louis Riddick loves? Chris Greer. Because every move Chris Greer makes, Louis Riddick goes on ESPN and co-signs the move. So people don't like Chris Greer for the moves he's making, but they would love Louis Riddick for making those same exact moves. And
that is true. That is a fact.
Yeah, he just recently had some criticisms of our team.
Well, again, let me be very clear for another point, right?
When was that?
Well, hold on, EM, real quick.
My bad.
Yeah.
The last point I'll make, for the people that want to fire Chris Greer, whether you like him or hate him, Chris Greer has been in the NFL for what, 20 plus years, almost 30 years. Whether you like him or not, or agree with him or not, he's a football mind. You know who's not a football mind? Brandon Shore. And I could be wrong, but in my opinion, and we all know how this works, we don't go get outside people, right? We promote within. You fire Chris Greer, you know what Ross is doing? Brandon Shore is your new general manager. And you don't like a football mind making decisions. Well, Brandon Shore is not a football mind. He's a capologist. He's great with numbers. He's not great with evaluating football talent. So again, the old narrative has always been the grass ain't greener on the other side. So for all the people that want to come out here after 2 games preaching that we need to fire Chris Greer, it's fucking ridiculous.
They do it every year, though.
You only fire general managers at the end of the season, not in the middle.
They do it. We see it every year in this goddamn fan base.
I'm giving them a promotion.
They have not one bad game, right? One bad snap, and they talk about blowing the whole shit up. Hit the tank button, get rid of everybody. They do the shit every year.
Cam Ward season.
They do the shit every year, bro. It's ridiculous.
Hey, if we gonna tank, it's Cam Ward
goddamn
season.
shame.
No, EM, get your Cam Ward jersey.
The game started against Buffalo, our pass block win rate was ranked 8th in the league before Buffalo.
Yeah. They have and again, I'm frustrated too. I would have rather my expectation for them on Thursday night was to look a hell of a lot better than what they looked, but they didn't. Buffalo has been the bully in that division for the last 5-6 years, right? That's an obstacle. That's a hurdle that we're still struggling to overcome. But just because you have Buffalo might be, marginally better at this point in time, they might be the better team, better coach team. They have obviously the better quarterback, right? That don't mean we should just blow everything up and every move we make was a failure.
They ain't soft, bro. They ain't going to Disney on Ice, man.
Damn. Shit. Damn.
Yo, hey, Lewis. I don't know. You were busy with your show and with good reason. Great show, by the way. But I made the point earlier that Tua and Mostert and Jonnu were only going to watch the All-22 from the Buffalo game, also known as Disney on Ice.
Well, I'm sure they had that planned already, bro. I'm sure they had that planned in advance.
Oh yeah, it was in the bag. Yeah, it was.
It's called Game Film from Thursday.
But see, my thing is, people making fun of them and killing them for going to now. Lewis and I talked about this earlier.
What if
right?
Jalen Phillips would have been there with him? Would we be so? Would we be
no, hang on. Like it'd be one thing if you just saw Tua, who was a Jonnu Smith and Mostert up there riding, riding the Ferris wheel or whatever. That'd be one thing. But they family man. They're married. They had their families with them, bro. And I'm sure that was planned in advance. I'm not I would much rather them be in the film room immediately the whole team should have stayed overnight at the facility.
They could
but
have.
that didn't happen.
Paid, bro, they're millionaires. They could have paid for a private showing of Disney on Ice to their kids if they wanted to.
They might not move like that. They might not move like that.
Listen, real quick. Again, that
it
it
would
is
have been
what
better
it
if
is.
it didn't
No
have
one,
a concussion.
no one.
They should have invited
change,
Jalen Phillips.
No one's going to change what happened there. I just want to stay on this Chris Greer topic because, again, I have been known for the past 2 years now to call the hypocrites out. And this is a perfect opportunity for me to call the hypocrites out again. For the people that want to fire Chris Greer, right? Because, again, the narrative, it's been 24 years. He's been here 20. He's been here. Okay, cool. That's fine. I hear people every day call out Chris Greer for the moves that he's made, right? And paying people that are not producing. Okay, if that's your opinion, you're fair to say that. But if you're one of those people that are mad at Chris Greer because he didn't sign Christian Wilkins, right? How many playoff games did Christian Wilkins win when he was a Miami Dolphin? That would be zero.
And did they see him get run over in the first 2 weeks? Have they been paying attention?
Absolutely. But we have people that cry about Chris Greer every day. We want him gone. We want him fired. But those are the same people that we want Christian Wilkins. Pay him $25 million a year. We need him. And these are, again, listen how they say it. Why is Chris Greer paying players that are not productive? Right? They're mad at that. But in the same breath, they turn around and wanted them to pay Christian Wilkins. And again, can please someone tell me, because we're all Dolphin fans here, how productive was Christian Wilkins here? Were we winning division titles? Were we beating the Buffalo Bills with Christian Wilkins? Were we winning playoff games with Christian Wilkins? You see how what I'm saying? You can't have it both ways, but all we do in this fan base is cry, kick, scream, and blame everybody and their mama except the people that are on the field in between those white lines. Because we didn't like Adam Gase, he had to go. We didn't like Brian Flores, he had to go. We don't like Mike McDaniel now, he has to go. But Tua stays though, right? And Jalen Phillips stays though, right? And Javon Holland stays, right? And Tyreek Hill, again, the guy that wants the money, he stays though, right? They're not productive. But let's blame the guy. Let's blame the guy that don't throw a pass, don't miss no tackles, don't miss no assignments on offensive side or defensive side. He don't miss no kicks in special teams. Let's blame him because he brought them people in. Do you see how ridiculous you fucking people sound?
Turn it up,
sorry, but do you hear yourself?
Can I say something?
Ridiculous.
Go ahead, Nene.
Oh shit, Nene pulled up. Okay. Hey, salute, Nene. Get your shit off.
Here's my thing about the Greer conversation, right? And I get what Lewis is saying. I know who Lewis is referring to, right? But here's my problem with Chris Greer. As long as he's been in the league, what has he won? Fun fact, because I know Color's gonna bring up Bobby Greer. Do we know that Christopher Aloysius Greer III was in New England before he came to Miami? Do you know what happened once he left New England? Anybody? Mic working? Sound good?
Yeah, they looked out on Tom Brady. They looked out on Tom Brady.
Right. I ain't saying about Tom Brady. All of the time that.
And was he in on evaluating Brady? Was he in on evaluating Tom Brady?
Bobby Greer would have been.
So he leaves New England, for the people that don't know, because the two people that just spoke, they know. He leaves New England, and their dynasty starts.
Yeah.
He comes to Miami, and the season before he came was the last playoff appearance. Now, I know people like to talk about the burial ground being a curse, but it's getting to the point, right? And I was with Tony with this part. Some of his argument I didn't agree with today with the other stuff y'all was talking about, but when you are drafting people and you're getting free agents, right? And then you re-sign them. Keyword, Re-signed him. You were a part of the negotiation that bringing Mike McDaniel back. You were a part of the negotiation that not had Tua play on the 5th year like a lot of people wanted, right? The deal was good in terms of what everybody else got. But there was still questions of you didn't draft anybody. You didn't bring a bridge quarterback. So if something happens to Tua, there's really no one. Like, what I don't like about this, and I love when Lewis brings up hypocrisy. I remember banging the table about a plan B, a contingency plan, just in case if Tua takes that hit that we know is possible given his history. And everybody told me, for the most part, to shut up, that I didn't know ball, that Tua has proven he can stay healthy. Now these same people is calling out names that I was killed for by just bringing being a quarterback.
I need all 10 on that. Who? Put a goddamn name on that one. I want to know who that is, Nene.
I know sometimes I close my eyes and listen to get the dream correctly, but I know I was told bringing in another quarterback doesn't make sense. And due to Tua's confidence, bringing in another guy would kind of alter his confidence, and nobody in the league does that. Nobody brings it. Now here we are, and these same people are saying now we need to bring in somebody. And when I say these same people, I'm talking a lot of the media. I'm hearing a lot from Omar. I'm hearing a lot from Big O. I'm hearing a lot from Joe Rose. I'm hearing a lot from these David Fuentes. All of these people that the people that don't know ball, they listen to them and they worship them in spirit and truth. My whole point is the fact of the matter, the general manager at some point, and me, all of us have had this heated debate, is not just responsible for one part of his job. There's other facets. And when you sit in front of the podium and say, y'all know more than us, or sarcastically, people are going to have smoke for that. And we can't get mad that people are pissed off. Because
who are these people, Nene?
Nene, you brought up when Chris Greer left, New England started their dynasty. And you are absolutely correct with that. But you make it seem like when he left New England and got to Miami, the dynasty in Miami ended. See, the fact of the matter is, before Chris Greer, show me the dynasty Mike Tannenbaum built. Before Mike Tannenbaum, show me
by the way,
Ireland dynasty that he built. See, we've been a dumpster fire here in Miami for not 20 years, for 40 years.
And not to mention Chris Greer.
Here 40 years. No, hold on, Shay, because the fact of the matter is, this is where people get it confused. When you look at the regime under Chris Greer, what Chris Greer is building, the salary cap is better. The overall roster is damn sure better. So the narrative that Chris Greer, as the general manager of the Miami Dolphins, is not getting his side, he's not holding up his side of the bargain, which is to create and put a roster together that should be competing. Again, it's not his fault that they're not competing. Because when I look up and down this roster, we got Calais Campbell's of the world, which everybody loves. He's a dog. We got a Super Bowl winner in Tyreek Hill. We have a Super Bowl winner in Jalen Ramsey. Don't tell me that Jeff Ireland, when he was here, show me the big-time players he had. When Mike Tannenbaum was here, who did we get? Mike Wallace? You like that roster? See, this is what I'm saying. The general manager's job is to put the talent on the field. His job is not to play. It's not like he has a controller in his hand and he's controlling what's going on Sunday. He's can I rebut? Y or Z. I'm just saying, am I wrong though, Nene?
Well, I agree, but there's some nuance being left out because Chris Greer had an unprecedented situation. Most GMs don't have the amount of cap space that we had when he officially took over.
And he built a roster that it should be competing. See, again, it's not about you. You don't like the moves. The fact of the matter is,
I don't like the results.
Well, again, but that's not his problem.
I think it is. Let me ask you something. Hold on. Let me ask you something, Luke.
Is he controlling what's going on the field, Nene?
Let me ask you something.
No.
Instead of paying Tyreek Hill
on the field, Nene.
Yeah, and here's my thing. I never was one, and let me speak for me. I can't speak for anybody else but the DNA that I have flowing through my veins. I never liked the narrative because I get a name that I recognize. that's fixing problems. Now, if you want to say Chris Greer has a way of making a mistake and then bringing in a big name that the fan base likes, because now we can buy the jersey, now we can buy the tickets because there's a Tyreek Hill in the building, there's a Bradley Chubb. If you, and one day I'll just do a slideshow because maybe me saying it isn't getting to people. But if you look at every mistake that he makes, he goes and gets a name, and then the fan base, not everybody in the fan base, but there's a certain portion of people, because they feel the reason why the Dolphins wasn't successful is because we didn't have star power. And that's not the case. There's plenty of teams that didn't have a roster all the way from top to bottom with stars, but they still won meaningful football games. They wasn't getting bullied by one team where in 12 meetings they only won one time. And when I sit here and I compare,
do you think Tyreek Hill's a mistake, Nene? Do you think?
I think so for re-signing him. Absolutely.
No. I'm asking you, when he brought him in, when the trade was made, do you think there was a mistake bringing Tyreek?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. You want to know why? Yeah, let me answer why.
I need that audio. I need that audio.
When we made the trade for Jalen Ramsey,
I need that audio.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why, because unlike other people that just get their jollies up and they get their adrenaline rush because they see a Tyreek Hill, I had questions. Why is Kansas City letting him go? And I started doing some digging. And I'm like, it may be made to this story. See, and that's the problem with a lot of fans. You don't want to ask the hard questions. You're just happy because there's a name that you recognize and he got stats and you can watch him on the PFF or the EFF or whatever y'all watch. Right? So that makes it hard. But I always said that I thought we could have got some other people besides him.
And that is fine. Hold on, Nene. Because this is where, and you know, we're just having a back and forth, right? You just
it ain't not personal.
Absolutely, there's nothing personal. But you just said when we traded for Tyreek Hill, you thought it was a bad move because, again, why your questions were asked, why Kansas City was letting them go, right? Okay, cool. Now, you were one of the loudest voices this offseason talking about bringing in Russell Wilson. Did you ever ask yourself why the Denver Broncos were moving off Russell Wilson? Did you?
Yeah, I know the answer to that. But they gave him a crazy contract.
Why Seattle let Russell Wilson go? Did that ever cross your mind?
Yes. Yeah, see, you can't.
But you still want to bring him in, though, right?
I'm bringing him in. Hold on. We're not put me in court and act like you Johnny Cochran and I'm sitting here on the stand like Marcus Clark. I can answer your question, but we're not going to do the rhythm of blah, 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 boom. And then when I try to answer, you ask me a follow-up question. Let me answer your first question. Yeah, there was significant reasons, and I'm sure everybody in the NFL wonder why Russell with an MVP, did he win MVP or did he win the Super Bowl? Something to that fact. With all his history in Seattle, why would he leave Seattle first? Because my first question was, why would he leave Seattle? The secondary question is, why would they let him go? Then when he got to Denver and you saw the contract that he got, eventually they were going to try to move from that because age has no limit for all the time. So yeah, I
asked trash because he was playing like trash.
So you think the reason why they let him go because of his contract?
Well, Denver, he didn't get along with that.
Well, they told him to they told him to restructure, and he said no.
Trouble, yes.
They told him they were going to keep him, but they wanted to restructure.
Hey, Lewis, to your point, I just want to say this real quick before Nene gets back. To your point, I think people forget what the role of the general manager is. The role of the general manager is to build and assemble a team that has the potential for the wins or whatever you want to call it, the potential to have good performance. Yeah. It is the head coach and the players' responsibility for what actually happens on the field and what the actual outcome is, not the GM. The GM is there solely to
put the GM is responsible for building the chemistry and the right combination of chemistry that work together.
Real quick. The way that the fans tell the GM that they are satisfied with the quote unquote roster is that we buy tickets and we watch. And we cheer and we say, yeah, I approve of this roster and agree with Greer that it's competitive. So, you know what I mean? At that point, it's up to the players to come through.
And the coaches. And the coaches.
And coaches, correct. Those two
The coaches
together.
can't make
And
it
also,
work, and it ain't gonna work.
I don't know
No
why
matter
that's
what
so
talent's
hard to
on your team.
understand.
I also want to point out that Chris Greer was a scout. I also want to point out that Chris Greer was a scout and an intern in New England. So him having anything to do with when he left the dynasty is like me leaving Miami and saying they had better weather when I left Miami.
That's what I was gonna say to Nene. I was like, how you gonna sit up here and credit him? He didn't. He really didn't have a voice in New England.
I get the deep
Well,
dive.
hold on. Let me explain on that because I knew the Dolphins.
Just for a moment, Nene. I did
say, and then you could rebut.
I did the research on the whole Greer thing, and I just want to correct the histrionics on it, so we all know and we're all on the same page. It was Greer's father, Bobby Greer, that was responsible the last year he was in New England for responsible. I don't know. He was the lead scout, and he was there when they drafted Brady. The year that Belichick put Brady in, that offseason, they fired Bobby Greer. He went to Houston, where he was then responsible for the likes of J.J. Watt, Deshaun Watson, blah, blah, blah. In 2017, he was then released by Houston under the nature, I don't know what, and has joined the Miami Dolphins as a consultant since 2017. So Chris Greer, when I say that he's on the phone with Daddy, I didn't even realize when I was saying that Daddy is actually on our payroll since 2017 as a consultant.
But to the question, because I knew the law offices of Dolphins, because we become lawyers, we become anthropologists, we become journalists. Listen, my whole point is there has to be some evidence that what this man touched, it does not yield a result. It yields you a feeling. Like whenever you see Tua get those concussions, whether you like to or not, it's a feeling, right? Because now it goes back in your mind. Why didn't Greer in his job scope that y'all so ride the train on that this is what he's only supposed to do? Because Greer is also in the room when they're getting the coach too. I hate when y'all leave that out of the narrative.
Well,
because
5 straight winning seasons, 5 in a row now.
Right, but what he had, see, this is my thing. And see, one thing, we push ways on a lot of stuff, but I will say you're an intelligent individual. You cannot tell me with the resources he had as general manager at any level of sports, there's no reason why he shouldn't have a successful. You had all of the money.
Really?
You had all of the cap. Give me a GM, because I'm going to ask the question since y'all love to ask me questions. Name me a GM that had the amount of resources, free agent capital, and cash.
John Gruden. Remember John Gruden a couple years ago with the Los Angeles Raiders when they had 3 first-round picks in 1 year and then 2 the following year. They completely stripped their roster down in the same situation that we were in. Guess what? John Gruden is no longer in the NFL. Although they pissed away all them first-round picks, but Chris Greer, what he's yielded is 5 straight winning seasons, 2 straight playoff appearances.
I could give you another one. I could give you another one. The Cleveland Browns. The Cleveland Browns had so many times.
I don't even get the full question out. I am very clear as to what I'm saying. I'm not saying one of the other. We can play that one trick pony thing when we're talking about one thing. I'm talking about the same amount of cash we had or more, not less, and the same amount of draft picks in all rounds.
Cleveland Browns.
They had that. Nene. The Raiders had that.
Let me grab my paper because I like learning something. Let's go to Chris Greer and how much money he had and draft picks in all rounds. Let's go line by line because sometimes I'm from the show me state. You're going to have to show me versus telling me. Because there's... Hold on.
2020, they had 3 first-round picks in 2020. right? Then in 2021 they had 2 first-round picks.
Yeah, just those 3.
So out of
And then
all of
total
that,
picks was
out of all of that, the Laramie Tunsil, the Minka Fitzpatrick, all of that, tear down, all of that, what transpired in 2019, that yielded 5 first-round picks. Now, if you look at those picks that they actually selected, Tua, obviously 5 overall, Austin Jackson, Noah Igbenogany is obviously no longer in the league anymore. Is he? Well, definitely not on the team, right?
He's on the Commanders.
Right. So, okay, that he obviously fell on his face with that pick. But then you follow that up the following year, you get Jalen Waddle, right? Also, you get Jalen Phillips in the first round as well. So you're talking about 4 out of those 5 first round picks that are, again, whether you agree with the long-term projection of those players on this team, and if you want to question whether we can win with them or not, particularly Tua, okay, have at it. But at the end of the day, all of those 4 out of 5 selections, right, are top performers statistically in this International Football League as we're having this conversation right now. That is a fact. So you mean to tell me?
Hold on, wait a minute.
Okay.
So out of these 3, I'm just gonna say the 3.
Excuse me. Austin Jackson is the above average player, but the other 3 are like at the top at their, they're statistically they've been at the top of their position. But go ahead.
Let's go through the 3. And how many years has Tua been here? How many years?
5. It's 5th year.
Okay. Jalen Phillips is how many years?
It's 4 years, and this is
4 years.
4 years. And Waddle, how many years?
Same. They came out the same draft.
They played 3 years, and this is his 4th. And next year is I think 4th.
No, this is Tua and Waddle did not come in the same draft.
Yeah.
No, Jalen Phillips and Waddle did.
Jaden Phillips and Waddle was drafted in the same
first round. Okay, so let's just start with the first thing: availability. Out of those 5 years, how many full seasons has Tua played?
Well, that's fair.
I'm asking. I'm not making a point. I just need a number.
1. He had 1.
1 out of 5. Got it. Right. So Jalen Phillips, out of the 4 years, how many seasons has he played fully?
I would say 3 complete.
3 complete and a possible like spades. Got it. Okay.
So we're blaming injuries on.
No. I'm just trying to prove a point here. Jalen Waddle, how many seasons has he played fully?
Again, if we're gonna do this, I'm willing.
No, let me ask you. Me and him having a healthy conversation.
Well, again,
I'm gonna land the plane, but how many seasons?
Well, no. If you want to have just a healthy conversation with EM, then call EM on the phone because there's 10 people on the panel.
Okay, well, other people can answer.
And I'm trying. I just want to know how we're playing the game because if we're blaming injuries on Chris Greer,
I didn't say that. All I asked is how many years have they played?
Then what's the point here?
My whole thing. Wait a minute.
She's being a tax auditor.
He's trying to get to a point.
I'm trying to get to a point, but I can't get to it because people get offended when I start making the point. So Jalen Waddle, how many seasons has he played fully? Out of 4?
3.5. I would say
4.
3.5.
Yeah, 3.5.
3 and a possible. Okay. So here's the other thing. How many first teams and how many Pro Bowls? Because you said these are the great players. So how many first teams and all pros out of all these 3?
Well, we'll give Waddle because he got into the Hall of Fame in the back door. You know what I mean? With his rookie performance.
So Tua got a Pro Bowl. He got a Pro Bowl. Does he have a first team?
I think so. I think that's why Tyler Huntley played because Tua was injured for that Pro Bowl.
No, he's talking about first team all pro.
First team all pro. No, I think Tua was second or third team, I believe, all pro.
Well, you got to give him his credit. So he got second or third. So out of 5 seasons, we got 1 Pro Bowl and a second or third team. Okay. So Waddle, any Pro Bowls, first, second, or third team?
But I don't necessarily think Waddle's made the Pro Bowl, but I don't use I don't use Pro Bowl status as again. People can do that,
Pro Bowl is kind of done now.
But Waddle has had 4 straight 1,000-yard seasons. 4
straight. Right. But did he make first, second, or third team at all?
No, I don't think he's made first, second, or third. No.
I'll put down there 1,000. Okay. And Jalen Phillips, any Pro Bowls?
No
any
Pro Bowls, but he's had what? 3? How many sack year? He's had what? 8 sacks in 3 straight seasons, or 2?
Yeah,
8 sacks.
almost double digits. Yeah, yep. In each one of his
So-
teams that he played for. Yep.
I don't use Pro Bowl stat, and again, I don't use Pro Bowl status as if they make the Pro Bowl, and then I'm not necessarily saying you're saying that, Nene, but it's so much more that goes into that. Like that's if you're talking about primarily Pro Bowl, that's voted primarily by the fans anyway.
Okay.
But
Yeah, it's
you
kind of
look and you dig into the analytics, you dig into the film. I mean, I don't use just because if a play. Go ahead, Lou.
Let me ask you a question. Who votes for MVPs of the league? Who votes for that?
Them, that's the media and the media.
Coaches.
Can we add 2 MVP conversations to Tua's resume?
Yes, we can.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. I'm like, listen, this
I know. I just wanted to bring up them MVP votes and conversations about Tua the last 2 years.
Don't forget about your Javon Hollins of the world. Don't forget about Javon Hollins of the world.
Are we putting Javon on this list? Because right now y'all gave me 3 people. Y'all gave me Tua, Jalen Waddle, and JP.
Yeah. You can.
You're talking about just from the draft. The way he moved around pieces, right? Are we going to add Tyreek Hill to the evaluation? The Jalen Ramsey of the world? Because we had to move stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Again, Bradley Chubbs of the world. Are we adding that into the conversation? So again, it's not only 3. The man has built a
Connor Williams. Connor Williams.
Taron Armstead. Are we bringing up those players?
Jason Money Sanders.
So Armstead's starting to become.
You see what I'm saying? But this is ridiculous.
He's not as available.
It's ridiculous. The man has done again a general manager's job, and this is where people don't understand. This is where people fail. Mm-hmm. I'm asking, right? Because it's the general manager's problem. If I ask people right now to forget about Google, don't look nothing up. Tell me the name of the general manager in Kansas City. I guarantee you nobody knows. You know why? Because no one gives a shit about the general manager in Kansas City. You know why? Because on Sunday, when Patrick Mahomes on the field is executing and making plays on the field and they're winning Super Bowls, nobody gives a shit about the general manager in Kansas City.
Hold on, Lou. I'm glad you brought up a good point. The general manager of Kansas City looked at Tyreek Hill, which you just gave all his accolades, and said, okay, bro, go on your way. Maybe he had. Hold on, wait a minute. That general manager has won 2 Super Bowls without him, and unlike everybody bragging about the facility and all of that, they graded the worst.
Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid has won 2 Super Bowls without him. And the fact of the matter is, when we say Kansas City let him go, no, Kansas City had an offer to him. It's just Miami had more. That is a fact. They didn't say no. Hold on, Nene, because again, we're talking facts here. If you would have told me Kansas City said, "Hey, no, Tyreek, there is no deal here, homie. We're gonna let you go." That is not the fact. Kansas City had a deal on the deal or on the plate for Tyreek Hill. You know what Tyreek Hill said? Oh no, that team in South Florida has another 10 to 15 more million. And
wait a minute, let me ask you something. But couldn't the Kansas City Chiefs
and another 45?
They wasn't willing to give in the bidding war.
And
wait a minute, wait. I can't let Lou get away with that. So you trying to tell me that the Kansas City Chiefs couldn't have outbidded that once he returned with Miami's offer? Because I heard Tyreek, and they didn't. And they didn't.
No, I'm not debating that. I'm saying you said they let him go. Like there was nothing on the table for him.
I never. Now you added that nuance. I never said it was nothing.
You just said
what I'm saying is
let him go. That's what you said.
You know what, Nene? Real quick.
To get in
Lou, and let me hop in here real quick. I think the Tyreek Hill situation, right? The reason why they let him go, I think, just like we talked about how Chris Grier, right? How he constructs his roster. He believes in, paying certain positions, don't mind breaking the bank or resetting the market at certain positions, quarterback, wide receiver, left tackle, etc. Kansas City, their philosophy is a little different. They've never allowed a wide receiver to be the highest paid at that position. So I think that is more.
That's a philosophical thing, Em. You talking about?
Right. So I think that needs to be factored into the Tyreek Hill equation a little more. Like I think people are overlooking that.
Ali,
right,
Money or color or whoever. Highlight Duke Tomlinson's last comment. The last comment up there. Highlight that. So wasn't Reek voted #1 player coming into the season by his peers?
#1 player in the NFL.
Right. Right. But hold on. Let me rebut that. Let me rebut that.
Now who brought him in the building?
Up from number 6.
No, can I rebut that, please? I think, and we agree on this. That's the problem. All this popularity context, I don't care nothing about it. The fact the man had 25 yards against the Buffalo Bills and was laughing like there was nothing wrong. The same thing that you be talking about, the popularity contest.
Chris Greer's problem is what I'm saying. Again, I agree. He only had 24 yards and he did not show up. Me and you were locked arm in arm, Nene. He did not show up. But that's not. How are you blaming the dude sitting in a leather chair in a press box?
What I am saying is, okay. Let me just.
Nene, are you saying his approach is different? He should redesign his philosophy or change.
Well, what I am saying is, in my opinion, and people are gonna push back on this. A lot of these names that a lot of us have fell in love with is what exactly I think Chris Grier is a mastermind of doing. When he fails at something, he makes a big time trade. He has a big name that comes in, and then everybody forgives the mistakes that he's making. And no one is holding it accountable. That's always been my disposition. You can go from Chubb, you can go from Ramsey, you can even go to the player that still hasn't touched the field, the OBJ signing. It's like clockwork. He don't address the offensive, and Lou, I don't want to get in the offensive line because I agree with you. A lot of Tua hits has nothing to do with the offensive line, and I know there's analytics to support. They're not as bad as everybody complains about. However, if you know that this man, to keep him upright, you got to have him throw 2.5 seconds. Why not make that your agenda to have at least the top third offensive line in the league? Do not mock the fans and the media for asking the question, and then a couple of weeks later, we see our quarterback fits in on the field. Now, I do agree that hit had.
1,000%. But again,
I'm going to hold this feet to them.
We come out and say that the offensive line has to be built because Tua needs to get the ball out of his hands in 2.5 seconds. And that is false because the league average is 2.7 seconds. So if you mean to tell me that a tenth of two, not even a second, a tenth of 2 seconds is making that much of a difference, see, people get it confused. When you watch Lamar Jackson hold the ball for 9 seconds, that doesn't mean he has a great offensive line. What that means is watch the game because Lamar Jackson is doing 3 cartwheels in a backflip, right, to escape that bad offensive line that he's standing in front of, and then he makes a play. That doesn't mean he has a great offensive line.
Now, I never said.
But no. Again, what you said was, we know we have to get the ball because Tua has the work again. Hey, he has to get the ball out of his hands in 2.5 seconds. Like it's a Tua problem. And what I'm telling you is across the league, the average time for a quarterback to hold the ball is 2.7. Now, everybody used to tell me in that 20-year dynasty that New England had, they had one of the best O-line coaches in the league, right? They had one of the best offensive lines in front of Brady in the league. You know how fast Brady used to get the ball out? Even with that fast and great offensive line, 2.3 seconds. Because that's what the scheme calls for.
Okay, so Lewis.
Exactly. I was getting ready to say that. People think that 2.5 is more.
1 second. I'm sorry to interrupt, guys. I'm sorry to interrupt, but hey, Color, can you take over for me because I'm heading out.
Yeah. I don't have much longer myself, but yeah, I'll take over for a minute.
All right, cool. Appreciate you.
Have a good night, Shake.
All right, Shake. Salute, bro.
While Shake's jumping out of here,
getting out while the getting is good. Damn, Shake.
let me quickly
y'all put him to sleep, goddammit.
let me quickly pepper let me quickly pepper the conversation with some stats here. This may come as a surprise to people, but I'm looking right now at the current pressure percentage for the league, and currently sitting at number 8 at 27.6% with a pocket time of 2.1 seconds is Geno Smith. Sitting at 32nd in the league at 11.6 pressure rate and a pocket time of 2.1 seconds is Tua Tagovailoa. Who's got the better offensive line?
It's crazy, bro. It's just people are just talking.
Wow.
They're just talking.
But listen, I get with the
Offensive line
analytics.
stats are
I
very
know what I see when I'm watching these football games, and you cannot tell me that a makeshift line where not just only the talent, but the availability of it is a consistent problem under Greer's direction. If we were just going to say off of personnel, and I know they're going to say, is he not Miss Cleo where he can predict injuries, but he has a knack of getting guys, paying them, and they cannot stay healthy. Is that a lie too?
But Nene, haven't you heard Chris Greer consistently over the years talk about how when his philosophy, his approach in terms of the relationship with his head coach, right? He always says, "I'm always accommodating to the head coach," and really to you can make an argument that all GMs should be that way because it's the head coach that's out there coaching players, right? It's his scheme. He knows what type of players that he needs to operate properly within the confines of his offensive or defensive approach, right? When him and Mike McDaniel, when him and Brian Flores sit down at the end of the year, what do you need for this team? It's the GM's job to provide that for the head coach.
Well,
So
you know what?
at the end of the day,
I would agree with you, but he has shown that he will go against a head coach or a coach.
He only did that one time that we know of, and that was with Tua, and he went against Brian Flores, who did that one time.
That's not true. He did it also. Maybe he wasn't a head coach, but it was his area with Vic Fangio, and it's a lot on the record where Vic Fangio wanted certain players. Chris Greer said no, or Chris Greer got players that Vic Fangio didn't even know was going to be on the roster.
Where did you hear that at?
Oh yeah, this happened last season when we start falling down at the seams, and they had Fangio. Fangio is a liar. He said it on the podium when they asked him about certain players. He looked like I didn't even know they were here.
Oh well, Fangio did. Well, I do recall that he did say that he necessarily don't have the players that he wants or whatever. But at the end of the day, obviously he was overridden in terms of the decision making with Mike McDaniel and Chris Greer, right?
Right. But what I'm saying to that is we can't paint this picture that when it falls short, because one thing I like about EM, you don't do this, but every time we get a player, you can see it on the timeline. Oh, Greer is cooking. They never say Mike McDaniel is cooking. It's always Greer is bringing in these players. So therefore, he is the only one that's cooking. Now, when the guys come injured, or we have what we see with the public embarrassment with the Tua situation, or even the stuff with Tyreek Hill, all of a sudden now we defer and make it a team decision of Mike McDaniel and Greer, or Greer and Ross, or Greer, Mike McDaniel and Ross. We don't went from making an individual that is so great at acquiring talent to him only being a person that's cooking, that when it falls short or it doesn't look good, or we're packing up what they say shoulder pads to the left, helmets to the right, when we do this every January because we never can get out of the first week of January, then we start adding on other people to bear responsibility. So which one is it? And that's where I like the phrase, we can't have it both ways. We can't say that Greer is cooking when he gets these players that we recognize. We love them on other teams. We probably hated them on other teams, and we embrace them. And now we're buying the merch and we're buying the tickets. Now, when they become injured, when they come something in the news, now all of a sudden it's Mike McDaniel and Greer. So which one is it? Is Greer bearing all of the responsibility, or is it a team effort?
I don't play those games. At the end of the day, you know, when the GM and the head coach sit down and they talk about how
Danny's
can
great prosecuting right now, by the way.
When they evaluate the team and they have that discussion about, okay, well, how can we? What do we need? What don't we need? You know, he's just sitting there listening to the head coach. And now at the end of the day, it's up to the GM to make those concessions to that head coach, right? That is where, Chris Greer, I give him credit because and this was on the Flores as well. Greer, it's kind of a tricky situation when you talk about the head coach GM dynamic, like who deserves more credit, who deserves more blame, et cetera, et cetera. But at the end of the day, to Lewis's point, it is his job to acquire the talent, right, for his head coach based off scheme, based off whatever. And when you look at the players that he's acquired, going back to 2019, in terms of the draft as well as free agency, right? That has contributed to 5 consecutive winning seasons. I mean, you can't dismiss that. You can't just you know how hard that is in this league?
But
that is extremely difficult.
Well, there is nuances to those 5 winning seasons.
Why are they ready to fire? Why are they ready to fire?
What are the nuances? 5 winning seasons actually.
Then why are they ready to fire Mike?
There's a lot of parity in this league.
Right, exactly. Mike Tomlin has never had never had a losing season in his career. Now, has he gotten back to the Super Bowl? No, but like it blows me away when I hear people say, "Oh, they need to fire Mike Tomlin." We need, bro. Like, you know how difficult that is to have put a winning product year after year after year on the field.
It's what we did to Dave Wanstead.
So he has an escape hatch.
You know, the man was consistently 10-6, and we let him go for some reason because that wasn't good enough. That was like, you know what I mean?
No, Color. There was more to the Wanstead situation than that, man.
Yeah, I know. He
He
allowed his playbook to get leaked out. I've
Color,
later in
that
life.
wasn't
I learned about all that.
No, Color. That wasn't the.
And Nene, I'm not saying Greer is perfect. I'm not saying he hasn't missed, right? But every GM is going to miss. I mean, I remember there was statistics a couple of years back. It was during the draft process, and they talked about this whole GM dynamic. You know, what is considered a success in terms of players that they draft, right? What percentage should they be at in terms to be deemed a success, right? And it was like, what, 35, 40% of if you hit on 35% of your draft picks or 40, you're considered a borderline genius level. And you go back to 2019, Christian Wilkins of the world, right? The player that you love, as well as others in the community, right? They didn't re-sign him, but Chris Greer, that was his first draft pick. When he was, the first time that he had absolute power as the GM, like his voice was the only one in that room, right? And I mean, we can go down a laundry list of players that he has had success with, but he's had some misses along the way as well. But nobody is perfect. No GM is going to hit on every single draft pick. It don't happen that way.
And there's also a little bit of Jerry Maguire going on too. Like, let's not forget that, a GM forms relationships over time, and there might be some, moves we can or can't make based on how, the relationships that our GM forms with other GMs across the league and all that.
100%.
I don't know the nature of those with Chris Greer. I'm just saying that there's that to consider as well, that you're breaking a lot of ties, there too, if a guy is, let's say, escorted out the building, you know what I mean?
Well, Color, can I say this? Because here's my disposition. Here's my main point, and people are not going to like it, but I'm just going to say it. A lot of times you will be judged off of your peers and how you set with your peer group. And in my opinion, when we started this rebuild, which I think is like in year 5 or 6, there were 3 other teams that I believe at that same simultaneous time were also rebuilding. I think in particular, one team was
Houston
worse
Texans,
than us.
right? Houston Texans, right?
So I got the Bengals have, since they started their rebuild, have actually gone to a Super Bowl. So that means they have a playoff win. I have Houston that just got a playoff win last year. And then I got the Lions that actually went to the NFC Championship game. Here's my thing. I do not deny that he does not get talent. The problem with it is, does the talent fit the overall objective? And I think that's where the disconnects when we have this conversation. We could sit there and grab player by player and go with stats on how they worked with another team. Keyword, another team. So if I got somebody that was great at another team and I brought them to the Miami Dolphins, doesn't mean that they're great here or it works towards the overall goal. And I think with the amount of cap space, with the amount of draft capital, telling me 5 winning seasons, and let's be honest, in a lot of those 5 winning seasons, you have to include some teams that really didn't have the talent. I know people don't like to talk about Brian Flores, but his 10-6 didn't have a Jalen Waddle or a Tyreek Hill in the mix. We kind of lump that group into this, which is perfectly fine. We're going to do 5 to 6 years. But I still say that it was a failure, and it looks like the season's not done, but it looks like we're teetering on that same trajectory because of what's the unknown X with Tua in his health. I think he's gotten a lot of pieces together. It reminds me of, if you watch basketball, when they got the Brooklyn Nets together, and you got KD and you got Kyrie, and then every mercenary in the world took minimums to just play with the Brooklyn Nets. And guess what? They never won a thing.
Right. And Nene, I was just about to.
The Phoenix Suns are like that.
I was just about to steel man you there, just so I can help myself understand and everybody else. Now, this is not my opinion per se. This is just a question to help understand what you're really saying here. So it sounds to me like you're saying that there's a difference between amassing a collection of great players and building a team.
Yeah, there's absolutely, and that's the Brooklyn Nets is probably one of the Phoenix Suns, where you just grab all these people and you make season ticket holders happy because they believe something is going to happen based off all of these high profile names. But does it?
I think that's a bad comparison, Nene.
No, and the reason
why,
Nene,
she may be onto something there with
that. No, hang on.
We are the Brooklyn Nets of the
NFL.
NFL.
The Nets built that whole right. They were built primarily through free agency. The Nets were right. They got the big three, and then they went out and just signed all of these players. You know, to your point, you are correct. There was a lot of players that took less money to go there. A lot of older players that were past their prime, etc. Right. The Dolphins aren't built that way.
Well, don't get in the weeds.
They're not built that way.
Well, real quick, let's not get in the weeds of comparing the two that deeply. What she's saying is, though, EM, is there's a difference between saying I've got this collection of great players as opposed to I've built a great team.
Right.
That's my point.
Actually, the LA Lakers with Karl Malone on that team and Gary Payton.
Well, they're not going to become. They're not going to become. They're not going to become a great. They can't be one.
More recent example of the Cleveland Browns with Hugh Jackson, who brought in all these great players, and what did they do? They went 0-16.
Well, that term great team that is not that shouldn't be applied until you win. We're still in the process of, and again, I know people are frustrated. I understand, but we're still. That book hadn't been fit. Is not. They're still writing that book, bro.
There, I will agree with you because that's firmly precisely what I believe this week's game is about. EM.
Mm-hmm. So
you already had the red flags on whether or not it's going to work out.
Let me chime in on this real quick. You want to know the common denominator behind all those things that you were saying about the Nets and about the Dolphins as well. With all these great players, the fact is that they didn't have a head coach.
That's where I was getting ready to go.
Mike McDaniel. You said Mike McDaniel. You don't believe in Mike McDaniel?
Right now, Mike McDaniel they got the wrong head coach. They hired the wrong head coach.
That very well may be true, but that very well may be true. But again, I'm not willing to go there yet. We still got so much football. We still have so much football left. I'm not willing to go there yet.
You're right. We do have a lot of football left. These next 4 weeks are going to tell you exactly what Mike McDaniel is all about.
And here's the other thing that I want to put as a caveat. No matter all of the and I know how important the quarterback position is, I am not diminishing the QB1. It's very important. I see it in my college team I cheer for. With a Cam Ward, they're totally different than a Tyler Van Dyke, period. I agree with that. But when your team is allegedly so good and so great, and then one guy goes down, all of these other players that you got are still not good or great. Like, literally, this is where I'm with EM. The season hasn't completed yet, right? For all we know, we could still win some games and move forward. But I'm just thinking that just because you get a whole bunch of people that are gifted and talented together, that doesn't mean they're a team. And that's why last year...
And I would agree with that. But what I'm saying is the Brooklyn Nets are a bad example, because if you look at how they constructed their roster as compared to ours, right? Two totally different philosophies. The Dolphins built theirs through young, drafted, developed young talent, and then once they felt like they had enough of a foundation, then they went and supplemented their roster. The Nets did it. They did the exact opposite. They traded away all their young, promising players for older players that were past their prime.
What I mean
That's a terrible example.
If we're not, what I mean by the example is not how they were acquired. The fact that they were just there, and the excitement from the fan base once they saw all of these players, from Kevin Durant all the way to who's my other boy that played for your San Antonio Spurs? What's my boy LaMarcus Aldridge? When he decided to go over there, right?
The sentiment was, how could they lose? Right now,
LA was old and past his prime. LA was old and way past his prime.
The sentiment was, how could they lose?
Yeah.
But my point is set the fan base.
Real quick, the sentiment was, how could they lose? Right.
Right, and people have had. I haven't been on here consistent, but I can guarantee. I can guarantee. I haven't been here because I've been, back and forth dealing with what I had to do on this end. But I can guarantee, before all of this happened, people had us not losing until week 6, week 7. When we did
week 9, they were saying that Buffalo would be the first loss.
I mean, I'm not exact.
Who was that? Who said that? I need names. I need names. Goddamn.
More names.
I need them goddamn toes on that.
You see how we in the weeds.
Nay, take them shoes off. I need them toes. I need to see them toes. Come on now.
When I first came in the community, outside of my Flores take, one of the things that I got crucified for. Yeah. Well, see, I ain't gonna throw the
Capitan, your nemesis there.
Do what?
My whole point is not just Mike McDaniel, right? Even the other parts of the coaching staff. Does it all fit? Are those leaders that's in place leading? Because to me, I'm just going to ask you, EM. I felt in that Buffalo game, they quit on themselves. They literally just gave up on national TV, and that's what pissed me off. It was like, not that you lost, it's that you literally, and then you had 2 leaders that just got extended over there laughing and joking like they get ready to have Thursday night dinner. And, oh, well, so what? The fans spent their money here. Oh, you got your 30 million? Yeah, I got mine since I'm good. That's what it looks like.
Who was that? Who was over? I didn't see that for real. Who was that over there laughing?
That was Waddle. It was Waddle and Hill. Yeah.
Well, I didn't see that. I missed that.
If we were doing Hard Knocks this year, they would have scripted this week's episode the same way they did that Baltimore game last year, when they were like, hey, it's this score. Now all of a sudden it's this, and it's all the defense's fault.
And you want to know the concept with what I saw Thursday. Here's the thing, what I didn't say that I didn't think that the team necessarily quit on themselves per se, but what may have happened is that once Tua went out the game, that's when you saw the tide turn.
And you know that happens. That's not a Dolphin thing. I mean, we've seen that a lot over the years. Like when Peyton Manning got hurt,
it was 31-10 when he got injured.
Right. What do you mean it's
What are you talking about?
It
We
was.
were already getting our butt kicked. What are you talking
It
about?
was not. I don't. I think they were. I think it was 24-10 up at the last
Well,
point.
I think the morale went
Actually,
down. I think the morale went down. They were
the
like,
morale,
shit.
the
I
morale
mean,
did won't go down.
Alex, because
Cameron went down. Didn't they want to like suspend the game?
I think it was morale
The whole
was down
team can be
after
affected by
we
something
gave
like
up
that.
three
There is a point to say that.
It was 31-10. With score.
My whole point,
31 out.
Ian, is just because this man acquired people doesn't mean the pieces and the staff fit.
and I agree with you.
Given
And I
what
agree
his
with
peer
you.
group,
And I agree with you.
that's literally. But for me, and that's the point when you bring that up as you look at age. I'm being negative. No, baby, I've been around for 41 years, and these Dolphins ain't done a thing in 40-some years. I don't watch every team I cheer for put a trophy over their head. Matter of fact, I just watch a hockey team in South Florida put the championship in the Atlantic Ocean. So I have a right to be upset. If you don't like to hear it, I think you got a button to your right that can say leave. You don't have to listen. But what we're not going to do is suppress. We're not going to suppress people's voices.
Is it that one that's got the little?
Hey, Nene, you can
Who
elaborate
you
on that?
talking to, Nene?
Is that the one with the little
Get
red
them
circle?
shoes off, Nene. I need to see them toes. Who you talking
Yeah, I
about?
need
bro?
you to
That
elaborate
sound
on
like
that
that
for a
was
minute.
you being very direct. That was intentional. You shooting at somebody. I need to know who that
Yo,
is.
I never
yo,
said. I never said
KB's
anything about
cold
that.
in, and
But
we ain't heard from him yet, man. You there, bro?
Yeah, I didn't mean to go on that tirade as Ali said. I love that word tirade. But brother H, if you don't like it, you can, and it's maybe 12:23 where you at. It's time for you to go to bed, sweetheart. This conversation for grown folks. If you can't take a healthy conversation,
I'm
then
just trying to bring up.
Wow.
I'm just trying to bring. I'm just waiting
Well,
to
we're
bring
gonna
up the right
shift it.
facts. Is that
Goddamn,
I'm just
You
trying to
just
find out
called for
why.
it, Nene. We're
time right
shifting to
now.
late night. It's late night color commentary
Now,
now.
I'm trying
Dolphins
to
out
wait
the
for the
dark
right
mode.
time. Hold on.
Trade
I'm
is
trying to
not
wait for
giving
the
any more
right time.
fantasies
late
right
night.
now. We're good.
Late night color commentary now.
I'm trying to wait for the
let me give
right
him a little bit
time.
more because I'm from Miami-Dade County. I don't know if you from Nutbush, Tennessee, but we're not soft in these parts. And what they put on the TV is a soft team that embarrasses the city year after year after year. So you doggone right, I'm gonna say that they out there playing like trash. If that hurts your feelings, then take a trip to Orlando. Hopefully Tua and John New and all them are on Disney.
Oh, come on, Nene. Don't do that.
So
Don't do that.
Alex, who is Mickey's water boy? Elaborate.
Well, I'm just trying to. I'm just the reason why I put this up there because I'm just trying to figure out what the
Damn,
problem is.
Nene turning up tonight. Goddamn it.
What is the issue? What is wrong? What is wrong with what they did the day
Oh
after
Lord,
the game?
Alex.
Mickey
I'm just trying to
Mouse,
figure out what that is
because it was the wrong character.
because
He should have went to Camp Crystal Lake. Is what he should have went to.
Because I think because let me ask you this. So okay,
Wait.
so
What is
son
wrong
and
with
daughter.
Tua went?
So son and daughter. Okay, I'm so sorry. Our fan base says we should not go to Disney because they said that we need to be this, we need to be that. So I'm sorry, son. I'm sorry, daughter. We cannot go to Disney because our
because
fan
that's
base said
the
we
only
can't.
day out of 365 days of the year that they can go, right?
Maybe they had tickets before that day.
Oh,
maybe,
for shame.
Alex, you married.
Maybe they should have bought ticket protection.
No, my question is, Alex, don't they got wives and spouses? So what? Hold on, wait a minute, Alex. I'm glad you brought this up because nobody said it, and I'm gonna say it. So what if unfortunately Tua from his concussion had to be in the hospital for a couple of days? Wouldn't they have made adjustments to that Disney on Ice, given Tua's condition?
The Disney on Ice is non-refundable.
No,
it's
they would
non-refundable.
not.
They wouldn't be able to get the money back.
You're not answering the question.
Bro, the tickets were $15, bro. Seriously.
Even I'm sure they would have made adjustments, but
Exactly, Alex. So, Alex, you verify. Hold on, I don't want to
$15
get
for
into.
break the bank color.
I don't want to get into the weeds. So, you're trying to tell me if there was another circumstance, they would have found a way to make do to where somebody else in the family could have still met that obligation for the kids to go to Disney.
I'm sure that's possible. I'm not saying you're. I'm not
right.
saying
So pause.
You're wrong.
So
but
after pause.
As a
Hold on,
but
pause. So you got two players. Hold on, you got two players that's not gonna suit up Sunday, right? For health concerns. You just got the doors blown off of you in your own house, but it's by the same team that out of 12 meetings, you only beat them once, and it almost took a miracle for you to get that one game. You don't think it's constitutionally right that the fans can have some pushback that in this moment where people are still kind of catching wind with the concussion and all of the changes that Raheem Mostert may have could have kept that to himself.
As a father of 5 kids, okay.
But the question wasn't asked what you did on Sunday night.
Listen.
I can see. Wait a minute, hold on, Alex. I can see if they would have asked you. I see if they could have asked you. You're not understanding my question. I need you to go in the bathroom, put some cold water on your face, and understand the question I'm asking you directly. They didn't ask him what he did on Sunday night. All he asked, he rendered information and kind of in the same content of Chris Greer, how they're talking to the fans, or like you could just have the flashbacks of Waddle and Tyreek laughing. The Greer, y'all more worried about it than we are. And now you got a man that isn't even going to play on Sunday. Neither one of them are going to play on Sunday. They both going to be clapping and hanging out Gatorade and in the huddle, right? They're not going to contribute at all on Sunday. Have the nerve to render information that no one asked for, that they could have kept it to themselves. Do you come and tell your employees after a bad day on where you took your family?
Yeah, I do.
That doesn't make sense.
As someone who's had concussions, I've already said this once before. As someone who's had concussions and know what they are, I've had more than he has. I would not have gone to Disney World where you have lasers going. Okay? What I've said, when I have to go to a neurologist, and when they do a battery test on me, one time they did, and they test me, they do those flashes of lights just to make sure. They wire you up, and they do those flashes, and they test you whether you're okay or not. Okay, that Disney thing that he did, they had lasers going, which is not good. Okay.
Quick question for you, John. Do they make you lick a 9-volt battery or something when you're doing that test?
Well, they hook you up with wires in your head with the concrete or whatever they have. Anyway.
Well, you know what that tells me? You know what that tells me?
Then they do all the lights going.
But he's making a good point, Alex. He's saying with all the, if you've ever been to something like Disney on Ice, that's an ice skating show, they're gonna have all kinds of like flashing colored lights and strobe lights and whatever else. It ain't the place to be going if you just had a concussion.
But that lets me. But listen, I'm more inclined to think that Tua was a lot. It was a lot worse. It was a lot better, right, than what was reported.
Yeah.
Tua's condition.
I think so,
he was
too.
in much better condition than what was initially reported, in my opinion.
Yep. Yeah, that could be. But but here's the thing. Here's the thing. What really bothers me, okay? And I get it. Fans can have their pushback, and I get it. Fans can have their opinion. And I'm not saying that you're wrong on your opinion and whatnot. You can have your opinion on how bad this team is. I get it. I've been on this earth for 40 years. Okay, I've been watching this team since I was in diapers.
Well, quickly, Alex.
Okay?
I'm sorry. I got to ask you a question. Hold on a second. The boss pulls you in on a Friday night. Okay. Right, you're done with your shift. You're done cleaning up. You're about to punch out. Boss says, "Hey, Alex, come over here." He starts ripping into you about how your sales numbers have been down, and you need to get on the ball. And you're like, "All right, boss, I'm gonna go to Disney World. See you later."
Yeah, I would if I had tickets and
I hear you,
reclaimed it
boss.
outright.
I'm gonna go take the kids to Disney World now.
I would. Damn right, I would.
I
say
mean,
that.
come on, man. Would you
Damn
really
right I
tell
would
your
say
boss
that.
that?
I get loyalty, Alex, because I don't think it's one situation outside of calling Mike McDaniel where you've been kind of just at at medium and not just defending the Miami Dolphins because you're feeling they're getting attacked. I have a question for you. If this was Josh Allen, right, and it wasn't the Miami Dolphins, would you have the same opinion with the same vigor that you do in such a defensive mode and basically taking on everything you're doing with the but or if or I'm just saying? Or would you call it for what it is? If it was another team, if it was Josh Allen, with these same situations, would you still be saying that the fans
You'd
of
be all over Josh Allen, man. Come
exactly?
on, man. You'd be all over Josh Allen. You'd be like, look at that buffoon.
No, not really. I mean, not really. I mean, the players are entitled to
Come
what they
on now,
want to do.
Well, he had, look,
Alex.
he had a hand injury, right, or a wrist injury. Okay, here, Joe Burrow, let's say, he's got a hand problem, right? What if he went out bowling the next night?
That would be bowling with his left hand, and
especially when it has to do with a tendon in his hand.
I mean, why are we so inclined on and if I mean interfering with
honestly, I
these
think
players'
it would have
lives?
been different, Alex, if it was like we went to the monster truck event. I think it would have been totally different.
I mean, I get it, Color. You're absolutely right, but I mean, they went with their families. What? They're not allowed to enjoy with their families?
That's not the point, Alex.
Who is saying
After
that,
you got
bro?
That is the point.
Who
No,
is saying
Alex.
that?
Alex, let me ask you something. How did you feel? How did you feel when we lost that game? How did you feel?
It was an absolute clusterfuck. That's all it
Okay,
was.
pause. Just stop right there. You didn't feel good the next day. How did you feel when you had to wake
I was
up and go
pissed
to work?
off about it.
Okay, were you ready to go to Disney World or Disney on Ice?
I didn't even know Disney was actually, but if it was, then I
Okay,
would take my
my
kids.
whole point. I know you're not going to answer that question because you know where this is leading. If you as a fan felt that way, then how can you justify your starting QB1 that's not going to play until October sometime, and the running back when who knows when he's going to play? That they seem like they're just okay with losing. You can't tell me as a millionaire the generational wealth that Tua has alone. I ain't even talking about the other people involved. That they couldn't reschedule that, or let's say just keep the date. But why brief that in an interview? No one asked him that.
They could have scheduled it on their actual bye week.
No, they don't even wait, Color. They don't even need to actually reschedule anything. The point is the fact that why even bring it up? You know, this is the lowest point this fan base has been this whole offseason that we've been building up in the belief that we're actually going to do something this year, right? You know, you just came out of the worst game you've ever played.
I was just addressing the
and what do? You throw it in the fans' face that you went to Disney World.
Ali, I was just addressing the idea that anybody's trying to take it right away.
Who was the one that actually brought that up?
Hold on. I was only
Mostert. It was Mostert.
It don't matter.
I was only addressing the idea that we're trying to take anybody's right away to be with their family. Like that's all I was addressing.
But he don't need to. He doesn't even need to bring it up. Why even bring it up? That's the whole point.
Right, because it could have been scheduled any time of the year.
Well, here's the thing, Alex. Here's my thing. It's just like when we have takes on social media, right? And I've been guilty of it. When you introduce information to the public, do not get mad when they criticize what you introduced. And if you watch the interview,
we're all supposed to just be happy with their lives.
He was very sarcastic. He was very snickerish. It was very laughing. It kind of got you in the mind of Greer, and that's why I say, back to EM. Why I blame Greer is because this mindset of the team mirrors his arrogance. And you haven't won nothing here. Not a damn thing. You haven't even beat Buffalo consistently. But you walking around here saying you're more worried about this and me and Mike, we just kind of laugh to ourselves. And then they go and humiliate us because we're fans. We love this team, right? And we don't, and there's certain fans that just want us to shut up and watch. I know I heard a little shut up and dribble, but you got fans in this fan base and even in the chat, they don't want you to mention anything on what you see. I cannot unsee Tua fencing and his hand shaking involuntarily. I can't unsee Tyreek Hill dropping passes, getting mushed to the ground. I can't unsee looking at Waddle look like he got weights running on his legs because every play he gets hit, he looks like he's going to the concussion tent. But yet when we're losing, him and Hill are chuckling like none of this matters.
It's like what the Hollywood producers are producing now, Nene. We're just supposed to like it because that's all there is. You know, like, here you go. We're making the movies. We say it's good acting, so you must like it.
and then Alex and EM too, is if he's still with us. You know, the other thing that pissed me off is they get in front of the podium and they lie to the fans. What was the narrative in the offseason? Oh, we gotten tougher. We're gonna bully the bullies. Do y'all remember those sound bites?
Take the East. That's what Siler said.
I recall. I do recall that.
So to me, when you start opening your mouth and saying that,
how are you gonna take the East if you can't get up for your backup quarterback?
You know what? That's why my response to all of that Jalen Ramsey talk, and they talking about, oh, he gave such an impassioned speech in front of the owners, and we try. I didn't pay that. I didn't pay that any attention at all. I said, show me. I don't give a fuck what's coming out of your mouth. Show me on the field.
That's
I don't
what
pay any attention to that nonsense.
If me and you are on the same sheet of music, then you know it can't be wrong. You cannot tell me for the H's in the world, and even you, Alex, and I love you, Alex. But this kumbaya, my lord. Let's not say nothing. Let's just see that they're trying. No, they go up there and say stuff, and like Tua last year. One of the reasons why I think he downfall when he made that comment, and I still don't agree with it. I keep receipts. Okay, sir, you keep receipts. Remember, those receipts go both ways. Now, you have now made my attention and other people's attention even more heightened because what came out your mouth. It's not what the fans. I hate when we're fighting with the fans. When I see the people like H's and some of these people that I think they wake up and crap dolphins. They crap out a turd that's the shape of a dolphin, and it's the colors of the team. Like literally, it's rainbows and dolphins, and we gotta act like we can't. Huh?
I know the secret. The secret is Boo-Berry cereal. Have you ever eaten Boo-Berry cereal?
I don't know what it is, but
hold on. Well, right around Halloween time, they come out with Boo-Berry. Hold on. It's the blueberry version of Count Chocula, right? And I can personally attest to you that you will be a Miami Dolphin fan on the toilet after eating some of that Boo-Berry cereal.
Well, I know whatever it is crapola, and H. All I do is cry.
I think that's a little too much information, color.
And speaking of crapola,
that's definitely a lot of
we're talking about aquamarine crapola.
And that's why I could appreciate the fans. And there's some fans that have TED takes and they've been patient, but they're now being honest on what they see on the field and the behavior of the players.
You want me to be honest about something, Nene, and Color and everybody here. Here's the thing. My stance has changed a little bit since the beginning of the season. Okay, on this team. Okay. What I saw Thursday night was just absolutely disaster. Okay, disaster of a game. Probably the worst game I've seen this team play in a long time. Okay. Probably since last year, the Baltimore game. Okay. You got Mike McDaniel, who, in my opinion, is a terrible game day coach, absolutely horrible game day coach. Only a fucking moron, excuse my language, will have Grant DuBois and Robbie Chosen as your third option at the receiver. You gotta be an idiot. You gotta be a freaking moron idiot to do that. Okay, to have them starting as your number 3 receivers. Number 2, Robert Jones starting at left guard or right guard, whatever. The guy sucks. He's an absolute garbage. Okay, Liam Eichenberg right now has been the only positive thing outside of Aaron Brewer on that offensive line right now. Okay, and another thing is this, Tua, who continues to not protect himself when he needs to protect himself. At the wrong time, he decides to take a hit at the wrong time when you know damn well that your body cannot take hits like that. You're nothing but a passer, dude. Stay in the pocket and be a passer. Dan Marino was a passer. He couldn't run away, but he could extend plays, yes. But he's not more than a passer. Okay, so that's where I stand on this team. You got to show me on Sunday exactly what kind of coach you are, Mr. McDaniel. You got Skylar Thompson starting on Sunday, and for the next 4 weeks, you got either Huntley or you got Thompson starting. You got to show me exactly what type of coach you are. And if you come out 3-1 out of this next 4 games, or 2-2, maybe my stance will change just a little bit. But until then, either you shut the hell up and you move forward and you get this team ready.
But
Alex. Go ahead, Ali. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say it. Listen, I try to find the light in everything. I'm really trying. I'm trying to have that type of mindset, right? I will say at least something like this happened so early in the season, and it's in the easier half of our schedule, right? So to EM's point earlier, talking about game manager. We just need someone to manage the games close enough to where we can win them. And then once Tua hopefully comes back and we have him prepped and everything, we have him for that prime stretch of the season that's going to be much tougher. The only part I'm afraid of, and this is the reason that I question if Tua should come back at all. I watched this on Jim Acosta's show on CNN today. They actually talked about Tua in length. They talked to Dr. Roll about head injuries, concussions. He's a former player if you don't know who he is. He says that once you have several concussions like Tua has had and had the issue with fencing and everything, you are more susceptible of getting concussions even with the most benign hits. So correct. I'm worried that you're going to continue to have concussions even if let's say you're not taking a hit like you did. Let's say you just, slide and hit the ground or something. I'm kind of worried about that and what that means for our team. So I don't know if having him come back is the best option, but I definitely need someone that can manage the games and keep it close enough to allow the talent that we have on this team win.
And Ali, I agree with that. And that's the other concern I had about giving Mike McDaniel that extension. Based off of what did Mike McDaniel show you in training camp that made one believe that he just needed to be locked in right now? Why not wait and see what he can do in the situations that he needs to work on? We've all seen it. The in-game adjustments are terrible. His timeouts and everything is awful, right? And it seems like once a team figures him out, he's literally opening his mouth, lost catching flies. So why would you then tie your franchise to an individual that still has so many other things to show you? It's the same thing I felt about the 5th year with Tua. Let him do it another year. And that way you can still add other plans to your team, like a bridge quarterback. It wouldn't have hurt Miami to go and get a veteran quarterback or a draft someone and develop them. So now we wouldn't be in panic and running to people's practice squads and getting quarterbacks. You get what I'm saying? It's all about being proactive and not reactive. And Greer is very reactive.
Personally, I think the Miami Dolphins should draft a quarterback every year in the later rounds. Personally, I don't think it should be the first round, obviously not, but I think every year around the 5th round, you should be drafting a quarterback. That's just my opinion. However, in regards to re-signing Mike McDaniel, we had what's his name that we had here for like 11 years, it felt like, and he didn't do nothing. We didn't make the playoffs, I think, once under him, right? You know who I'm talking about? Who's the guy that we got from Green Bay that was our coach for
Joe Philbin?
Philbin. Yeah, Philbin was here for 7 years.
There for 11 years.
He didn't do nothing. At least under Mike McDaniel, we've had back-to-back years where we made the playoffs. That's the start, right? If we make the playoffs again, okay, I can see the consistency. But I do agree he does need to improve in the in-game adjustments. He's too stubborn, and I don't know why, but he definitely does.
Well, I'm going to tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. When you have job security, people don't want to talk about this. Sometimes building continuity has that other side. People then now have no fear because I now have job security. Look at Tua's behavior before he got that contract and then after. If that ain't an example of job security, spiking up your swagger, I don't know what is. Like literally, it was like watching two different people. But when
Nene, I don't know what it is, but maybe it's on me. But you sound like very far away.
No, yeah, she sounds far away.
It just dropped. Her volume dropped up.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
He still saw I found a way.
Oh well, let me
she's really low, Nene.
fix my audio. Hold on.
There you are. There you are.
I can hear you now. Whatever you did.
That sounded like a Bluetooth reconnecting.
Yeah, Bluetooth reconnect.
That's what happened.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Yes, we hear you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, what I'm saying is, I treat sometimes like when you're baking, you got to have the right ingredients, got to be the right temperature, and you got to make sure it's done. You can't take it out too soon, because anybody that bakes, once you put that cake out the oven, it may look good on the outside, but as soon as you move it, guess what it's gonna do? It's gonna sink. It's gonna be like a sinkhole.
You had to do that. Now I'm in the mood for ice cream.
But my whole point, I don't know how you got it, but my whole point is their lack of, sometimes it seems like their timing is off. It seems like they're either too patient and riding with something too long, or they're not being proactive. And that I heard Channing Crowder say something that I've been saying, it's a contingency plan. And you got to be prepared to hurt people's feelings. I don't think they're being honest with people because they don't want to hurt people's feelings. And you can see it because as soon as they get criticism, they go to social media. Look at Tyreek. I don't think Tyreek was this active with going back and forth with the fans' opinion like he is with the Miami Dolphins. I didn't follow him when he was Kansas City, but I can probably guarantee when they took losses, the little ones that they did take or the big ones that they took, he was not going after the fans on how they feel. Like literally, he just had a tweet about, well, if y'all think y'all can play football or something to that narrative, why would you tell that to a fan? A fan is going to do two things. They're either going to cheer or they're going to boo. If you can't take both of them, then maybe you're not a professional athlete because that comes with the territory. What you think they just going to come in and every time just cheer you? You know, I find it funny when the fans are cheering. Do they make tweets about the fans, giving them love and support? Alex, as much as you cape for a lot of these people, have anybody tweeted you from the Miami Dolphins out on your loyalty and your support?
No, because I don't at them. That's probably why.
Well, it's not about the act. My whole thing is they're very sensitive. That's the word I would like to use.
You've never been recognized for your fandom. Nobody's ever said, "Oh, whoop! You're doing the right thing, Alex."
Yeah, if anything, you get kind of bombarded by the majority of us on how you really defend them for almost everything outside of McDaniel. And even the McDaniel decision, he didn't come in there and hire himself. He has a boss. So, Alex, I ask you for all of your concerns about Mike McDaniel. Who's checking Mike McDaniel?
Who's checking? And who's checking the whole thing?
Why.
Who's over the Miami Dolphins? Who's the owner of the Miami Dolphins? Let me ask y'all that. Who's the owner of the Miami Dolphins?
Let's see Ross, and I think
Ross. Let's not just put everything. I'm sorry, I agree with some of the things you said about Greer, but Jim Ross also has a role in this. I'm sorry, Steve Ross. He has a role in this also. He has a role in this also.
Oh yeah,
because
he
like
does.
I said, hold on. Let me go back. Let me go finish up. You can say what you want to say. The GM goes and bring the players in. You can sit here and tell me all you want to. The coaches have to help develop players. That's not the GM's job. And I've been listening to this and what have been quiet about. That is not the GM's job. That is the coach's job. You go to the little league, little league football. Go to Little League football. Go to college
You all have
football.
successfully turned up Mr. Punk. I don't know how you did it.
Yeah, I
No,
mean,
because
Punk, you
reason.
keep cooking,
Listen,
Mr.
hold
Punk.
up. The reason why I'm saying that is because I understand that I understand Grill's not perfect. He is not perfect. He's not perfect. He's going to make mistakes like any other GM. But the person that has a check also is the owner. Is the owner.
But
Does the
It's
owner?
also the head coach.
Let me finish. Does the owner? Is he in charge of making sure that the players are coached up? Is that the owner's job?
No,
Is
what
that the
I'm
owner's
saying
job?
is,
No. Please answer my question. Is that the owner's job?
I'm trying to answer it, but I think you want yes or no. But for my answer, I can't do your yes or no like I'm on the stand.
Okay. Then the same thing applies to the GM. If the owner is not in charge of going down there on the field and developing those players, then the GM, that's not his responsibility neither.
Okay,
I'm sorry,
Mr. Pope. No, Mr. Pope. Well, who's a part of hiring the coach that makes these decisions to coach them up? Who is that? Who are those individuals?
Okay, who oversees all that? The owner.
It is
Not
the
what
owner.
I'm,
oversees
what
the
I'm
whole
saying
thing.
is,
You can sit here and tell me about GM if you want to. Who oversees the whole thing?
right,
Who oversees the
Mr.
whole
Pope.
thing?
With all due respect, Greer is getting smoke because of his mouth. If you need to hear from me,
who is his boss? Who is Greer's boss?
I got it. But his boss also wait. I'm glad you said that because there's plenty of bosses that delegate certain responsibilities to the GM. Yes or no?
Yes, no, but yes, that's true. But here's the thing: is the GM just like with Tannenbaum, listen, let me finish. Just like with Tannenbaum was here, he did not do his job right, so the GM got rid of him and put Greer in his spot. Now, I'm not saying Greer is perfect. No, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is that I'm getting tired of this Greer thing and what have you, where he has a responsibility to do, just like the owner has a responsibility to do, and the coach has a responsibility to do. So what we're saying here is we're going to eliminate the coach, eliminate McDaniels, and say that Grill's supposed to be in charge of developing the players. I don't want to hear that.
No. Hold on. I can't like that narrative because that never came out of my mouth, sir. I never said.
I did not say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Did I say you said that? No. I did not say that. I said that I explained what I explained about the owner, the GM, and the coach. They all have their duties to do. But you don't see the owner down there coaching the players and developing the players. Because that's not his job. That's not the GM job neither. That is not his job.
No one is denying that. Okay, so here's my thing, Mr. Pope. I get what you're saying, but here's my problem with the argument that you have. It seems like every time we try to hold Greer accountable, there's a couple of catchphrases. Number one with a bullet. He's not perfect. Did anybody say since I've been on the stage that we're requiring the GM to be perfect? No. Second point is that you bring up Ross. I'm glad you brought up Ross because Ross has been on the record plenty of times. And if I need to pull the sound clip for receipts, I'm all about putting the receipts out there. He's been very clear. He's not a football guy. He's in real estate. So a lot of people that are the owners of business don't mean they're the subject matter expert of what the business is. You can go to football. You can go to news networks. You can go to clothes. You can go to foods. Just because that person is the owner doesn't mean they know about that particular business. And that's why they delegate responsibility to a general manager, someone they entrust to get personnel. Now, here's my thing. As a general manager, when you're asked about things that are deficiency, i.e. the offensive line, when you're asked about Tua and his health and you have sarcastic and smart aleck things to say in response, and then the fans, the ones who put the money in the organization outside of what Mr. Ross, the owner, quote unquote, has given, the fans are the ones that keep things going. So if the fans are like, listen, this man has been here for 5 years. There was 3 other teams that were rebuilding the same exact time. The Cincinnati Bengals, we were building. They went to a Super Bowl. Houston was rebuilding even worse than us because we did a trade to send the one good offensive lineman we had to Houston. Their quarterback situation was worse because their quarterback had sexual problems where it was lawsuits, but yet they got a playoff win last year. And even the mere Detroit Lions went to the NFC Championship game a couple of plays away from the Super Bowl, and yet the Dolphins, with all of the talent, with all of the money, with all of the cap space that they had, they have not even got past the first round. When in the AFC East you were 3 games ahead, 3 games, if we want to go into Jamaican, 3 games ahead, and you folded like a cheap suit. And what did you follow that up with in the offseason? You didn't really address the offensive line. You continue to get us midgets as wide receivers, a bunch of track stars. Then you went ahead and extended Mike McDaniel. You went in and extended Tua when you could have put him on the 5th year. So I'm sorry, Mr. Polk, if this hurts people's feelings, that those things are on his watch. No, I'm not asking him to be perfect. No, I'm not asking him to walk on water, but I am asking him to manage and be generally responsible, not for just throwing shade on the fans because of your failures of being reactive instead of proactive. If you would address the backup quarterback situation, you would have not had to go to someone else's team to pull somebody off the practice squad. Do you know if you would have got Tyler Hitley in the summer, he wouldn't have to be rushing to learn the playbook. He will already know the playbook. When all along you knew General Manager Christopher Aloysius Greer III that's been here for 24 years of no playoff wins, 24 years of bags on our faces, 24 years of pain, and we got Sid to sit here and say we're tired of the fans? There's no way. They all deserve smoke. They all deserve, from Stephen Big Ear Ross to Christopher Aloysius Greer III that wears hats in the damn building with his suit tucked in and being slick to the fans. I can't stand, Mr. Pope, that we sitting here getting mad at the fans when we got to sit here and watch this bullshit on national TV, being humiliated when we all knew the truth. Tua haters, people that just watch football, even people that don't watch football know who Tua is. You want to know why, Mr. Pope? Because he's on CNN. He's on Fox News. He's on local North Carolina. They were even talking about Tua on the damn radio here in Fayetteville, North Carolina, because of concussions. So you trying to tell me that the whole world, even people who don't know about football, knew this man was a risk, because this ain't the first time he's been seizing his hands and can't control his fingers and on the ground, maybe needing medical attention. This is the second time that's happened on national TV in the last 3 years. So how dare anyone, for that matter, sit here and get upset with the fans when general manager is supposed to manage? You know what? He may not be perfect, but you cannot be arrogant and sit here and say that these fans are not right for the questions, that you shouldn't have got him the 5th year contract without getting a bridge quarterback. And there were bridge quarterbacks out there. There's still people out there that he could get. There's $22 million that just sitting on his ass right there in that bank account, that the general manager could have got us some taller wide receivers instead of these midgets that get knocked off their damn blocks as soon as they say a downset height. You say you watch football. I've been watching football since the Pee Wee Football League. And one thing I know about it, if you don't have a tough mindset, you ain't going no damn where. I don't care how fast you run. If you are weak mentally, you're never going to go anywhere. But when you got a general manager that kicks everybody out the building, since you want to talk about firing people, they kick out anybody in the building that brings physicality and discipline. And they bring these damn yes men like doggone McDaniel, people that they know that don't have experience, that know they can run over. And then when shit goes south, they got fans like people like H that would sit here and blame McDaniel when he didn't hire himself. Mr. Pope, Mike McDaniel did not come from San Francisco, take a flight to Miami, and just make his desk and say, hey, I'm the head coach. He was hired and he was rehired. And there's never a contingency plan. So you goddamn right, I'm going to go after the general manager because he's a part of those decision making. Stephen Ross is not even in Miami to run this ship.
But
He's
he
usually
is.
in New York.
Lady, you can.
Man,
I
Mr.
understand what
Pug,
you're saying.
respond.
I
Go ahead.
understand what you're saying, but it still goes up to the owner. If Chris Greer is not doing what he's supposed to do, then why doesn't Ross get rid of him? Why is he still a GM? Why doesn't he
You
go
know
after
why?
another GM?
You know why?
Because he's
You know why?
because he's the owner of the Miami Dolphins. You can tell me. I understand what you're saying about Ross' background because I'm familiar with it too. But right now, at this minute, Ross is the owner. Chris Greer is the GM. McDaniel is the head coach. Whether we like it or not, we may not like the way certain things are done, but I'm not happy with the game Thursday. I sat there and watched the whole game, and I couldn't believe the way things went. But at the end of the day, whether I like it or not, and I'm not saying nothing about fans or nothing like that, I'm hosting that at the operation pick myself. But still, it doesn't change that Ross is the owner, Greer the general manager, and McDaniel is the coach. Right now, it's not changing. So we might as well face it. No. Let me finish. We might as well face it. We might as well face it because we as fans we cannot change that. We cannot change that. I'm a fan that's not happy with it. I'm not happy with what's going on with the Dolphins, but I can't change it. I can't change that. Ross is the owner. I can't change that Greer is a general manager. I cannot change that McDaniel is the coach. So we can sit here and say this and that, but it's not changing what's going on in the office as of right now. It's not changing.
But Mr. Pope, we know everything that you're saying, but that doesn't change the fact that fans still have the right to voice their opinion.
There's nothing wrong with that. I didn't say you can't voice your opinion, but can you change Ross being the owner?
No, but Mr. Pope, no one. I don't think no one has said.
Can you change Greer being the general manager?
And listen, Mr. Pope, and you know I love you, but if I could do that, I would do it right now.
I understand what you're saying, but it still goes back to what I'm saying. It's not going to change.
But Mr. Pope, listen to me.
If we can see him and love them or not love them, it's not going to change.
But Mr. Pope, I'm glad you said you love because. But here's the thing: just because you love someone, that doesn't mean you're not going to be honest about what's going on. And I think everybody. And here's the thing: when we sit here and we put out these ultimatums, we get the chain of command. We understand who's in the position, but just because they're in the position, that does not mean we don't have the right to critique the job that they're doing. As fans, we're doing the one.
I'm a fan that critique. When it comes down to it, I'm the one. No, let me go here. When I followed to it when he was at Alabama, and I wanted him to become a Miami Dolphin. Okay, he became a Miami Dolphin, and I've said it's on many platforms, and I got receipts for it. As long as you wear the uniform and you do your best to take us through the promised land, I'm going to support you and I'm going to compliment you if you're doing your job. But if you're not doing your job from Ross on down, I'm going to critique you. So if you think I don't critique Ross or let me finish, or Greer or McDaniels, you got another thought coming because you haven't seen me on some of these other podcasts.
Well, Mr. Pope, I'm only responding to your, nothing's going to change.
But you keep saying these things, but it's not changing the situation.
Right. So, Mr. Pope, hold on. So, okay, this is where I'm confused, and I'm going to ask guidance because this I don't know. For you to tell me that it's not going to change, then what are you suggesting that we don't have an opinion about this? Because when you say it's not going to change, It's an open-ended statement without any guidance.
I say we
As
fire
fans,
McDaniel.
Let me put it this
I
way.
say we fire McDaniel.
no, well,
Again,
we did that to Flores. We did that to Gase. They are
McDaniel's
not
not
the
a head coach.
problem.
McDaniel's
They
not a
are
head
not
coach.
the. No, listen to me,
I
Alex.
think, Nene, if
It's
I
not.
could help, if
if
I could help, Nene, I think maybe Mr. Polk's just trying to help you redirect your calories at the moment, because in the moment we should be really directing this energy to who is squarely responsible for themselves, and that's the players. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, going into this week's game. So I kind of understand where it's almost like you both are saying two different things, but both of them are right. You know what I mean? Like, I get what you're saying, Nene. You're heading it off at the pass. Look,
Yeah,
we
of
should,
course.
and I agree with you from the respect that this is something I pointed out earlier on my show when I showed the video of McDaniel talking about his contingency plans at kicker. Some idiot reporter had asked him, what he thought about the Giants or whoever it was that lost their kicker, and if we're prepared for something like that. Yeah, that was actually a question. That was literally a question given to Mike McDaniel today at his presser.
What the hell was what?
And he answered by saying that they generally don't go overboard in planning for the 1%, but that Jake Bailey actually can go both ways and kick field goals if necessary. Then they proceeded to ask him about who the holder would be. And the point I'm trying to make is that McDaniel went on and on about having contingencies and whatnot, and how that's considered, they have a contingency for that, even the 1%. And I'm thinking, so you're saying you have a contingency even for the 1%. So we're good if Jason Sanders goes down, but we're sitting here with Skylar Thompson starting at quarterback. And nobody to replace Teron Armstead if he goes down. Our offensive line looks like holy crap if he goes out. You know what I mean?
Kendall Lamb.
I'm just saying, bro. He's
Well,
talking about.
You know what?
He's
I
talking
say we
about
do
they thought about the detail of bringing in a punter that could also kick, but they didn't think to bring in Tyler Huntley in training camp, as Nene pointed out earlier.
Well, the thing is, the whole thing with this backup quarterback situation, I don't think is all, falls on the shoulder. It falls
Well,
some
here's
on
my
the
point,
shoulders.
Alex. Hey, maybe this will help. Maybe this question will help you hear what the point I'm trying to make. What percentage do you think there was at the start of the season of Tua getting injured? And be fair. You can be conservative if you want. I don't. Whatever.
I think it was probably at 70 to 75%.
Oh, that high? You think that high, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
okay. Fair enough.
I don't
fair
think
enough.
I was.
Fair
I
enough.
would hoping.
Let's say, Alex, that I'm the most staunch Tuaneer, and I've got rose-colored glasses on, and I say 20%. Right?
Oh.
Just let's say that for a second. Mike McDaniel is basically saying that they planned more for the kicker going down, that the 1% possibility of that happening, as opposed to the 20% that our quarterback would go down.
Yeah, I think we need to blame.
Even if I'm being conservative in saying 20%, where most people would agree it's much over 50. You know what I mean?
agree. No, I hear you, Carl. I think we need to blame Mark
And that's
Anthony,
the point Nene is trying to make, that how much responsibility does Greer bear in that, because that is the moment we're in right now.
Yeah, I tell you one thing.
Hold on, Alex. I say another thing too, Mr. Polk. Were you in the community whenever we signed somebody, Calais, OBJ, and you heard people saying, "Oh, Greer is cooking"? Have you ever seen that or heard that in this community in terms of when he does get people that he's cooking and doing a great job? Have you heard of that, Mr. Polk? If you're still
when
with
it
us.
come down to the situation with OBJ,
No.
No,
I'm
no,
just
no. Let
saying
me
that
say
when
it.
we got
No, let me finish. When it comes down to OBJ, Greer didn't do a good job with that because look at the situation. Look at what's going on with OBJ.
no, that's
Okay,
not what I'm
that's
saying.
no. Listen, no. Listen, what I'm saying. When it comes down to Chris Greer, I'm gonna say it again. He's the GM. He's made some good decisions and he's made some bad decisions. With me, I'm gonna critique him. If he make bad decisions, I'm gonna critique him. But when he make good decisions, I'm gonna give him a pat on the back. Same thing with Ross. Same thing with McDaniel. Same thing with Tua. Same thing with Sealer. If you do your job, I'm gonna compliment you. When you do a bad job, I'm gonna critique you. That's me.
okay then.
I'm not
So
gonna. I'm
what
not
is
one side. No, no. Let me finish. I'm not one sided. I'm not gonna be one sided because with me, I get tired of the two thing because, like I said, if you stay in the middle, you can see things a little bit better. But when you extreme to one side, we got two nears and you got two haters. The two haters only see hate. The two nears only see love for Tua. They don't see that he makes mistakes or some. But the thing is this: you have to stay centered. When it comes down to, and I say it again, I'm not gonna sit here and put everything on Greer and what have you because Greer has a boss too. Ross has a boss. The NFL.
but Mr.
But
Pope,
right
that wasn't
now,
my
right,
hold
but
on.
right now, when the Dolphins play when the Dolphins play Sunday coming up, guess what? Guess who the guess who the owner is? Ross. Guess who the
But
general manager is? Greer. Guess who the head
Mr.
coach is?
Pope,
McDaniel. So guess what? When the game starts and when it ends and what have you, then we can sit back and critique who we need to critique. But right now, critiquing Greer because I'm sorry, I'm not gonna just go for all in on that. I'm not gonna do that.
but
You
Mr.
got you
Pope,
got to
and I don't
be
mean no
about that.
disrespect, but that wasn't the question I asked you. I asked you, have you heard from people in this community when he does get these players that we recognize that if he's cooking? So I answered for it, yes. That's all I heard. But as soon as the
Okay,
moment you
look,
critique, as soon as the moment, no, I let you finish, so please let me finish. But as soon as the
go ahead.
moment, because when he get people, I don't hear nobody saying, "Oh, Greer's not perfect." No, it's all praise. But the moment you bring up critiquement about the way he's handled this job, some people want to put his time of being a GM in 2019. Some people want 17. I don't care nothing about that. What I am saying to you is this man has made decisions that his boss, which is Ross, if you need to hear me say it, fine. His boss is Ross. However, Ross has delegated responsibility. So when we delegate, guess what it is now? It's yours. So whether good, bad, or indifferent, you're going to be the one. They have a saying, heavy the head that wears the crown. And that thing get heavy when there's criticism. It gets heavy when fans have been sold a product that this is what we're going to do. We're running for a championship and we get knocked in the head again by a team once again that we met 12 times, Mr. Post. 12 times we met the Buffalo Bills and we only won one. And that game could have went either way. So yes, as a fan, there's going to be questions that now you're getting people off the practice squad that when you should have in the summer addressed it, right? If you knew you were going to sign to a fine, but given his health concerns, why not have another quarterback in the building that's not named Skylar Thompson or Mike White at the time to, if Tua goes down, the season isn't over. Those are all fair questions that's not putting this enormous amount of criticism on Greer. And the fact that he opened his mouth, he mocked the fans, and then doubled down on mocking the fans. See, people always want to, and I heard this before, want to play victim, but they never want to talk about why the person is getting attacked. Let me say it again for the people in the back. We want to victimize a person, but we're not explaining why he's getting attacked. And I only can speak for me, but when he gets behind that podium after every year and he passively aggressively doesn't answer questions, and then I see the offseason, he keeps getting these midgets, he keeps getting players that have injury concerns to where we know deep down inside, if you're a true Dolphin fan, you know that these guys are not going to play a full season. You know, one guy in particular, Armstead, you may get him for 2 games, maybe. And one of the most important positions that is on this team is guarding freaking Tua or whoever's the QB1 side. So no, I'm not gonna give him a pass. No, I'm not gonna give him, oh, he's not perfect. He's not really the boss. I'm not giving him none of that in my Lewis voice. I'm not giving him no excuses. I'm putting all gas and all brakes. So when he sat up there in those press conference, when he did what he did with the draft and ignored key positions, when he still has $22 million, Mr. Polk, $22 million that he hasn't used. And we got so many holes on this team. Not whores, but we got holes on this team that need to be filled. And we can't sit here as fans that when fans express themselves, we start demonizing the fans that are going to do what fans do. Fans either cheer or they boo. We cannot suppress voices because when you don't do your job, people are going to hold you accountable. Simple and plain. We watched the Tom Brady era and we understood that we weren't going to get anywhere out of a Tom Brady era. Now we're sitting back here and we're watching multiple people. Can we beat Josh Allen? Can we beat Mahomes? Can we beat Lamar Jackson? That ain't even talking about the damn Super Bowl. That's talking about getting there. So spare me with all of the soft landings that we're giving Chris Greer. I'm not going to do it. And if that just pisses people off, then they're going to wake up every day smelling like piss because you're going to be pissed off with me because I've been calling it from day one. When they cleaned up allegedly this organization, when they went and fired people, he should have been gone. Simple and plain. He should have never survived another 4 or 5 years. And it looks like to me, to answer your question, you keep asking why. I think he has some dirt on Stephen Ross because ain't no way in hell you're that incompetent with what your job description is supposed to be and you still keep employment. It looks like some funny business to me. It looks like one of these situations where it's more personal than business. And I asked you, Mr. Polk, because I'm glad you brought up Stephen Ross. I think at this point, even though he gets behind the podium and he says that he wants the Super Bowl, I think he's more happy with what's going on with the F1 race. I don't think the fact that I'm not trying to be funny, we got these gullible fans that's going to go and believe the crapola they give you every year. If you're truly being honest with yourself and looking in the mirror, you know that we not where they say we are. I say it again for the people in the back. We got a quarterback that he one hit away from not even playing football anymore. Y'all know that. You don't have to be a doctor. I have never seen a player, unless they was in a movie, that has fallen out the way that this man has fallen out. The seizures, the freaking carrying out the field, all of the different things with Tua. My whole thing is I don't think Ross is as serious about what we think he is because he put so many other things around the stadium, a roof around the stadium. He does all these little because he's in real estate, so it makes sense. He know how to spruce up a place. He know how to make it look good. But I'll be very honest with you. I don't think he has a sense of urgency in this organization like everybody else thinks that he has. Because if he did, he would have fired Greer or Tom Garfinkel and Brandon Shore. Because it's clearly that those suits don't know what the hell they doing. Because, and I land here, I'm glad Banana says I'm going for an hour. But I would say this. Ain't no way in hell you can be able to survive your job and talk as arrogantly and confidently as Mike McDaniel. All of them look like they know that no matter happens with this team, we could lose every game. They ain't losing their job. And we got good old fans like H. They gonna still believe in this team no matter how fraudulent it is. And I land my plane.
I don't think Greer survives the season if they miss the playoffs. Okay,
He ain't going
here's the
nowhere.
thing.
I agree.
McDaniel. The thing is
I agree.
this.
If
The thing.
if this season fails, like I said, I'm with you. I want to see Greer go. But what I'm trying to say is that as of right now, he's still our general manager. Has that changed?
The thing is,
Who's our general manager right now?
I have been on board with this front office.
And I'm not taking up for Greer. I'm just saying we gotta look at what's going on today.
No, I hear you, Mr. Paul. The thing is, I have been on board with McKenzie, Marvin Allen, and Chris Greer, the three-headed monster that's in the front office here. They have done some good things with this organization. Okay, they have drafted well in their regime here. The problem that they have gotten wrong is the head coaching part. They have hired for again twice. They've hired the wrong coaches, the wrong coach. But the problem is with this whole backup quarterback situation and the offensive line. Here's the thing: he's listening to his coaches. He's listening to his coaches, and he's going with what his coaches want. They're collaborating with what they want. They feel that the inner portion of the offensive line is fine, even though I don't think it is at all. Then that's the coach. That's on McDaniel. That's on Frank Smith. That's on Butch Berry. That's on them.
Exactly.
He's going with what his coaches want. The whole Tim Boyle thing, that was not Chris Greer at all. I don't want to hear nobody say that the whole thing with Tim Boyle pushing up the practice squad off the Jets, that is nowhere near Chris Greer. That is all Mike McDaniel right there. And even he said it. He came out and said it that hey, that's what McDaniel wanted. Then I went and got him. That's
So why he didn't do that for Vic Fangio?
Vic Fangio. There were he
Wasn't he a coach?
He went and got him.
Didn't he ask for personnel? And Greer told him no. Why he didn't do it for Brian Flores? Brian Flores said no. He still did what he wanted to do. Stop this bullshit about Greer.
He did
Greer makes
get
the decisions.
at the beginning of Brian Flores' tenure with the Miami Dolphins. Chris Greer and him were on the same exact page.
No, they weren't. No, they weren't because he never wanted Tua.
So Calvin Noy was not a Flores thing.
I don't know what the hell you talking about. What I'm talking about is that he never. Greer wanted Tua, Flores didn't. Simple and plain.
That's where
they were never on the same sheet of music.
Communication went sour.
That was in the beginning.
Before that, Adam Butler was a New England Patriot. He played with Brian Flores in New England. Calvin Noy was with New England. That's another Brian Flores guy right there. Okay, who else? Oh, McCourty. He went out and got McCourty because Flores wanted McCourty. He went and got him.
But listen, when it came down to it, you're making my point. When it came down to it, even certain things that Flores wanted, Greer overrode the decision. So you're not gonna tell me
all the time.
Hold on, no, that's not what I'm saying, sir. If it happened one time, then it happened. So we can add that to the evidence that he has not 100% been on board with Vic Fangio, who clearly said on the record multiple times he asked for certain players, and Greer made his own decision. I don't care what you say. That little nerd, Mike McDaniel, is not outweighing Chris Greer. Chris Greer still has a voice in the decision. There's nobody on that team as a player that has come on that team without Greer's endorsement as well. Hear the word, as well. Mike McDaniel may have suggested it, but Greer still agreed to it. Because if that's the case, we would have never got to it. We would have got Jordan Love. Your concept, if he listened to the coaches, if he truly listened to the coaches and gave the coaches what he wanted, and he sat submissive to the coaches' decisions, then Tua Tagovailoa would never have been a Miami Dolphin. Jordan Love would have been. Because it's on the record, despite what Stephen A says, that Brian Flores wanted Jordan Love. And Greer said no. Period. Stop shielding this dude.
That it's not
I'm
about
not.
shielding.
I'm not shielding Greer.
It's not about
I'm not.
shielding. It's the
I'm not
fact is that
shielding
Chris
Greer.
Greer has done some good things with this has done some good things with
I
as in
call
the
it
front
smoke
office.
screens. I'm sorry,
It's
but
not. It's
No,
not
no.
smoke
I'm sorry. He's
screens.
done some good things. He's done
what
some
has
good
he
things.
done? What has he done that's good? Please tell
And
me.
I'm not gonna get
He
into
got
that, man,
Tyreek. He
because
got Tyreek.
if
He
he
drafted
is
And
Jalen
so
Waddle.
bad,
He
he
drafted
would not
Jalen
be here right
Phillips.
now. Cause he got rid
He
of
drafted Jalen
Tannenbaum.
Phillips. He went out. He drafted Robert Hunt. Oh no! Even though
Robert,
Robert
and
Hunt is in
where's Robert
Carolina,
Hunt right now?
even though Robert Hunt is in Carolina, he was still a serviceable
You
guard.
see what I'm saying?
He hit.
It's not
He hit on him.
consistent.
He hit
Wait a
on.
minute.
He,
Whoa.
Oh,
You just gave Chris Greer Robert Hunt. Where is Robert Hunt right now? Is he with the Miami Dolphins? Yes or no?
they overpaid. Carolina
Now, what I
overpaid for
asked,
him.
I said, is Robert Hunt with the Miami
Carolina.
Dolphins?
That's not the point. The point is
No,
that
it
he's gonna.
is the point.
Danny,
Chris
he hit on him.
Greer.
He
No.
hit.
What I'm
He
saying to
hit
you
on
is,
him. He hit
and
on Jalen Phillips.
he hit and then he missed because the boy didn't come back. The same
Because
thing
he
with
wanted.
Andrew.
Because
Andrew,
you're gonna tell me you're gonna pay $20 million for a freaking guard? You're out of your
listen.
mind if you think you're gonna if you think you're gonna
Thank you,
you're gonna do that.
Jermaine. Somebody is being honest. Robert Hunt. We not gonna sit here and give Chris Greer credit for somebody that ain't even in the damn team no more. That don't even make sense. They ain't even with
He's
the
still a
team no
Miami Dolphin
more.
draft pick. It will always be a
and
Miami
it's
Dolphin draft
and
pick.
it's okay.
Nothing will
With
change
that
that.
being, that's what
Nothing will change that. He's a Miami Dolphin draft
he
pick. It
is.
will always be a
And
Miami
nothing
Dolphin
will
draft pick.
change that under Chris Greer, you still have not made it out the first round of the playoffs. Period. That coach you keep
Because that's been on coaching.
you
That's
keep
been
that coach you keep putting this on. Who the hell you think was in the room to give him the extension? He didn't give
extension
his
doesn't
stuff. He's a
extension does
part of
not
why
mean
he's
you're
still
here to
here.
stay.
You're not making
But
sense. You're not making
An
you
sense.
extension
can
does
sit
not
here
necessarily mean
and
you're here to
eliminate.
stay.
You can sit
They
here
gave
and
Joe Philbin a
eliminate the
goddamn
onus.
extension after the Viking
But
after immediately won.
No, but Mr. Polk. Okay, for
Ross
Mr. Polk, I
still
will always
but
add Stephen
Ross
Ross to the conversation.
is still
And I
Ross
get
is
that we
still
feel
the
like
owner.
we're attacking a black
You
man.
can sit
Okay, I
here
will
and
always
say
add
he
Stephen
delegated
Ross
this.
to it.
He's still the owner. He's
I
still
get
the
it. I
owner of
get it,
Miami
Mr. Polk.
Dolphins.
I don't know why
Okay,
you keep making
so
that point to me. I
no,
know that Ross is the
because you
owner.
keep
I'm not
okay, but you
oblivious to
got
that.
but
He's still gonna get
he is
this damn
over
smoke
Chris
from me.
Greer.
He gonna get
He's over
smoke.
Chris Greer.
But okay,
He's
I
still over
got it,
Chris Greer.
Mr. Polk.
And he
I done
makes
said it a million times. I
hey, I'm not
understand
making an
Stephen
excuse for Chris
Ross.
Greer.
Steve,
I'm not
then
making an
why do
excuse
you keep bringing up
if
Stephen Ross?
if
I
if
acknowledge
Ross
that.
if Ross sees a better GM out there than Chris Greer, I say go and get him. Go
But
get him.
it's not going to happen, Mr.
Go
Polk. That's the
and
part
get him.
that I want you to
Okay,
understand.
then that's why, like I said, you keep bringing up Greer. He's not going nowhere
Okay, then.
right
So,
now.
Mr.
He's not.
Polk, can I get back to that
That doesn't
question?
mean no.
So you don't want me
Hold
to
on.
bring up Greer because he's not going nowhere? Is that what you're trying to tell me to do?
Right now, he's not going nowhere. So guess what? I can't, even though I may not like some of the decisions he make, I cannot get rid of him. We cannot get rid of him. Does
But
that
Mr.
no?
Polk,
Does that mean I agree with what he's doing? Yes and no.
but this is such
Some
a
things I
frustrating conversation
some things
because
that he
I'm
done
not
I
saying
agree with.
I have the
Some
power to get
things
rid of
I
him.
don't agree with. But we do. But right now he is our GM, whether we
But
like it or not.
Mr. Polk, again, I'm trying to
That's not
understand.
making an excuse
Why
for
do you
him
keep bringing that up? What are you trying to say? Let's not talk about it at all. Is that
because
your point of keep bringing it up because it don't make sense?
I did not say that. You saying that,
So
not
what are
me.
you telling me to do? Because you keep bringing it
I'm
up
not telling you what to do. You keep bringing up Chris Greer.
because he gonna get the smoke from me. I don't give a damn what y'all say. He gonna get smoke from me.
Okay, that's your opinion.
Okay, then. So
Everybody don't share the same opinion.
But I'm not pushing that. Here's the thing, Mr. Polk. Did I ever ask you? Did I ever ask you?
I'm not pushing it either, Nate.
Okay, so why do you keep bringing up Ross when I say I acknowledge he's the
Because
boss?
you keep
Why is
bringing
that?
up Greer. And Greer was and
So it's a
Ross is over
deflection.
Greer.
Wait. So you're admitting you're bringing up Ross to deflect the accountability I'm trying to give Greer.
No.
Okay, then. So now I'm confused again.
You keep bringing up Greer as though he's supposed to be on the field, on the field developing them players, and that's not
I
his
never
job.
said that. That never came out my mouth. What I'm
That's
saying,
the way
he
that's the
shouldn't, he
way you
shouldn't
talk.
be
Sometimes
extending people. No, no,
that's
no,
the
no,
way you
no.
sound out.
Mr. Paul, I have
I'm
so much
sorry, you
respect for
sound
you,
out that way.
but please don't say
I
something
have
I
respect.
did say.
No,
I
Nene,
did
I
not
have
say
respect for
that.
you too. I have respect for
All
you
I'm
too, but
saying is he
sometimes
has
you keep
made the
throwing that career
decisions,
thing up.
but I'm gonna do it, and ain't nobody gonna
Okay,
stop
and
me.
then everybody's not gonna agree with you. You're not gonna
I
stop me
just,
from agreeing.
but like
You do the same thing. You trying to get me to agree with what you agreeing,
no,
and I'm
I'm
not.
not. Personally, I'm
Okay,
gonna be
then I'm
honest,
not doing the same
Mr.
thing to
Pope.
you.
I
I'm
really
not doing
don't
the same
care
thing
how
to
you
you.
feel, but I'm gonna keep
Okay,
saying how I feel.
and I'm gonna keep saying how I feel. I'm gonna
But you're
keep
not,
saying how I feel.
but you're
I'm
not
gonna keep
really,
saying no,
Mr.
no, no, no.
Pope.
You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say
How
what
I can't say that?
you can't say I'm wrong for what I'm thinking. You can't
I
say I'm
never
wrong.
said that you were wrong. Are you hearing somebody
Okay,
else?
we
Because
have
I
no,
never
no.
said that.
You got your opinion, Greer. I have my opinion with Greer. That's it.
Right, but
That
whenever,
ends it
but
right
Mr.
there.
Pope,
That
when
ends
I
it right
bring
there.
up Greer, you overtalk me to keep bringing up Ross, and it doesn't make
But
sense to me.
oh my goodness.
The topic is Greer.
No,
So if we
no.
don't want to talk about Greer, then why are we up here? The topic was Greer. That's the reason why I came
But you
up.
brought up Greer. I didn't bring up Greer.
No, they were talking about Greer
When we
before I
lost
even
our
came up here.
listen, let me explain something to you. When we lost our game Thursday, Greer was not in my mind because Greer was not down there on the field. I blame I blame the players and the coach because they did not
Okay.
come to play. Period.
Okay, so who's responsible for
Now,
the players and the coach?
I wouldn't think of. No. I'm talking about the game. I'm not talking about the player. I'm talking about the Buffalo game. I do
Okay,
not
the
blame that.
players that was on the
I
field
blame
to
it
play in
on.
the game,
I
who
blame
brought them
that
here?
on the players and the coach.
Okay, I
Period.
agree. Pause. So
All
I
right,
agree.
then you
There were
gonna bring
players
up
on the
Greer
field. There were players on the
because
field. There were players on the field, and there's a coach on the field, right? Aren't they vetted through Chris Greer? Isn't he their boss? And Ross?
is he in charge
Is
of
Chris Greer
developing the
coaching
players?
them though?
No,
Is
Is
I
Chris
he
said
in
Greer out there
charge of
calling
developing the
plays?
players? Who
that.
develops
Listen,
the players?
what I said.
Whose
Oh, my
job
That's
is
on
it to
McDaniel.
develop
That's
the
not on Chris
players?
Greer.
coach who's hired is picked by Greer. Period.
But is
Yeah,
Greer supposed
I
to go down there? Okay, if Coach McDaniel doing so bad, why isn't Coach Greer down there coaching them the players?
And I want Greer to coach.
Why is he? Why is Greer not down there developing the players? If McDaniel's is doing bad, why is he not down there
And
developing the
somebody
players?
said that. That's a good point.
You talking about? You said delegation because that's what coaches. That's what the coach do. He's delegated by the GM to develop the players. Now, if McDaniel's since you said Ross delegated Greer, Greer is delegating McDaniel's to develop the players.
So when you're done, let me know about the job description like you've done for the last hour. Let me know the same thing
No,
over and over again. All I'm saying,
this is going to continue because I'm gonna tell you something. You can talk. I got love and respect for you, but you can talk because we see things differently, and I'm not changing my position. I'm going to
but
continue
you
saying
know,
the same
what I
thing.
know this is. I'm gonna be honest. I think a lot of this depends on what, and there's no disrespect to you, Mr. Polk, but the way my life is in the job positions I held, I never blame the people that I hired for hiring them. It's the weakest move you can do as a
Everybody,
leader.
look,
Hold on. It's the weakest thing. If I bring you into an organization and you are hired and I'm a part of that hiring process, I may have a boss that was in the room, a boss that I go and say, hey, this person I'm recommending them for promotion, right? My name is still attached to that hire. I can't then turn around and say, I hired him, but you didn't train him up, so it's your fault. No, I hired you. So I am still attached to what you do and what you don't do. And for Greer, what I'm holding him accountable for in the current 2024 season, there's multiple guys that he gave extensions to include the coach, the person that y'all keep wanting to blame. And that's why when I had this conversation 6 months ago with a couple of individuals that's not in the space right now, I mean in the room, I said, when you give these decisions, when you are a part of going to Stephen Ross and saying, "Hey, Stephen, hey, buddy boy," because that's probably how he talks. "Hey, buddy, hey, we're thinking about rehiring, re up in Mike there. What do you think about it?" 9 out of 10, Stephen Ross is gonna be like, "Hey, what do you want to do, Chris? I want to bring him on board." Okay, do it. That is the level of what the owner is going to do. They're going to trust the appointed person that they put as the general manager. Because 9 out of 10, owners of business, like the owner of McDonald's, right? The actual person that owns McDonald's. When you have a problem at a local store, do you blame the owner of McDonald's? Or do you blame whoever is that general manager or that person that's in the building with them? 9 out of 10.
In the McDonald's franchise model, I actually blame the owner because they actually are supposed to get down there and run their store. If that's the case,
but you know,
that's just the McDonald's model.
You know, most of these.
It's also a cleaning company. I used to work for a cleaning company that did the same exact thing. It did the same thing. So it's
like in order to be a franchise owner of McDonald's, you have to go to like the McDonald's University and all that. You have to like run a store for a while.
If your GM is failing at doing his job, the owner has to step in. I don't care what kind of background he has. If he's the owner of that team, he has to step in and either get rid of that GM or try to find some way to correct that GM.
Well, and see, Mr. Polk, I stand with you, but what I am saying to you, based off of what I've seen and the way that Greer talks, I believe he has job security. That's the part you're not hearing. I don't think Greer fears for his job, no matter what happens, because of his personal.
Do you have the fact that?
You can see it the last 5 years. The last 5 years.
Where are the facts that says that? Where are the facts that says that?
He should have been gone. The last 5 years is your proof. Do I need to send you
the last 5 years they've been 9-8, 10-6, 11-6.
Okay, but I tell you
9-8.
Who was
but that's not your goal.
Yeah, Mike. Okay, that would be Garfinkel in our case.
Who was the GM before Greer?
Tannenbaum, I believe.
It was
exactly. And when Tannenbaum fell, what happened to him? Who got rid of him?
But I don't think that's the same situation, and that's what you're not listening to.
No,
you keep asking me questions, you're not listening. They have a personal relationship that no matter what he does and what he doesn't do, his job is safe.
His
that
job
doesn't matter if you are
out of his head. People got to get that out of their head with this job security crap.
Greer is not going to get fired.
That's not true. No, that's not true.
Okay,
that's not true.
He's gonna be at the party when it happens. Greer is not fired. It's not going to happen unless Ross
just like Greer can get fired.
So why hasn't he been fired? Why hasn't he already been fired?
Because you want to know
he's not doing a good job.
He the reason why he hasn't
because he hasn't reached the tolerance threshold of one Garfinkel or Steven Ross.
No,
that's why he hasn't been fired.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you the real reason. It's gonna hurt. Hold on, Alex. Alex, I'm getting ready to drop down, so I'm gonna tell you the real reason why. Because people still buying season tickets. People still buying merch. The marketing numbers are still very high. I guarantee people bought the Odell Beckham jersey just like they bought Ramsey jersey, just like they bought Tyreek's jersey, just like they have a system in place. And no disrespect, the simple-minded fan falls for it every time. Every single damn year they do the same thing, and you fall for it. You get on these spaces in YouTube and say, "This is the best roster in 20 years," and then come January, we're finding a new scapegoat. This year is Mike McDaniel. This year's Mike McDaniel.
No, Mike McDaniel has been the problem since last season.
So why did they give him an extension? Why?
Let's calm down.
You're not answering the question, Alex. Why, if he was in...
I'm going to answer you the question. Let's calm down with this extension thing, because this extension thing does not mean he's here for the long haul. Because let me just say this. Joe Philbin got an extension after a freaking meaningless win against the Vikings. And what happened next year? He was canned in 2015, the year after he got the extension. Okay, the same thing with Tony Sperano. Tony Sperano got an extension, and what happened? He was canned a year after that. Okay, so let's calm down on this extension.
Let me ask you something. Was
the extension doesn't
Greer?
mean jack
Hold
shit.
on. And what you just explained, was Greer the GM? Yes or no?
Greer was not the GM.
Okay, so why the hell did you bring that as evidence if that's not the situation?
Because it's the same scenario with
No,
what
it's
happened.
not.
Yes, it
It's
is.
not the
Because
same leadership. How are you going to put a one-shot
because-
kill on different leadership?
Because the coaching staff, because Joe Philbin got, and again, just like Tony Sperano, just like Mike McDaniel got an extension this year, Joe Philbin got an extension, so did Tony Sperano, and they were canned the year after.
But Alex, you're saying a scenario that doesn't fit the current leadership of the Miami Dolphins. The same people that fired
that's a
him
load
are
of
not
crap.
here. What, Alex? You're not making sense. This is not the New York
How am I
Knicks.
not making sense? Color, can you explain? You said it the other day
He's
too.
going to explain how dumb you sound.
Color-
You're literally.
What I
Color
would
actually
say,
explained
Nene,
it the other
is
day,
that
too.
it's been a common theme throughout the entire NFL over the last 20 years. And we have seen plenty of cases where a coach gets extended, everybody makes it big deal, and some of them have been fired the next week. You know what I mean? It is kind of a common thing and common thread, I should say. That doesn't, you're right to say that doesn't mean that it absolutely applies to this situation in Chris Greer. Because Chris Greer could be a totally different human being than everybody else in that regard and never do something like that.
Correct.
So you're right to say that, Nene, that it doesn't necessarily apply here.
Yes, exactly.
But if I were to help Alex out, I would say that he's just trying to say this is a common theme that's happened in the NFL at large over the last 20 years.
And
I
then
can name several names.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Just because he got an extension does not mean he has job security. It does not mean that he's here for the long
Alex,
haul.
did you listen what the hell Color said? He didn't say what you just said at all.
That's basically what he's saying in a nutshell.
Is your ears clean? That's not what he said.
If Mike McDaniel let me just say this: if the Dolphins end up having a losing season this year, Mike McDaniel will be on the hot seat after the season.
No, he will not.
Yes, he will.
You want to know why?
Let me tell you something. If he's not, Chris Greer will be. Hold on. If the Dolphins have a losing season this year, I would want Mike McDaniel's head on a platter.
I know why you saying this, Alex. Did Big O have a show about this or something?
I would hope that Mike.
Okay, I forgot what you know what? I don't know why the hell I'm up here wasting my time. I forgot. Big O must be had a show today.
It's okay, Nene. I'm about to end it anyway. We're almost at the 8-hour mark, so I'm probably going to end it here. In a second.
Hold on, Color. I want to say something real quick. I know I got passionate, but Mr. Pope, you know I have so much respect for you.
Same here.
I want to say to that.
I absolutely love you. We just have a difference of opinion.
Hold on, real quick, to both of you. Fantastic debate, and you're only going to find that here at the Finn's Tailgate, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's
Hit the
go.
like button,
Let's
because these two absolutely just cooked each other. Because what a fantastic debate! Good job, both of you.
And only
Can I say
here
this
we
real
can
quick,
find
Nene?
Mickey's Waterboy. Exactly.
Go ahead, Mr. Pope. You know I love you.
I love you too, and I congratulations. And as far as the classes you got the semester coming up, I'm gonna say this, and you'll probably agree. You will pass those classes. You will.
Yes, you will.
I'm not a betting man. I don't bet, but I know you're gonna pass those classes.
Mr. Pope, here's the thing, Nene. I want you to understand something, okay? And please understand where I'm going with this, okay? I'm not. You have every right to have your opinion on everything, and I will never ever in my life attack you or anybody for their opinion. If I did come off as strong, I apologize. I did not mean to do that. Okay, and I'm sorry. I'm a good person. I'm a good-hearted man, and I hear and I understand your frustration. We all want what's best for this team, and I get it.
Well, we all know Big O steals your takes, so you know.
Listen, I love everybody in this community, in this Dolphin community, and You guys are awesome, especially Nene is one of the few women in this community which I absolutely have the utmost respect for as
here.
well. And
yeah, I just want because the chat can kind of douse the flames. Me and Mr. Polk, I don't think we ever disagreed on majority of things. We kind of stay in the same line. It's just
I think you guys. Yeah, I agree.
I can't wait to listen to the.
We just need to start. What we have to do here is I think we should start blaming Mark Anthony, okay, and Jennifer Lopez, okay, and the English twins, okay.
You know what? I would say this in our land. I know I get my complaints off with Ross and Greer. I said I'm hoping they on the Diddy tapes, so that may be the one way to get them up out of here.
Well, you know what?
That's all.
Didn't they sell their shares off anyway?
It was
Good Aloysius had the baby oil. Hopefully that's the way to get him out of my
The
hands.
baby oil. Oh my god! No, I'm about to go watch Xena Warrior Princess and Hercules
Well, that's
Legendary
not bad.
Journeys. I don't know if you guys
Hey,
are
Alex, although I did like Xena, I would probably in your later years in life, I would recommend more Spartacus if you like Lucy Lawless's work.
300.
And I never heard Mr. Pope to turn up on that. So, I know Lewis is probably going to inbox me like, what happened last night? Because they left or they may be listening. But no, I really, to your point, Mr. Polk, I do want to say this season isn't over. Come Sunday, I'm going to be cheering Miami Dolphins for the W, no matter who's out there on the field. So I do agree with that. But to me, I'm not going to be blind as to what we've been witnessing neither. I think two things can be true. We could cheer for the boys, but we can also be, your truth is your truth. So when I say be honest, I'm not trying to push my truth on somebody else. I just have always had these questions about the leadership. To me, it's like they're too okay with losing. I don't feel like they take it a certain way. But it's been beautiful up here. EM Lou all left the building. It's 2:00 in the morning. I can see why they left the building. But Mr. Pope, everybody color, I'll be in and out because I do have major classes coming up soon. But this was the day.
And we'll pass those classes.
Yes, you will. And this little guy here also would
That's why because you're strong and you will pass some classes.
Say hello, Mr. Color, Miss Nene, and Mr. Polk. Say hello.
Alex put that baby to bed, but I'm out of here. So y'all have a blessed night.
I woke him up.
All right, y'all have a good night now.
Good night, guys.
Thanks, for allowing me up here.
Good night, guys.
Absolutely.
All right, good night, everybody.
Thanks, Color, as well.
Thank you, gentlemen and lady. She already left, so that's why. Man, good debate, Mr. Polk.
Yeah.
You gotta do that more often.
Like I said,
she got you turned up, man. I never heard Mr. Polk turned up.
Like I said, I can't be quiet all the time. But it's all about love for the team. That's what it all
You're our
boils
secret
down
weapon, bro. You're
Love
our
the
secret
team.
weapon. You're the silent majority. You know what I mean? What's up, MC? What do you got for us, man?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Pretty good. I'm about to shut it down, but I figure I saw you back there, so I figured I'd let you get up and say your piece real quick.
I got here late. God dang it! It's all good. You good? I'll leave.
Oh, you don't have to leave. What do you got? What do you got? Got a couple minutes.
It's all good. It's all good. I was gonna chop it up, but I get it. Y'all tired. Yo, in the show. You're good. Hello. What's up, Crazy Dolph? Mr.
Hey, what's
Polk.
up, MCJB?
Who the hell is Mickey's water boy?
That's Alex.
Jesus. What's up, Alex?
I don't know why his is the only one that's not coming up a circle. That's weird.
You in Orlando or something? Or LA? That's the only way Mickey's water. Let me chill out.
Well, listen, y'all go ahead and talk. I'm supposed to jump off because I'm about to fall asleep here.
Take it easy, Mr. Polk. Thank you very much.
All right. Y'all
Dang,
take care.
see you, Mr.
There's
Polk.
the other Mickey's water boy.
All right.
Oops, I hit the wrong Mickey's water boy out here. There we go. All right, Alex. Everybody hit the like button. Appreciate you sticking with us on the drive time. Man, it took us a long time to get home, man. The traffic was bad. But I think we finally made it. So fins up. We'll talk to you all tomorrow. Make sure you're joining Ali for late night exhale tomorrow night. Should be a full length show because we got an away game, so nobody has to get up for work. I mean, for the game early in the morning. Yeah, I know, right? Watching the games, it's like work these days. But y'all have a great evening and a great morning now, and we'll catch you tomorrow.